longest tenured regulars in the history of the show. The great William Montgomery, everybody. There he goes. There he goes. This was another episode of the show. We did it again. Fun stuff happening all around the world. Let's check out the drawing from Ryan J. Evil. Let's see what happened here tonight with the movie theater crew. It sometimes works at Blockbuster. There we go. Get on up in there, Ryan. Oh, look at that. Oh, it's another movie theater type homage thing. Am I right? Yeah, there's the concession stand. I see I see William with horns. We have the great fire breathing. Is that Snort? Oh yeah, that's David Lucas. Yep, that makes sense. Cat, everybody, Michael there, the tank. I love it. What a crew. Snort and Jen down below. Spencer up top, slinging concessions. Chroma eat the nacho cheese out of the dispenser.
Could already take emails back or grab a quick. He also has a lot of auctions. I just saw a really cool auction of you, Joker. And he has going on right now.
Everything's at RyanJAbel.com. Go eat Amito's Pizza. Get your coffee from CavemanCoffeeCo.com. Get your underwear over at Sheath. Hire someone at ZipRecruiter. A bunch of fun things you can do to show support for the show. Your lozenges for nicotine over at Lucy.co. So good. So good. I like the cinnamon. Red Band likes the wintergreen. A bunch of other fun stuff happening. I have Roastmaster class on my Patreon. Everything roasting that you might want to know. Actual tons of content, man. Interviewing Jesse Joyce this week. Just interviewed Sarah Tiana, Benji Aflalo, David Lucas, Donnell Rawlings, Jeff Ross. Fun times. We just talk about making fun of people, so that's exciting. Red Band?
Check out my virtual Red Band, and also Brian holds the Dead Air and Warner Brothers in Cursive, which we'll be doing one
Oh yeah, I have a whole new merch store as well. Attached to my website, brand new shirts. Those are mostly Rothschild classes. There's also a cute little Red Band 2020 shirt there. I like it. Jeremiah Watkins has a new episode of Jeremiah Watkins shirt. Tell me about it. I thought that was last week's episode. This week's Shakes and Dr. Phil's last week. What else, Jeremiah? Anything else?
Jeremiah-Watkins on Venmo. Thanks for the support, guys. If you're in the Tempe, Arizona area at the end of the month, I'll be doing some shows there the last week of the month, Thursday.
There you go. Tempe, Arizona.
Yeah, and if you're on YouTube right now, head over to youtube.com/Jeremiah-Watkins and hit that subscribe button.
There you go. Also hit subscribe for that show if you haven't yet. Jen is actually Jen Ski. Jesse Johnson, quadruple G's tonight. Your Jen Ski Johnson on all platforms. What else, Jen Ski?
That's it, at Jen Ski Johnson. Thanks, guys.
Chroma Chris. Chroma Chris. Did I miss anything tonight, Chroma? No, just checking out the Baby Boys on Spotify. That's right, Baby Boys on Spotify. TheBabyBoys. And then, of course, the great Joel Jimenez was here. Believe it or not, that was Snort the entire time. I know, it's shocking. But go ahead, Joel Berg, you have a new episode of Mostly Sorry, which is also your name on all social media.
That's right. Yeah, me and David Deary, we are American treasures.
That's right. I absolutely love it. Are we missing anything? That's pretty much it. Good night, everybody. Oh, thank you to everybody out on the patio that came tonight to the Comedy Store. We are streaming the show out there.
Thank Charlie from Beatles for the CD.
We'll be back next Monday with another episode of Kill Tony live.
You know the song? Let's sing it. Hey, baby, Shubin Davis. The big special man is in the Shubin Davis. Ben Thomas Shubin Davis. He was the son of the mayor's father-in-law. In other words, it was his brother-in-law. And short, Ben Zero is the mayor's brother-in-law. It's not a simple man. He gave testimony. He tells Rabbi, I saw with my own eyes how Rabbi Meir Shachal almost he ate a week of vegetables.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the World Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get over it, Tony.
Yeah, get it up. That's what we're doing. Hi, Ryan.
Hey, Tony, how are you?
Great. How are you?
Good. You've been doing a lot of golfing, man. I've seen a lot of photos. Are you
You know what? Where are you seeing photos? Just heard me say I've been There's one post, yes. I've been golfing a lot. I love it. It's a lot of fun. Sunlight, riding around golf carts, smoking pot, dipping balls.
Is it that true course?
I've been everywhere.
What's your favorite one here in Los Angeles?
And he's testifying
I've been
that
to a lot of places.
I mean,
I did play Trump. Was it the nicest course that I played on? Yeah, it's a $280 course that I got a good deal on, luckily. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of great places. Yeah, tons of them. Shoal Canyon.
Just to give you the spoiler for you, Big Shot was one third
what's your best
slow.
score?
When Kaiser came in third slow the first time out of the trial, they captured it, they conquered it, it became very slow. The second time around, when they had to do it again, and it came back from bubble, they did not.
Ryan J. Eagles here, he draws every single episode. Some amazing drawings. These unbelievable posters. Every episode on for sale. It's all out there, RyanJEagle.com. You can get them. Why not? Vito's Pizza, delicious Vito's Pizza. I've been indulging a lot this week in a lot of Italian food. Vito's and the baked ziti. Yet again, meatballs this week. I had the baked ziti with sausage and meatballs. Skullfin. It's good for people that ride electric bicycles too. It's the electric bicycle diet. Baked ziti and pizza. All from Vito's locations everywhere. I like the one on La Cienega, but they're also out in Santa Monica. They're everywhere. Vito's Pizza. Speedway, the great Gino, always joining us, always has our backs. The Great Better Box Studio was home to us for many months during the quarantine. And we absolutely love it. Get a candle at damngoodcandleco.com. Yeah. Roastmaster classes up above patreon.com/hinchclub. For a bunch of extra Tony talking about making fun of people's stuff. Jeremiah is supposed to be going on the road again. He has a bunch of dates that he just keeps announcing and canceling. He's filling in for 14 headliners that don't want the dates, and then he's surprised when he has to cancel them in the end. But he's supposed to be going to Raleigh, North Carolina, August 13th through the 15th, and Minneapolis, Minnesota, August 26th and the 29th. What else is going on? Anything crazy?
You find something similar in the title, in the nothing.
You gotta get up to get down.
Things didn't happen for
I'm talking about erectile dysfunction, and it isn't always easy to talk about erectile dysfunction. Usually we just brush it off or blame ourselves, saying like, I think I lost my mojo, or we avoid it altogether with excuses like I had a long day at work, or sorry, honey, I'm just not feeling it, or I think I'm into bed. But with Roman, it is easy to talk about with a real doctor who can prescribe real medication. It's simple, safe, and totally discreet.
Yeah, with Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for ED, all the comfort and privacy of your own home. The doctor will work with you to find the best treatment plan. If medication is appropriate, Roman will ship it to you. Free 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward and simple and discreet. Getting started is simple. Just go to GetRoman.com/Tony and complete an online visit.
Erectile dysfunction used to be tough to tackle, but now there's Roman. Complete an online visit today to connect with a doctor and take care of it. Go to Roman.com/Tony today. If approved, you'll get $15 off your first order of ED treatment. Wow, $15 off. Get a boner. That's GetRoman.com/Tony. GetRoman.com/Tony. And boy, oh boy, really excited to announce the return for one of our favorite sponsors. You guys know this, fans of the show. If you're having a rough time getting through lockdowns and social distancing, well then I want to tell you about some of the products from Infinite CBD. You remember Infinite CBD. Infinite CBD is the cleanest, purest CBD available. If you've never heard of CBD, it's derived derived from that plants and packs all the benefits of marijuana without getting high. And Infinite CBD has a ton of different products that we can use, and they're just great. I rub it all over my body all the time.
Here's some Infinite CBD products. I think get you through the hard times, Tony. CBD AM Plus, difficulty concentrating while you're working from home. This has CBD Plus caffeine for mental clarity. CBD gummies, that's my favorite, with new flavors like sour and full spectrum gummies. Spectrum. I didn't even say that. If you think you're losing it, these can help you relax. CBD lube, it feels good. You got time to kill, treat yourself. Actually, that's really nice. Instead of using spit, try it out. CBD lube is amazing. If you
on your fucking stump of a dick.
If you haven't tried CBD, look it up. There's a lot of research and users reporting benefits like reducing anxiety, reducing inflammation, and more.
So go to InfiniteCBD.com to see which of their products fits your needs. That's InfiniteCBD.com, and if you use promo code KILLTONY, you will get 20% off. Once more, that's InfiniteCBD.com, promo code KILLTONY for 20% off. We're just gotta get through it. I'm just excited about these sponsors. I just love everything about them. We're having fun. It's a beautiful Monday. We're live on YouTube. Live streamers are amongst us. They're watching, right? Things out there. Okay, let's start tonight's episode. Now we have a fun one. I do believe lined up. We never know that. Sometimes I lie. I say tonight's going to be a fun show, but I don't know what kind of mood the band's in. I don't know who's going to get pulled out of the bucket. I don't know if the regulars might be prepared or whatever. I never know. This is completely my show. Other podcasts, they know what they're going to talk about. They have a big whiteboard right behind the camera that you never see, in which they talk about the things that they're going to talk about, that they plan to talk about all week. We do have a band on this show. They commit to being different characters every episode. We never know what they're going to be. Let's find out what they are tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I present to you the best damn band on the planet, Kill Tony Band, Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, Jet Ski, Jesse Johnson, and Chroma Chris. Here we are. Let's see what happens tonight, shall we? Here they come, I'm sure, any moment now. Oh, we know this crew. Oh, I'm a bit confused. Is it newscasters?
No, it is not. Now is not a signal. It's what something's going smooth.
Sportscaster calling about what?
There you go. Sportscaster it is. Newscaster. We do not.
You're all sports guys?
Yes.
Okay, so then you're not newscaster, you're sports.
They viewed about 4 years ago. Very forgettable.
Okay, well, welcome back. What's your name?
Teddy Massingale.
Teddy Massingale?
Yes, yours. S-M-A-S-S-I-N-G-I-L, Massingale.
All right, and who's this here next to you? Massive. Hey, I gotta fill up my my name's Gary Paul. Gary. Oh, okay.
Why the code is big.
Who are you?
My name's Forrest Dunn.
Forrest Dunn. Alright, why do you have headphones on?
That's all I got. Stop.
How about you? Hey, Grand Slam Sam here on beautiful sidelines.
terrible thing. Actually, baseball is back at season.
This just in, NFL canceled their preseason. Did I really just finish? Oh yeah, no, I didn't. Yep. Okay, we got a bunch of sports guys with us here. I know you guys asked for it, for them to come back, and you got what you wanted.
This 4 years of the making, the story of a comeback, the underdog, the Rocky story.
Maybe I'm wrong because I get them all mixed together. There's a lot of characters that you look like the 80s and the 80s that I
That's actually my brother Sippy.
Sippy, and you guys have the same outfit, hair.
Actually, no different mustache. Sippy doesn't have a mustache. The 2000s characters, they all start to look a little bit alike.
They all look alike to me. Well, welcome, guys. We're going to have fun. We have 4 sign-ups in the bucket. They are, actually, we have 5. Somebody's going to be left out. That gives them a little bit of risk involved. 5 sign-ups.
You don't know why he is. Words will come back to
Sally Jesse Rabbi, remember
There you go. Red Man showing his age. Sally Jesse Raphael reference.
from deep old Hollywood.
Salad dressing Raphael. David Lucas in the audience. Roasting already. Salad dressing Raphael. So dumb. Let's get the show started. You know, we started the last few episodes with Michael there, but you know what? Every single time that guy goes on the cruise to be a fucking closer. So we're going to flip it around again, ladies and gentlemen. Kicking off tonight's show, the beloved figure to many, hated by so many more. It's incredible. Ladies and gentlemen, here's William Montgomery.
What's up? First and foremost, I want to give it up for salad dressing Raphael.
Yeah, you're right.
He is a good friend of my uncle's.
So it's not the first time.
I wrote the set after a couple of ice houses. This was called that a couple nights ago. You know the difference between cancer and a child? My dad's got it. Who needs Jesus when you've got a metal detector?
But sometimes you see him arguing with another Amir. You know he's an Amir.
This is me working at Disney World. Check out the castle over there.
The official of the laws.
They're coming out with a movie. It's called Spiky Pineapple. How do I hold this thing?
It says the names. You have to say the names. You can't say the love is from the love. The Moira, famous Moira the lover. You have to sometimes. The Moira is usually called Rabbi lover, but sometimes it's called Rabbi lover. And so Rabbi lover the dash. And they send the name of. Let's go from there.
Disney World. Check out the castle over there. Coming out with a movie. It's called Spiky Pineapple. How do I hold this thing?
But later on, the Chan is one of these cities that were not recaptured. There's a Somar, we show the picture of the shop, the picture of the Lord, do not have a drama on me now. Because you're going into that in 10 seconds. It's a 1 minute thing. There's something called forever. The first time around when they came in, the Kedusha didn't last. So the Chan had
Wow, William Montgomery really,
What was up with that time?
you really,
When it came back to Buffalo,
What happened there?
you left a lot of space for laughter there at the end. You must have thought that spiky pineapple joke was going to
I
really
did. Have you recently heard of pineapple?
Yes.
They are spiky.
the first time around.
Yeah.
But they
Yes,
didn't
they
capture
are.
the second time around.
Yeah, you know.
Second time around.
But the movie
Why
is called
didn't they
Spiky
capture the second
Pineapple.
time around? It's right there.
Literally, I don't know how to hold the
That's a very good reason.
Why would it be a movie? Why would you make an entire movie out of a spiky pineapple?
To survive
It's
Shmita.
like Flipper
Nobody's
2.
planting because it's also weird to plant. What do you do? So you have
You
to
get this all the
you
pineapple.
pull.
Spiky bird. But we
It's right there next to Rothschild. We don't capture it, so that's a love of Rothschild. And now I can plan
Did
to
you
treat
how
it
much
out
did
the
you write?
200 pages.
200 pages. Wow, clearly you wrote something other than jokes this week. I was just wondering exactly what it was. Does your dad have cancer?
He's not. He's cancer free.
It's not
2 years.
This all means that it's
So,
Rothschild.
did he used to have cancer, or he just had it?
I'm going to sell it
Pretty much a
and
miracle.
consider it
Then
Rothschild.
William passed away.
I'm never capturing it. I'm never capturing it. It remains with one of the
The doctors didn't know what happened. The speed
I'm just not going to capture
My goodness gracious. How about that, the Jesus metal detector chip? Can we talk about this for a second? If you don't need Jesus, if you have a metal detector, can you explain?
You don't need
it.
Jesus.
If I sell
You got a
something,
metal detector.
What do you mean by
if
that?
I don't buy something, check this
I
out.
mean,
I don't
how
buy
many
pizza.
times have you been
Just
Jesus?
face up. So I'm not going to have comments. I'm not going to make freezer. What a loophole.
You can't walk on
I didn't buy it. It's not mine. If I don't capture it, it's not
He's a fisherman.
It's not no.
Jesus is a fisherman.
No, it wasn't. It was only given whatever
Is he?
whatever we captured.
And was he a fisherman? What passage of the Bible says he's a fisherman? Do you know? Ted Massengill?
I think he's coming up with a fisherman because of the 5 loaves and the 2 fish story in the parable of the Bible.
5 loaves and 2 fish. Are we talking about Red Man's midnight snack last night? What's going on here?
Thinking that the time is separate the stuff.
Listen, some wine.
Feel a biblical proportion. No, it's on the outskirts of your life. Think about it as your life.
What is Red Man gonna die?
It's started your life. It's like something here. It's got to be outside.
I didn't see Red Man pass couple of days.
Why?
So we're just saying
Never
here.
die right here.
Whoa.
Hold on, what are you saying?
What is that? No, Red Man? Because he
No,
knows
it's
me. I see my next show, but I don't detect your still make no sense.
It's not. And it is really right. It is right.
Okay, sick. I got a hundred
This is me working in Disney World. Okay, check out the
castle over there.
I don't even think a second grade.
Look at the castle over there. My point is, Disney World is known for a Cinderella's castle. And I swear to God, if I'm working there, I am going to be saying, hey, look at that castle over there. Please, the Cinderella's castle. I've been working for Disney now for 5 fucking years.
Now you work in a storage facility. The job
I
I'm having,
actually had to resign.
no, you didn't. Did
I
you?
had to resign.
Did you
If
really?
anyone has a job, do you have a job? Gino, you got a job for me?
Yeah, nobody's really hiring right now.
Oh,
I literally had tens and tens of people offering jobs. You finally need one in the middle of a global pandemic.
pandemic, I need a job.
But you didn't accept any of the high-paying jobs that would have changed your life and alleviated your alcoholism when the economy
That
was
was
booming.
several months ago. The economy's booming. I'm drinking a bunch of alcohol and Sprite bottles.
You only have to.
And you're telling me about these jobs, and I greatly apologize. I should have listened to you. I need a job right now.
What kind of job are you?
I gotta be back in Memphis soon.
So what kind of job are you willing to do? Just so that the listeners out there know, because a lot of the fans of the show, we have City Recruiter, there's a lot of people hiring. So my question is this, just so that everybody knows, what's the worst job that you're doing?
Worst job I've ever done.
No, William, listen. What's the worst job that you're willing to take right now?
I would say
You grabbed he's eating that first hour. He's not hiding nice.
A golf person at a putt. Well, you're not getting that job. You're not getting that job. Putts are closed. Even the putting courses.
I need a job.
I know. So let's.
What will I do?
Yeah. Okay. That's what I'm asking.
Red Man, are you hiring me? You were saying it the other day.
William Ryan had to get a job at Trader Joe's.
Who's Ryan? Who's Ryan?
Okay, William, what type of job do you think you'd be good at?
And this is like actually.
What would you do at a Petco? Do you know a lot about that? Okay. Let me ask you this. Okay, so let's do this. I'm a customer. I walk into a Petco. You work at the Petco. Hello, can you help me?
And he grabbed.
Yeah, what are you looking for? A channel
And he
cat?
forgot to take my.
Is he a channel
Oh,
cat?
that's impossible.
What are you looking for? A channel cat?
What the fuck's a channel cat? I'm a customer here. I was looking for some.
David, why'd you tell me to say
What
that?
happened?
I was looking for
Come on, man.
William over here. You can't just go like crap.
Yeah, what happened there? What happened there?
William, so I'm at a Petco. I'm a customer. Hi, I'm looking to buy a squirrel. Can you help me?
Yeah, what's her name? Bob, what's her last name?
Jenkins.
Bob
Jenkins, I'm here to buy a squirrel. Do you have a squirrel?
Size
Medium. Medium squirrel. Yes. Everyone knows what it is.
squirrel.
Yeah, medium is 2 feet. Everyone knows
It's $1,000. A 2-foot fucking squirrel. It's $1,000.
Do you accept cashier's check?
Yeah, cashier. I accept cash.
That's
A
it.
2-foot squirrel.
What kind of Petco is this?
Oh!
A bunch of the ones on the right.
I'm ready.
I'm going to use that spoon. The one on the left, I'm going to eat. Maybe that's what
It's
happens.
a
Maybe
2-foot squirrel. Thanks, Mom.
All right. That's when I'm dropping right
This
after my
is when you're
we
don't need the background.
He said he's on the song. He knows what he's talking about.
God, what was
If that's
that?
what happened,
I'm writing a script called Pufferfish. How do you
over
hold
there,
this
and
thing?
over there. So you show me
You're
this.
spiky. It has spikes on it. Exactly. That's what made my joke funny. Holding a pineapple.
Impossible that he's saying this
Coming
is
out
all
with the pineapple movie.
Have you been talking with your parents lately?
Yeah,
They care deeply about you. What are they saying?
You wouldn't know that. You know, the rich girl was thinking somebody's tonight. Oh, maybe. What happened? So just remember this, but I want to point out on our show.
That's very nice.
I'm thinking.
Do you know how to grill? Do you normally cook cheeseburgers? You do? Do you?
Yeah, like cheeseburger on the left side, on the right side, or on the
How would you make a cheeseburger? Can you explain it to me?
Like 2 minutes on either side.
I don't know about that. See, this is what's in. This could be a good idea for you. You could start your own cooking show. Literally tens of thousands of people have been doing it during quarantine, but I think yours would be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I use cheeseburgers. It's like 10 minutes on either side.
How would you prep the cheeseburgers? Would you just buy them already patted up?
A lot of onions. A lot of onions, a lot of flowers in the kitchen.
Is there any beef involved?
A lot of beef.
How much onions and how much beef? 2 feet?
2 feet of beef.
Yeah, like the squirrel.
Is this a Jew?
This whole story.
You can call it Willie Young.
You know,
If you had a cooking show, you call it Willie Young.
Why would you do that?
Y-U-M. Yeah, Y-U-M. Young. Willie Young. Is that funny? Are you writing jokes for William? Yummery?
No.
Some,
They're really are.
he did literally my son
He's
tonight.
going to beat somebody. Before him, I just saw not much.
I didn't want to say it.
And I was arrested in Colombia. And they just need
That was gonna be my last
You're retiring?
I'm saying tonight I was prepared for my son. We'll sit.
Why do you think that is?
We would now like to hang you from the rafters tonight. Retiring your crocs.
Oh, he's kidnapped or something.
Come on.
No, you're talking about a different guy.
Is there
There's
anything
two guys
else
that
you
just
can say
found him.
before
Yeah,
we let you go?
that's somebody else. There's another guy that I forgot what it is. They said, you just need X amount of money, we can get him out of it. And they put it to him from the biggest one. He doesn't take
Yeah.
the real thing.
What mountaintop are
All
you
the
talking
day,
about?
you know he's in the house. So he's walking with his dog. He's
Okay, well, there you go. Red Man got his first and only fart sound out of the way tonight, so at least something good came out of this. There goes William Montgomery, everybody. Alright, David Deary.
Guess what? This is
We
your
have a
better than me.
plan,
You're
helping
going to
us
do
out,
great work for
keeping
PDC.
everything
But
nice
I
and
need all the
clean.
guys to tell you what I do every
Very
day that the
exciting
water goes
stuff.
through.
All right, pull the name out of the bucket,
All I'm
ladies and
doing
gentlemen. I
is
do
jumping
believe
at
this is
them.
this young man's first time on this show.
I just
It's
want
going to
to
be
make
exciting to
something
meet
that
someone
you
right
know
now.
you'll be successful.
Put your hands
You'll be
together for
successful.
Dave Sarah, everyone. Dave Sarah, here we go. Dave Sarah.
Ain't something makes me about that. I need to continue doing what's in the show. Alright.
Dave Sarah.
I probably
shouldn't even be here right now.
If you don't drink the water, if you run your left house, the average will come my way.
My mother
You
and I
can
opened
open
up
a shop in the next 5 minutes, but
those were
that's it.
raised
You
German
think it's done
dogs.
for life, huh?
Also
It's
very
up to me, I can stop you forever. If you want to do up there, big part, you want to go up in the shop?
So
Open up right now. Okay.
rescues have been outselling purebreds to the last couple years in California. So I don't know.
See, okay.
This one has been in our family for generations.
I know a guy that is very easy
So I just did what any good son can do. I whip in the lead pipe. Honestly, I'm just going to use these colors and turn it into rescues. I really think that's the easiest way to do it. I'm no expert, but I would definitely do that. Puppies are so things night after night. Hitting over the head. Going to kill the damn thing. Just one. Scared.
Dave Sarah. Yeah, that was fun. Is any of that true? You guys really have a
No, not true at all. It was actually the first joke I ever wrote before actually it's like that joke.
Oh, okay, well that's a big difference. That's the first joke you ever wrote. Really, you wrote these jokes on the drive over here. So, what a change of taste. Oh, pineapples are spiky. I guess I could say that they're the chaos with Jesus or better than the church. That's not finished, but good enough for you to get these words. Day one of the show. This is your first time here. How long have you been on stand-up? Okay. You're from LA? Great. What part?
Montebello, it's like
Montebello. Bacagunza. Bafangu.
yeah, it's about it's right next to East LA.
Montebello, your parent. Oh, okay. Montebello's not as nice as it sounds. It sounds like Mendocino and all that, but it's not. Montebello. What?
Sounds really fancy, but it's garbage.
Yeah, you know that you're East LA correspondent.
I actually like that from Philadelphia.
It's crazy that you're from Philadelphia and your name's Forrest Dunks because those are two topics.
Back to you.
Hey, Sarah, what do you do for a living?
We're from the company that owns Body Glove and
Body glove.
that's
Yeah, what do you do for a living?
I'm in processing, so like
Okay, so you're still working for the quarantine.
I just got some jobs. I only work like 28 hours for this year.
Very cool. You have your life together. You're drinking plenty of water. Am I right? You drink a lot of water. Really? Tell us about that.
Well, here, here's a funny story. So, the night that Ryan Stick was here, it was one of the nights where David was killed and he tried to and so on that night, I was
Wait, I talked to William was a regular before David.
you were talking about saying about David coming on as a second regular.
I wasn't really asking his opinion.
No, you weren't. No, you were just talking.
William doesn't help me with any
And
decisions.
honestly, it's funny because William's trying to do bits, talking to you, and you're just like, dude, shit,
Where did this conversation happen? What were you doing in the back?
Okay, so I actually you called me very last, and I was in the back smoking, right?
Oh,
I can see how
you really are yourself.
Yeah.
you know,
So Joe's the half of what do you have in the
Of course, yeah, we make jokes about it.
Sure.
So then you were out back, you missed your spot, and then it turns out that you're out back again, eavesdropping on confidential film cases. You do have
So yeah, no, I went back there really good. And it's kind of all back there. Less strict than they are now.
How do you know when they're strict when they're not strict?
Like, you know,
I went to the back for 4 years.
the back.
People just let you back there because they think you're like,
Yeah, you like second. Yes, basically that was actually a lot of what I was gonna say. Anyway, but yeah, so I just basically just walked back there. Just you don't pay, like I wouldn't pay attention to anybody.
they stop a lot of people. They're suspiciously looking.
Right.
That's what started this conversation.
Yes. It's suspicious, yes, I suppose, yeah.
So what else is degenerate like about you?
I mean, I don't know. I just, I don't want to, yeah.
You smoke a lot of pot. What else?
A lot of cigarettes.
Oh, look at this. This is only in 2020 are there fat cocaine addicts.
I know. I wore a sweater.
I know you can still tell. So you're just starting powder trigger? What's your living situation?
I live with my brother in Montebello. My brother has schizophrenia. Or no, schizophrenia. He's like 12 years old. So he gets medical, he gets some medical money, and I get some for taking care of him as a caretaker. So that helps us. My parents live about a mile away, and we live in the same house that we grew up in. This is my parents. They're in their late 70s, my parents, so like they only drop it every once in a while. They couldn't really handle it.
You ever do lines of blow with your parents?
No, of course not.
You ever do lines of blow with your schizophrenic brother?
I have before at home.
And this, what kind of caretaker are you?
This was long before he was receiving any government money or even before we knew he was fucked up.
Really, you couldn't tell that he was fucked up at all.
No, we couldn't tell. We just didn't know like the condition. It took like 10 years to get his medicine correct. Like he went through some fucking
Like what? Tell us
I mean, he went through a stage where his body was contorting and he was couldn't control it, and it's fucking terrible to like be around. I think he would have wanted to go to the hospital.
Jesus, I mean, I'm friends with Michael Lair. That happens to him all the time. It's not terrible to be around.
But like, yeah,
The body.
I mean, it looked like he was having an exorcism.
That's pretty entertaining. Yeah, you smoke some weed, do a couple lines of blow. The next thing you know, your brother's spider walking backwards at you down the hallway.
You should have just bought one of those Jabberwocky masks.
Yes, a Jabberwocky mask. Here, nobody knows. No one knows what Joel's talking.
The internet will. I know exactly what you're talking about, Forrest. Keep up the great work back there. Thank you. Back in with you.
Forrest Dunst, ladies and gentlemen, back to me in the studio. So Dave, what else about you? What's your love life like? I fool a lot of women with this clean cut image on the outside and then just sloppiness on the inside.
Yeah, I was like in two long relationships in my 20s. One was like 5 years old. So, my last girlfriend, about 4 years ago, we lived together for about 8 months. Nothing. I mean,
How'd that end? Why did that end? Tell the truth.
Okay, so at that time, about 4 years ago, Valentine's Day was on Sunday. And on Friday, I just got off your order. And then she was asleep when I got there. And she was looking through the days. No, I didn't have so, yeah, I mean, she was asleep. It was Friday night. I got a call from my cousin saying, hey, you want to come downtown, have a drink? I was like, yeah, I don't feel like waking her up and speaking all this bullshit. So I didn't.
So you went and had a drink.
I did not
If you're a donkey,
I
and
decided
you have
not to go
chickens,
up that
you're being a donkey.
So the next, and like my ex at the time, she was a fellow degenerate as well. So she was like,
So you woke up. She woke up the next day. You guys wake up Saturday morning. Saturday. Guy, you didn't even wake me up last night. You're like, yeah, well, my buddy invited me for a drink. She's like, you could have gotten that drink. So you didn't fucking wake me up, and then you broke up because of that.
well, no. What happened was I said, oh yeah, my cousin called me. He said, why don't you come down to have drinks? And I said, no, I'm not here. And she got mad because she's like, yeah, what you were gonna do? And I fucking flipped out.
Why'd you flip out?
I just flipped out because I knew what she was insinuating. That
I can't picture you being mad. Can you do it without even thinking about it? Can you really get mad and show us? Wow, this is like gay Tony Soprano. I was excited. I've always wondered what gay Tony Soprano would be like. Woke up this morning.
For Valentine's Day.
Girlfriend was mad at me.
Right.
She was schizophrenic.
Schizophrenic brother. You ever hit on compassionate masturbation? Your schizophrenic brother. Have you ever heard of that before?
That's a scary concept. I did not know. I've caught him masturbating a couple times. But
What'd you do when you caught him?
I just like,
Faster, harder. Come on, finish already. Well, that sounds terrible. They're funny in the moment. There you go. Good timing on that. Fourth dunce. It's back.
heating up.
Okay, so we have this so
Dave, anything else you need to know about some before you go? Fun times, good jokes. I think with an audience, that puppy mill thing about abuse dogs aren't funny if you're out there. There you go, Steve, Sarah, everybody. Okay, another young man, ladies and gentlemen, Zach Logan is next on the Hilton. Hey, was a good friend of mine. I never understood. Here he is, Zach Logan.
The children are a lot like
That's I really had a question on the film. I don't know if it's true, but it's maybe something like this. Is this AI or not? When you zoom into the song, the words are upside down and then you know, they're like, oh, what are they? Another guy, he ran out towards him. This video that I'm about to show you has literally every word of the story. It's crazy. All my ladies, please do me a favor. I want you to come with us. I'm like, hey, is it short? I'm coming. Son, I'm coming for it. I've been getting that story. So, they already has a little bit. He said, yes, the Rabbi, whatever the bill of God, what these man of the generation, maybe struggle. I'm so excited. On the line, well, what are you so happy? If you do like this, you don't know me, sorry. What do you think of mother or not? I'm like, you better freaking hear for you. Congratulations, man. The color. So, there's a very different places here. Every place is good. We do everything. I'll just do one more line, and then I'll read the places. Yes, he says, yes, Russian England. There are many people who want to invite people, but it's culture going bad. Places, I hope I have it here. Yes, places. Latino also good relations. Why are they considered different? They don't invite you. Shimizada is a very medical expert in their approaches. The fact that he just invites you says something, and then you say, no, that one. You want him to say that, right? What? Yeah. She extra vendor right down. Okay, fine, let's start. Fine. sit over here and start saying, when people have busha, that busha is just from the fact they want, even though they don't want, that itself is considered kosher, even if you're not so good at it. See, hold on, but let me just say this. So we'll get to our faith again. Right. You just have to read so hard up that you say. No, the next one is saying, we explain, maybe right, yeah, you want to do. The actual citizen of everybody, that's really figure out who he was. This is the one that that's somebody's house. And the guy offered him, he says, my doctor doesn't allow it. So when he left, first the doctor was, when the doctor say, Kenny, he says, my doctor's the Rabbi. And the Rabbi says the son doesn't have enough to even feed himself. So we him a quick. He's a ballet. Now, my doctor doesn't want me. Listen, if you want people to believe your stories, you have to believe everybody else's stories. Yes, they very right there. There are people who have, but it's just too stingy. And if they don't want, it's saying, I'll sometimes left and around on you, don't eat bread with somebody that has a bad eye. Stingy. But this time, don't have a time to do unbelievable. You must start, but not you can as a bitterness in his trauma. That's what I'm saying, you ever love. He's going to tell you, sometimes he's even telling you. It's not what you yes, it said. It reminds me of Kabir Lopez and a person. He's a father is the nicer. You look at him and he doesn't really want you there. He still has to do shit. You're going to slow him not to because he invites you at it. That's the right thing. Here's the problem. You, Rabbi, I know you have the ability, you're the wealthiest man in the generation. And you also want to be. We all have to be I'm on a very big mistake with rush. The news the leakers are tough, I gotta run to get this guy out of captivity. Gano, when I get back, on the way back, I'll tell them, no, what do you think happened on the way back? What do you think? You think you ever made it there? Is that being funny? You have inspiration now, you gotta act on it now. You never know what's gonna happen on the way back, on the next day, the next day. No. He also, the man of his work, Scrami, he didn't happen. All about his cars, I mean, this is Scrami, the big word. Scrami just happened. It just happened. Work was minor that should happen, and what? He took the wrong door. All about this fuck, I'm hanging today in the office of Barasa. A bunch of pitbulls and government pictures. The white donkeys, the white will work. The white donkeys are killers. Oh my, somebody put in the video. It says, my mother's your name, you understand? It's confusing. All of a sudden, it turns into my he has animals of possess over here. Dangerous stuff outside of his house. And he has to doing it. Show my Rabbi. That he's refusing to come another guy and he ran after him. On my leg, he's like, what's the problem? It's on. On my leg, his name is good. You know it. So then we call him. He's saying the stuff about somebody else. My family is out. What do you mean, Hector? You have these white donkeys running around the street killing people. You're making more of it. I can do something to chop up the bottom of the wood, whatever. They're not going to be dangerous. You start all the time. So that they're going to create a size that got me a little. So what you need to ask me? I'll kill them. What you need to ask? It's all okay. No, don't tell okay when you kill them. You see what you saw? If you kill me, man, with me, don't tell okay. Just walk to the other side. Think about passion. You're getting rid of something that has value. You're actually talking to them. They're not talking. These are real. They have them around still? Is danger? Oh, they're wild onagers? They live here as well? Maybe that's the thing I caught on TikTok. I caught a white mule. He needed them to work. He take care of them. I don't know. Rabbi Omar. Oh, sorry. What? You got how come the man too much? See, he didn't give up. He asked him again and again. God could have been a so miracle mountain just went in between them, and that was it, protecting them. What called Rabbi Omar? Rabbi started crying. Ma came down. His boyfriend helped out and closed the yard that he shouldn't come into my house. He saw the mules. He went in the wrong door. He was also a town. A lot of town. So certainly, when after they died, his brother text them. Laura and Hamra Kamino, Doyle to the game, Sassi Yajim Kayan. So they are greater in death more than in their life. And the Gemara goes into the whole thing here. So let me just show you the video now before I forget. The boys have a seat. Everybody together. We have a new talent. How's it going, Yaakov? No? Let me show you a Givaldi video. We gotta finish this year. Oh, yeah. Allah Hasbik. دي بالفيزا بني عربية الآن جولنا ما يحلوقني من ميت فاهمة شديد أنا عارف كيف دور عليك شو يعطيك الأمان أصبح لك وشتين أفرق That's his thing. But he wants to maybe have a one. He wants to maybe have what do you do? Come on. More. There you go. You can try to Sadiq. ما أعرف الصور فالك الصوت الصوت السياحي يا خويا سلامي كان رفضين بالسماء فايقوا أوه كم ماشي سماء والح سرس وماوي بريدوتي تفنوت بريدوت تفنوت بالشالي لحمة بالبوم يحصل بقلتي إن شاء الله أشوف كاف روح راح تربي يا حرام برضه كتير بناسي يقول كده تعرف علي خيي هركين بطرحين أزل يا سلامين حر أشكر حر وخرابي A lot of work. Go ahead. Okay, let's just finish up over here. Oh. Well, you have a do you have time? Oh, we're limited. Okay. We went to a late. Shinema. They were in the middle of burying a Rothschild. Really? They wrote what had to do. And all of a sudden we see the army of Mars coming. The famous story, they dropped the body in they used to bury in a cave, so it was open, and they threw the body into the cave. And this Russian touches, and he touches the bones of Elisha. And the Russian wakes up. So what do you see from here? This kiss amazing by touching Elisha, but when Elisha's alive, with the Ben Hasunamis, he had to do something. He had to put his hands, he lied on him, breathed, the whole thing. And over here, just the touch. So you see that he's greater when he's dead. Rabbi didn't do it because of Elias. Elias only gave Elisha a brother that he's going to do still kiss amazing as himself. And Elias did one kiss amazing. You see that when you see me go up, then you'll have doubles. And then maybe the reason why he woke up with kiss amazing wasn't Elisha's source, it was Elias Navi's source. What kind of prophet, what kind of kiss amazing? If he didn't even get to go to his house, I'll tell you real quickly, every time I see this, and I said it's nice, it's a crazy story. The guy, his name was Donnie Herbert. He was a firefighter. Look it up, a firefighter. I think it was Herbert. They wrote a book about him. He was trying to put out a fire in America somewhere, and he fell through the roof. And he was in a coma for 10 years. For 10 years, he was out. And one day, he wakes up, and he starts talking full sentences. And he told his family exactly what happened the night that day, where he was and why he fell. And he had issues with his kids, the whole thing, everything. And after 24 hours, right back into the coma. And then he died a little later by agreement. Shockers.
What up, Pam?
What? You know that's the name?
I was just thinking about you. What's good, son? Dude, I'm amazing. I did a podcast yesterday for 3 hours, my man, and it was the most challenging podcast that I've ever had to do because it was live, which, when you do a live podcast, anything can happen. Disconnects can happen. I was taking live questions throughout the whole thing. They were very challenging questions, and I rocked it. I'm really proud of what I did. How are you, my man? Why okay? Talk to me. What's wrong? Okay, good enough. All right. I want amazing. I want you to be like, Rabbi, today is the 5th day of the week, and guess how many podcasts I've done? And I would say, how many? And you would say 5. Okay, why are you on the... Okay, you're okay. How many podcasts have you done?
I think 1, 2. I think 2.
Okay, it's all right. Why not more? Okay, well, what do you mean you don't know?
3.
Okay, so you did 3 this week? You did 3 this week?
Yeah.
How many did you publish?
I'm starting
Oh, you published 0? Why did you publish 0, my man?
at least they'll come outside to greet him.
Okay, what's going on? What's going on? Why? Talk to me. Why did you publish it?
Honestly, I cannot tell.
Okay. How long does it take you to publish?
1 hour.
Okay. So you recognize that you need to publish at least an hour every day, right? Okay. I don't mean to beat you up, but you need to spend 1 hour publishing a day, 2 hours doing a new podcast. That's like a rhythm you've got to get in. Right? Wait, right? Am I wrong? Or
Yes.
I'm wrong. Am I right or am I wrong?
You are right.
Okay. So you're not in that flow state, and I understand. And you've got to understand that, frankly, if you want to be a podcaster, right? That's what you want to do. You put a lot of work into it, and you enjoy it, and you're good at it. Right? Exactly. So, like, what did you do yesterday? You had 24 hours.
I did some talking about next episode. Otherwise,
Okay. So, today, how many emails did you send out today to get people on your podcast? Or how many people did you try to
I sent some LinkedIn message, and today I sent my personal email.
Okay,
And I sent some Instagram. Yes.
Okay, I just want to warn you, be careful about sending too much stuff on social media, because
It was one person. It was like
that's fine. One person's fine, but you don't want to get reported for spam. That you lose your whole account.
Yep. So you have better news. No.
Oh, you hope that I have better news than you have? Oh, absolutely, my man. I'm on another podcast tonight, so that's good. And it's on like supernatural stuff, but like really like aliens. I like to talk about aliens. And what do you think about aliens, Big Dog?
I think they are here.
Okay, that's good. That's a big step. All right, so you think they're real?
And did he answer you back? That big podcast?
No, he did not. And I'm okay if he doesn't. It's fine. I get it. He was really specific on what he wanted to talk about. And I understand he has a big account and he doesn't want to jeopardize anything. I get all the things why he wouldn't. But then again, a lot of times when no worries. A lot of times when I say that, then it turns out they get back to me the next week and they're like, oh, sorry, something happened in my family or whatever. And then I'm like, oh, okay, no big deal. You know what I mean? Like when I start to think that, oh, they're never going to get back to me. Like here's a perfect example. I had a guy who was like, I was like, can I be on your podcast? And he's like, yeah, of course you can be on my podcast. Let's set up a date to Zoom. And I was like, okay, great. That's wonderful. And then I set up a date and he's like, oh, can we change it to this date? And I'm like, yeah. So I had to reschedule with him. And then later on, he's like, can we change it to this time. And I was like, yeah, like we'll do it. And then we met, and he was like, all right, we talked, and he's like, all right, well, like 20 minutes into it, he's like, oh, I've got a heart out, I've got to go. And I was like, okay. So this guy wasn't even recording this, and it's like he was just playing with me, like he wasn't even serious. And then I kept emailing him like, hey, are we going to do a podcast or whatever? You said that we would. And then he got back to me, and he's like, yeah, let's do it in mid-July. So it's like, okay, like I actually had to keep emailing him because it's like, look, we met, we talked, you thought what I was doing was interesting, so let's get this bad boy done, right? And he was it just took him, I think, a little while to, well, I mean, we still haven't done it yet, but I do think that we will do it in July, which is fine. And then when we do it, hopefully, it goes well and everything. But that's okay. I mean, like, I've got one today, one Tuesday, one Wednesday. The one that I did yesterday was 3 hours. 3-hour podcast is exhaustive. When you're just being hit with live chat questions on anything, like any topic, it's exhausting. And I did a really good job. And the reason why I did a really good job, Tony, is because I was really well prepared. I took the whole day, the day before, and just basically anticipated questions that I would be asked and already had answers prepared. So, like, they asked me these really difficult questions, like on what? Like the Anunnaki in the Bible. Is it what does it mean? All that stuff. It's not even in the Bible. The Nephilim are in the Bible, but the Anunnaki are not. So I had to make clarifications as to what's in the Bible, what's not, what the Bible passages are. They asked me about time travel. I mean, most people can't tell you anything about time travel. I had 20 different ways to time travel that I was able to discuss. They asked me extensively about alien abductions and future technology and just a lot of different things. And I was able to, I feel very proudly and very accurately answer their questions, answer their inquiries, make sure that I did a good job addressing, what was interesting to them, but I didn't know what they thought of me. So, basically, I have the I'm just doing it on a laptop. I don't have a huge 50 screens that I'm looking at. Even though I do have a bunch of screens, they're all doing something differently. And I wasn't paying attention to the chat purposefully because it's I'm not here to do an open chat. I will if you want me to, but we have a host, and it's the host's job to ask me questions, I feel. So if you want to ask me questions, that's fine. You can say, hey, we've got a question from the chat. Excellent, I'll answer. But basically, I'm not just going to sit and read the chat and answer questions, because if that's the case, well, then why do we even have a host? If that makes sense. And so... Not that I'm against open chats. I am. I do them. I did one yesterday. But it's different than a standard podcast. Like with you were like, okay, let's set up a time. We set up a time. It's pre-recorded. There's if nobody's asking us questions as we're trying to talk. When you're being asked live questions, it disrupts the flow. Because you can't get into a rhythm of what you want to talk about. Because you've got to stop and address somebody's issue. But I understand. So it was more like an open chat, but it was a podcast as well. So, but the chat was really good. And so let me ask you this. Have you ever thought of just doing, this isn't your way, but I'm just asking you. Have you ever thought of just doing a live podcast? It's difficult. It's very difficult. There's a lot of pressure on it. I frankly don't like them from a production standpoint because um, it's just unnecessary added pressure. I could understand if I had if they had perfect internet connectivity and I had perfect internet connectivity and it was but like if you're just dealing with like normal people stuff, you're gonna get lagging, you're gonna get like all kinds of issues that can occur. And so, but I get it. People love the live, and I got asked like 120 questions at least yesterday, or 120 comments or something like that. Like that's way more than I've ever gotten on any other my other videos. So I understand that like live is the way to go. That's great, but it's just a lot more pressure. All right, so this week is you made some strides, but next week is where you really got to get into motion. So, do you have anybody scheduled for Monday?
Yes.
Oh, that's great. Okay, do you have anybody scheduled for Tuesday?
Yes.
Wonderful, Tony. How about Wednesday?
Yes.
Phenomenal, man. Good job. How about Thursday?
I don't know.
That's okay. You got 3 right off the bat. Good for you, man. So, you just did you put out a tweet about being on your show?
But I put the tweet about the channel, so I need to end it up.
Right. And are you uploading your podcast to Rumble?
I'm trying, but it's so fucking fast. I don't know what the fuck is happening. I'm going to try with my grandma, the PC, because she has best vision in our family. So I'm going to try this.
All right. Shout out to your grandma. Okay. Did you do any more live streaming?
No.
Okay, why not?
No, because OBS is not downloading, and it's like so fucking shitty everything this week.
Don't be so negative. What do you mean everything's so shitty?
Internet is not working. So on my you are not happy with me. Everybody's not happy with me.
Stop. You're wrong there. You are dead wrong. I think you did an excellent job. You got 3 podcasts lined up for next week. You published 3 podcasts this week. That's great. There's nothing that I'm happy with you. That's good. I can expect more because this is what I want from you. I want you every day. This is what your day should be. I'm going to apply for jobs for 2 hours. I'm going to record a podcast for 2 hours. I'm going to upload the previous day's podcast for 1 hour. That's 5 hours. You know, most people work 8 hours a day, so you're not even putting in a full day's work in comparison to most people. You get what I'm saying? That's what I want from you. And I understand if it can't always happen that way, but your issue is, and it's most people's issue, is just a lack of focus. Being able to say, I'm going to close out all of the distractions of the world. I'm going to focus on this. And if I were you, you know, you've got to find a job and all those other things. And there's unnecessary pressure perhaps from your family for this, but you get that. But you should say, like right now, you could upload a video to Rumble. You don't need your grandmother's PC for this. You know that, right?
Maybe that is fucking shit.
No, it's not. If we're able to, if you and I are able to talk, and you're and
Later. Yes, I don't have a main later.
Wait, what do you mean?
I don't have internet. I have data. We have internet, but it's not internet. it's complicated.
Okay, well, explain it to me. I'm generally a pretty intelligent person.
Because like in our country you can buy you can buy data, but when you don't have connections, and basically you have connections through internet.
Okay, let me ask you. So you're saying you don't have unlimited internet?
I have unlimited data.
Okay, are you doing this with a cell phone signal or with like a Wi-Fi signal?
I'm doing this with you with cell phone.
Okay, but when you do your podcast, are you doing your podcast with Wi-Fi or cell phone?
Cell phone.
Oh, okay. Then you're getting throttled. Is that correct? Is that correct? They're like strangling your, like when you upload too much, they stop you, right?
Yeah, but like my voice not.
Okay, so have you ever had unlimited Wi-Fi?
Yes, we have Wi-Fi anymore, but our Wi-Fi is sometimes bad. It's like sometimes not good.
No.
And they say two times.
Okay, I mean, it's good enough. You were live streaming the other day just fine. You recognize that, right? You were live streaming for almost an hour or so. Totally fine. So your internet's good enough for that. So I'm just telling you that what I would do if I were you is use your home Wi-Fi. You've got 30 or so podcasts or whatever you have, and you upload one or two a day. And within a month, you'll have them all uploaded to another platform, which is going to help your SEO, your search engine optimization. It's going to help people to be able to watch your podcast and follow you and connect with you. When I met you, you were sitting on this mountain of data of all these podcasts that you've done, but nobody could watch them aside from on YouTube. You couldn't get them on Spotify. You couldn't get them on iHeart. You couldn't get them on Apple Podcasts. Now you can do all that. And I'm just saying you need to do the same with Rumble. Once you do the same with Rumble, I'm going to tell you to do the same with BitChute. It's just more ways for people to be able to find you. You're sad though. Hey, how'd your date go? Or when are you going to go on your date?
My dad was whatever because we fucked up because she's not in my town, she's like in another town and she thinks I'm in that town and I think she is in my town. So nothing happened.
Okay, so there was no date.
Yeah.
Okay, how far is her town?
Yeah, I need to take the train, like 2 hours.
Okay, so why don't you take a 2-hour train and go meet her? That's not ridiculous. What?
Yeah, I could do that.
I mean, this is what I would tell you to do. I'm not giving you relationship advice, but this is what I would do. I would say, isn't it interesting that you thought I was in your town and I thought you were in my town? No big deal. It's a 2-hour train ride, and I still like you, and I still want to meet you. So let's plan on a nightly phone call or a nightly video chat or whatever.
We were going to call each other. She said so. So yeah.
Okay.
I hope this.
So you say to her, I want to get into a rhythm with you. I like you. And if you like me, then we should want to get to know each other. And a great way to do so is with nightly phone calls. And then you make that part of your day and part of your routine. And you say, I'm going to spend 30 minutes talking to this girl at night before we go to bed, or an hour or whatever. I'm going to ask her about her day. I'm going to ask her about herself, how she's doing, her interests. If anything interesting happens, we might get into talking about her family or things that she loves. And then that's it. And then you just do that every single night. And you're going to have a girlfriend in the next 2 months. Now, I understand you're like, but she's 2 hours away. My man, if you do this for a month, you can meet her 2 hours away where she lives, or she might come meet you, whatever it is. And I understand, like, well, what are we going to do? I live at home. She lives at home. You know, my parents are here or whatever. I get that. You can go out to eat. You can, you know, enjoy each other's company in public a little bit. You can build rapport with her, connections. And then if you guys really, really like each other, you'll put enough, you'll find a way to put some money together to get a hotel room or do whatever you need to do. You'll get motivated enough to do it, and she will too. But this idea of what she says we're going to call each other, that is something that you need to initiate. You need to say, hey, I know that you said you'd be comfortable with a telephone call. Can you let me know a time that works for you? I'd love to give you a call and just hear how you're doing. I mean, is anything that I'm saying not making sense?
You are right with everything.
All right, there you go. So, that's all you need to do. And I know that may seem hard and it may be difficult, but let's get a plan for you together, okay? So here's the plan. Next week, you've got 3 podcasts to do. Every day you should be applying for 2 hours of jobs, do 2 hours of podcasts, 1 hour of uploading, and then also another hour of uploading to Rumble and BitChute and those kind of places. You won't have to do that forever, though. All right. And then you're going to text her this weekend or message her this week and say, I'd love to get to know you better. Is there a time when I could give you a call and we could potentially discuss how you're doing and get to know each other a little better? It says, I'm busy or whatever. You just, recognize that she's not that interested. And that's fine. If she's not that interested, there are a lot of girls in your town who are easier to get and easier to connect with, who you could find. You just would get on a dating app and do that. But if you like this girl, then every single night next week, within reason, if she's got something else or you've got something else, no big deal. But you should set a rhythm with her. Women love rhythm. People love rhythm. They love comfort. They love the ability to be able to. There's like an there's an expectancy. There's an expectation. They love consistency. Ideally, within a month, you would want to be having a conversation with this girl every night before she goes to bed. If that is the case, then she's going to be your girlfriend within a few months. All right, so this girl, do you find her attractive?
She's like 7 of the 10.
You're amazing because I was just going to ask you that. Okay, so she's not the most beautiful girl in the world, but she's pretty, right?
No.
She's worth your time. Would you be proud to introduce her to your parents?
Yes.
Okay, so then she's good enough to be your girlfriend.
But, you need to understand something. Guys like me don't get it.
Dude, you're 21. Listen, you're 21 years old. Guys like you do get girls. There are men who are 21 years old who get girls all the time, who look just like you, who speak just like you, who interact with people just like you. They just have what's called game. They know pickup. I can teach you all these things. That's not hard. What you need is confidence. And it's difficult to be able to give yourself that. Exactly. You say, I have confidence. No, I don't. The first sign that you don't have confidence is when you say you don't have confidence. Okay? Tony, do you know how you know if you're cool? You just know. It's nothing that somebody can give you. It comes from inside. You need to have self-confidence.
I'm not 6'5".
Stop. You don't need to be. Jeff Bezos isn't 6'5". Elon Musk isn't 6'5". Mark Zuckerberg isn't 6'5". And they all have chicks, and they all have thousands of women who would want to be with them because they use their mind. And you can stop. If you want that beautiful face, I mean, you're not a bad-looking guy. If you want that beautiful face, you'd be able to get it by just. I mean, you do. You're a thin man. You have bone structure, so you need to recognize that you could be extremely obese. You could have a terrible scar. You could have a terrible smile. You could be one-eyed. You could be, many different things could happen to you. You have a perfectly normal face, and you should be proud of it. You shouldn't be sad. And do you know who Droopy Dog is? I want you to look up Droopy Dog right now. Droopy. Look up Droopy Dog. Droopy space DOG. Droopy. Droop. Yes. Do you see Droopy Dog's face?
Yeah.
That's what you sound like. Okay? But I've heard you sound very excited and very eager and very optimistic. And that's really cool. I've heard all of those things from you. So don't think that you are Droopy Dog. That's just how you sound. You need to move out of that. Okay? Now, I know you said everybody's mad at you. I'm not mad at you. I think that you've had a good week. You got 3 podcasts done. You talked to this girl. And you applied to some jobs. And you emailed some people. That's a good week, man.
I don't know.
It's a better week than just doing nothing. Not every guy can say they talked to a girl this week. Not every guy can say that they recorded 3 podcasts this week. Not every guy out there or person out there can say that they applied to some jobs this week. You can. Now, I know you're getting a lot of pressure from your family and stuff, and that's understandable. But you've got to recognize that you can shut them all up very easily if you just focus on getting a job for 2 hours every day. You know that, right? And you don't have to be an engineer, and you don't have to be a podcast editor. You can be a Czech translator. That's what you should be trying. Frankly, you can't even edit your own podcast fast enough that somebody who would want to pay you would be satisfied with. I would just tell you this. If I did a podcast right now of an hour, I would expect you to be able to publish it the next day. And I don't think you could do that. You'd run into issues. You'd run into, if I said to you, I want you to put this on Spotify and iTunes and Rumble and YouTube, I want it on BitChute, I want it on Pandora, you would say, Rabbi, I can't do all that. I can only do YouTube. And I'd say, okay, that's fine. I'll go find somebody with workable internet in Polynesia, and they'll be able to do it just like that. What I'm saying to you is that the thing that you think you'd be good at is not the thing that you are good at. You're good at translating. Your English is really good. And people will pay you for that. Now, here's what I would do. If you
Somebody said to me, I'm like Indian guy. I'm sorry.
just one moment, I have a friend here. What up, Sirix? How you living? Tony, stay. How you living, big man? What's good? Yeah, absolutely. You are. I can tell you all about yourself. You love guns. You're from Switzerland. All kinds of stuff. But I'm trying to. Your username in Twitch, in Telegram is escaping me. You're an admin in there, and Harry Potter Mama Sonic to you. I can tell you all about yourself. You're. Yeah, exactly. But absolutely. But your name is just escaping me. But hold on, I'll be able to get that too. Yeah. No. I think I could still get it. Yeah. What is it? Yeah. F. Oh, why? Why? What is your name on Telegram?
My real name is the same as
Oh yeah. But I mean, I could tell that because you just have a scrotum. But I know your voice, and I know we have talked. I mean, I could tell you some of the subjects we've talked on: religion. We've talked on Switzerland. We've talked on you like guns. I've heard you like cock a gun before. Fabi, that's right, absolutely. How you doing, big dog? Oh yeah, dude, we're really growing. We almost have 3,000 people, and Fabi, I've been doing a lot of podcasts recently, and that's really good. And so, how many have I done in the last 2 months or so? I have done like 20 in the last 2 months. I did one yesterday. I got one tomorrow. I've got one scheduled for Tuesday and Wednesday. I've been trying to do at least 3 a week, and some of them I haven't been able to land any really big ones yet. But some of the people with whom I've had discussions, they have like 250,000 followers on YouTube. Like one of those would make me blow up. And it's been really good. I mean, I've been growing. Just certainly the Discord has been growing. But the hold on. Yes. Oh, there you are, Fabi. Yeah. So I mean, here's what happens over the course of 24 hours. I stream in the Telegram like 18 hours. And if you're like, well, why not 24 hours? Because my device gets disconnected, and I'm not always paying attention to it. So, it's one of those things that like I can't always be focused on it, and I can't dedicate one device to it in full. But like over the course of the last year, generally every, I would say, I'm in there for like at least 12 hours a day. And if you're not seeing it on your end, then it could be something that is from my end just inconsistent. But like all I have to do is just restart the stream, and then my camera comes on, and my microphone comes on. I do know that it does come through because I get people who will come into my Discord here and they'll be knowing about exactly what I'm talking about. And I'm like, how did you know? They're like, because you're streaming in the Telegram too. And we were watching you in the Telegram. So we came in here. Most of the time, when you look at the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu Telegram, Fabi, don't you see my that I'm streaming in there?
Most of the time, but you weren't read out. That's why I came here. I was worried.
Oh, yeah. No worries there. Okay, good. I'm glad that you said most of the time you do see me. Yeah, it's just like, sometimes when you've got a web page that crashes, I'm sure you're familiar with like a web page that crashes when like Chrome crashes or something like that. Yeah, exactly. And that's just what happens. And if I leave the stream going for a long time, it does. But I talk with people from Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic, Kenny, at least Zoot and Riser, or L as he's known as in there, multiple times a day, sometimes for like 8 hours a day. Like very long periods of time. So I'm still very connected to those guys. And somebody in there, he's known as L, but he goes in here by Riser. But yeah, Zoot and I are very good friends. Yeah. I've seen it. Last summer he was just kind of down in the dumps a little bit, and he wanted to do something. And I've been watching a lot of stand-up comedy, and he had done stand-up comedy before, but he never took it that seriously. And then he just said that he wanted to be a stand-up comedian, and now that man does open mics every Monday. He was a state finalist for the biggest comedy contest in all of Australia. It's called Raw Comedy. He made it to the state finalist round. He's actually become a professional comedian because he gets paid sometimes to do comedy. So I'm really proud of him, and the way that he and I met was Harry Potter Mom. But he comes in here all the time. The Telegram doesn't have as many features as I would like as Discord, so that's why I'm more partial to Discord. I'm still. Oh, Brandon's a man. Brandon live streams his life in here alongside me. He's been doing so for more than a year, so I've kind of always had like a buddy in here, and he's really into tech and computer stuff. And so he has a bunch of different devices that he keeps in here, and he many times just live streams sports. So like you can watch all the UFCs and all of the FIFA World Cup and any baseball game that you want. He's always got that stuff going. And then we have Miss Aquarius. She is a friend of mine who I met more than a year ago, and she spends a lot of time in here. She and I play games every night before we go to bed, and she's just a very good friend as well. We have Tony. I was on Tony's podcast recently 4 times, and so he's in here. And then those are the other people who are in here. This podcast that I did yesterday, Fabi, and again, apologies. I'm kicking myself because I knew the name, but I just couldn't remember. But once I heard your voice, I knew exactly who it was. In fact, before you came in, before you even said anything, I'm like, oh, I know who this is because I've had some really in-depth conversations with him for years. I'm sending you the podcast that I was on yesterday. It was we covered a lot of really interesting things, and it was I think, like, if you're into anything, we covered a ton of different topics, and it was 3 hours. So I just sent it to you if you want to check it out. And I was on a podcast on Monday. I had a podcast on Tuesday get published. I was on a podcast yesterday, and then I'm on one today. So I'm cranking it in terms of getting the message out there. And I know it's just going to take one person who's like, wait, you've been live streaming for, I've almost been doing it 5 years now. It'll be 5 years this fall. And once I hit that, it's kind of going to be a trigger in people's minds. That's a really long period of time to be doing it. And I think that it's, I always say it, but it's just a matter of time. But the more podcasts that I do, the better. And it's like, okay, well, how are you getting on all these podcasts? I create robots, and I created a robot that goes to Spotify and scrapes all of the profiles of every person who has a podcast and looks for email addresses. And then it compiles all those email addresses into a spreadsheet. And then I have a bunch of different accounts for Gmail. And then I just send those people an email. And out of 100 that I send out, I might get 5 back. But that's okay. That's 5 podcasts I'm going to be on. So,
Where are you?
I just changed where I was in the house. So I was in the upstairs, and now I'm on the ground floor. It was cheaper rent, and it was a little bit more space. The reason why it's cheaper rent is because it's a shared storage room, so some of the stuff in here isn't mine. But yeah, it was like half the cost. So just for financial reasons, because I don't work full time, it was just a better move for me. And I like it. It's closer to the bathroom, closer to the kitchen. Like within the last 2 months, yeah. So he and I had a project that we were gonna do. I've been doing press releases. Do you know what a press release is, Bobby? Sure. So when a company does something of importance, they launch a press release and they say, like, we're launching an app, or we just won this award, or we bought this subsidiary. They basically put out a document that gets picked up on the news wire, and then it's shared across all of the business world and the news world and the media. And these are very good for populating AI, and they rank very highly in search engines. So I just sent in Harry Potter About the Sonic 10, one that I did on myself, because I surpassed like 1,700 days or something of live streaming, and the press release was read by Morelight, and he's like, "Hey, this is a really good idea. Do you think we could do something for Harry Potter About the Sonic 10?" And I said, "Absolutely." So I drafted him a few, and we published them, but they weren't considered newsworthy enough, because it's just like a cryptocurrency and like usually the media is like kind of squeamish on cryptocurrencies. And he really wanted to push it for the merch store, the new merch store that was launching from Harry Potter About the Sonic 10. And so we were able to publish it a couple times, but not in like any of the really big.
You still have some of the merch.
I'm wearing it right now, dude.
I can see it.
Okay, well, this is a Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 shirt. I've been wearing this for like 2 years. Every single day. All right, well. Okay, well.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I can tell.
I mean, here you go. Here, I'll turn on a light if you want.
It's not the issue. I see like 320p.
Okay, well, I'm not saying that you need to do this, but if people, that's a Discord limitation. So I just have the standard Discord. If people boost the Discord, then the cameras go to 720p.
give up his shorts like anybody else gives up the thing. We're all partners.
But anyway, I don't want you to. No, but I don't want it. I mean, it's fine if you want to boost it, but as soon as it gets boosted, all the cameras become more clear. But I mean, well, yeah, I've had Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 in my stream for like 3 years. We're almost at the 3-year anniversary, so it's yeah. I mean, I have my mask here. I mean, yeah. Do I rep this? I rep this coin better than anybody's ever repped any product ever. I have a shirt right here for Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 I have pajama pants right here. I know you can't see it from that angle, but all these angles.
But did you know that I was in Miami last year?
For what?
I went to our plaza. I met Moonlight and it's
That's amazing.
Alpha.
That's amazing. How were they in real life?
I'm going to say, like, I'm the most chaotic person there was.
Oh, that's cool. I've always felt that way. I mean, they've always been really nice to me. Whenever I've needed more light, he gets back to me within seconds. And Yo-Yo is the one who sent me on the merch. And the entire community. GB, love GB, love GBs.
GB was there.
Oh, look at that. Yeah, amazing. Yeah, love that community. And still have a lot of confidence in it. To me, it's like any meme coin that it's going to have its highs and lows. But this one, in my opinion, personally, is a bomb. Ready to take off. Meaning it's like a gasoline explosion. Well, here's why I think it has the biggest opportunity to blow up of anything. And people can have their own reasons because of Sonic and Harry Potter and Obama. It has nothing to do with that, in my opinion. It has to do with the fact that the brand has been on camera more than any brand in the history of humanity. Why? Because it's live right now. Here, I've sent you this before, but right now I'm gonna just send it. I'm gonna just resend it to you, and I'm gonna go to it when you do. Okay, so check your DMs on Discord, and I sent you the podcast I was just on, and go to the link to YouTube that I just sent you. And like right before you came in and the other person came in, I was working on my cameras, so I know some of them are green right now, but the other ones, look how many live streams I have going right now. Do you see?
Yeah, I'm just gonna put this on the side. It's a beautiful video. You know what? For the new guys, it's 6,000.
Bobby, can you hear me?
Imagine it's only 600. 6,000.
Maybe Bobby's doing something.
You get 2% of the cut.
Bobby, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, did you see how many live streams?
Is it hot there as well?
Is it hot there? It's the summer. It was hotter upstairs. It's the summer, so it gets to be 5 degrees or so, 90 degrees in Irvine. But we're still pretty close to the ocean, so it's not too bad. Definitely more inland. It gets into like 105, 110, but it's not too bad. It gets hotter as well in like late July to August, but generally the swing is anywhere between like, it gets as cold as like 50 degrees and as hot as like 95 degrees. So that's not that big of a swing. It's still quite Mediterranean.
So he doesn't give. Sometimes he won't give the nicer part.
I did a shout out the other day when I was on a walk for Harry Potter Bomb Sonic Canyon, but I just didn't publish it yet. But it was a beautiful day, sun shining, blue skies. It's quite nice. And
You're one of the biggest celebrations of fire, but there's not this discussion about that.
oh no doubt, no doubt. Did you see the link that I sent you with all the different live streams? Okay, go to your Discord messages. Look how many live streams I have going. It is. So when I tell you with full confidence that this brand has been archived more than any brand in global history, I mean it. At least, yeah, baby. Here we go. There might be like a 30-second delay, and I don't know what camera you're looking at, but I'm waving my arms right now. So just give it like 30 seconds. You'll be able to see it. And so, can you see it? Now you see it? So there's like a 30-second delay on YouTube, but I mean, I don't know, I can't control that, but yeah. And so when I say that this brand has been just everywhere, and it is, I want to step back and say maybe it's not the most documented brand in global history, because that would probably be YouTube itself, because YouTube has so many hours of just archives. But definitely from a cryptocurrency standpoint, nobody live streams themselves in crypto merch 24/7 with crypto betting and crypto pillows. I do get people who, frankly, when they learn about me, they're like, "Why do you have children's betting?" And it's like, "What do you mean?" And they're like, "There's a cartoon character on your betting." I'm like, "Oh, it's a cryptocurrency. You have no idea what this is." And then I tell them about it. I've mentioned it on a lot of different. Yes.
Your services, they're all very low. Like, it's like 300
Yeah, I don't really worry about that too much. I would rather have quantity than quality, because YouTube is rolling out a feature that ups all of the camera quality using AI to 4K. So I know it'll all be in extremely good quality in the future. I would rather have 10 streams that are 320p than one stream that's 4K, because one stream that's 4K can get taken down very easily. It's very difficult to take down 10 separate streams. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but I can't barely tell that.
Well, you're looking at one of my streams. Look at all of the streams. There are much better quality cameras than I have. I guarantee you haven't looked at every single camera yet. And there are even some cameras that I have that aren't on there. All I care about is that my voice is being recorded, and that in general the pictures are being recorded, because I know that the quality will be able to be increased in the future, and the lighting will be able to be brightened, and we'll be able to focus on what I'm saying as opposed to some of the ambient noise that's going on. And like, I'm fine with that. Basically, no one can tell what? You've only looked at one or two streams right now. Look at some of the streams that are very close to where I am. I'll look at them right now. I'm looking at one right now, and I can see Harry Potter Obama Sonic Canino on my bedding, on my pillows, You may say, well, I can't see it on your shirt. The shirt has faded. So I only have like a certain amount of these shirts.
You know, not everybody had a oven in their house. Very few people have. So you take your white sourdough ready to go. You say, here, put it into the take the stone, put it in. Any questions the sort of time is respected go. I'm honest, maybe the not so much. I'm giving something of it's not going to steal from your show.
Do I want to what?
The normal people. I'm not going to steal, mix up things.
Oh, Yo-Yo's been in here, but yeah, bring him in here.
You might not have to worry about anything. The moral law is but if I tell you use your ingredients, it's different about it. So problems should have to worry about the timing and the spices, which are shvias, maybe it's shvita stuff, which are nicer. Even if it's a cholent, it's mixed. It says mufurish over here that you're not on about a cholent, because maybe it has the mayanim. So you see that.
Are there any big plans for Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10 in the future?
If you tell a woman to do it,
all right. I will just be honest with you, Fabi. Don't you think something needs to change? We need to do daily Twitter spaces. Well, that's how people find out that you're still alive. I've been in some of these Twitter spaces, and they're like, "Oh, we thought that coin was dead," because they used to meet all the time, and they used to have everybody with the Sprotos, and now we don't see them anymore. And I understand where they're coming from. That's how I knew what it was there was a presence. And in my opinion, we need somebody to dedicate 1 hour a day to just doing a Sproto Twitter space or a Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 new Twitter space. I'm not saying we have to throw a bunch of money at an endorsement or an influencer, none of that. We just need a presence on Twitter. And we currently don't have one. What up, Yo-Yo? How you living, big dog? Yeah.
I've been up, Rabbi, and I'm always trying to get in, like, even like, because Rolex has been doing spaces.
I'm.
You know, like, in the last year.
There you go.
One of them, I was there because I was on vacation. Right?
Yeah, no, I get it. But we also don't know when they are. No, not at all. Yo-Yo, go ahead. Yo-Yo, I want to say I feel this immense guilt. I just have to say this. I just want to say apologies from it was 6 months ago, but one time I wasn't able to turn on the stream, and I was I said in all caps, why can't I do the stream or whatever? And you're like, calm down. And I have always felt this immense amount of guilt since then. So I've tried to be more respectful, certainly ever since. But I just wanted to tell you when I had a chance that just my deepest apologies for that. I should have treated the community with more respect. Excellent. Yo-Yo, can I tell you what's going on? Oh, absolutely. All right. Well, first and foremost, Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 new to the moon. I've been doing a lot of podcasts recently, and that's good. I plug the coin as much as I can, and I do plug it a lot. I have been on this week. I was on a podcast on Monday. I had a podcast published on Tuesday. I was on one yesterday, and yesterday's was 3 hours. And then Mondays was 2 hours, and the one that was posted on Tuesday was 2 hours. And then I've got one tonight, and so I built this bot. They're really interesting. So usually they're on futurology, and a lot of people have questions on. Apologies. Can you repeat that, Yo-Yo? No. All different. Yeah. Coolest part of that. And would you know when people with me, I'm I'm like into all kinds of really interesting stuff, and they asked me to come back on in the future. What up, Dory Crypto? How you living, pimp? So like the one that I did yesterday was 3 hours. I'll send it to you because it is. I find it to be really interesting. So like, what did they ask me about? And I was so well prepared for this. They asked me about time travel. I had 20 different ways to time travel. They asked me about futurology. They asked me a lot about the Bible, the Anunnaki, the Nephilim, the wheel of Ezekiel, and that kind of stuff. So I was able to answer all of their questions on that. They asked me about the moon landing, and so I have to give like both sides of it because I feel I don't want to be biased in just one side. They asked me about. I'm sending you my live streams as well, which I'm sure you probably have, but you can see how many live streams on which I'm live. And some of these podcasts are smaller than others, but I've been in talks with one guy to do a podcast. He's got 250,000 people on subscribers on YouTube. And so like, if I can just land one of those podcasts, it's game over. Like I'm going viral when that happens. But even the small ones, I feel. Yeah. Why? I told you the grant. Okay, so Miss Aquarius, she's a friend of mine. She and I have just developed a friendship over the course of the last year and a half or so. We play games every night. Brandon met me from Aiden Ross's server. He just saw that I was always streaming in there, and he's like one of the biggest live streamers out there. He's like a big influencer. He's really like now. No, we're not friends, but he's like a fight promoter for like Jake Paul and those kind of guys. So Brandon met me through there, and he learned about what I was doing, live streaming my life, and he has just been living in here 24/7 for the last more than a year. So I have like a crew in here that's in. He might be.
Here I am.
Yeah, there he is.
I live in here, Rabbi.
Yes, he does.
My wife lives in here also.
Yes, he does. So he's got all his.
From Dubai to the news, everything you want to see.
That's right. He likes to live stream the weather and sports and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, that's all I took it. That's my place. I'm trying to be like a one day.
That's right. So he is our friend. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he's everywhere.
I'm gonna be here
He likes. Wait, who are you asking? I'm sure that he will accept it. He'll accept it. Anyway. Fabi, which one did you send it to? Oh, okay. So he's talking to Yoga. Okay. So he's accepting it. Anyway, so Yo-Yo, I sent you some of the podcasts I've been on, but they've been throughout the world, so that's good. And they're all different. A lot of people want to talk about futurism, life extension, mind uploading, certainly UFOs, ufology, especially with the Disclosure Day and the recent releases of the Trump administration. We talk about mega projects, and I've just been. We talk about cryptocurrency, quantum computing, some like advanced technology, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial super intelligence, things like telepathy, telekinesis. Yesterday we talked at length in that interview that I sent you on teleportation. And it's like, well, how did you become an expert on all this stuff? I have a little bit of interest in all of them, but then I have extensive notes basically that I've created in like almost like an Evernote like software, so that if anybody asks me a question on like Rabbi, how do you time travel? I've got like 20 different ways how to time travel, and I can just go through my notes in a podcast right away. Without missing a beat and be able to answer their questions. And even yesterday, they were.
You saying you're time traveling?
No. I explained like 20 different ways how to time travel. Yeah, and it's not like, especially time traveling to the future is not hypothetical. It's part of Einstein's general relativity. Basically, if you travel at very high speeds, traveling is inevitable. Exactly. And so we know that it's possible. The more difficult way is to time travel into the past because that opens up all kinds of paradoxes. But time traveling into the future is something that is hypothesized that it is a reality. And we've even been able to observe. In fact, GPS satellites do a slight amount of time traveling because of the speeds that they're traveling in relation to the Earth. So it's quite fascinating. So anyway, I talk about those kind of things, and he just lives in here with me. He streams sports like the World Cup and MLB baseball. Oh yeah, he'll stream anything you want in here. He streams every NFL game. Which one? He'll get on anything you want. Absolutely. Brandon, can you hear me? Okay. Yeah, that is a big game. Holland and Mabar. What's his name? Mabari? Mbappe. Yeah, thank you. For World Cup, no, I'm not. Are you? Oh.
We're gonna be summer. It's football. I'm gonna eat something. I'm gonna get to my friends. It's at Motorhead. But otherwise, it doesn't steal. Rabbi side. Have a wonderful.
There you go. I've also, I like to make robots and stuff, and so I've created, and I have been spamming Kick for years now, and to the point where you can't even type the phrase Rabbi Rothschild into Kick without it automatically being removed by a moderator. Like you can say Hitler in Kick, you can say the N-word in Kick, but you can't say Rabbi Rothschild without it automatically getting. But I don't even spam.
That's what she's going to say.
Yeah, absolutely. But I don't even spam people's chats. I just create clips of them, and then in the name of the clip, it puts Rabbi Rothschild YouTube and then my Discord. So throughout the day, every so often, I'll get random people who come in here from all over the world, and they'll be like, how'd you find out about me? And they're like, you clipped my channel. And I'm like, oh, okay, great. I'm a big fan. And then they're caught in my web. And then they come in here, and some of them become friends. Okay, well, he may not be at his computer right now, but as soon as he hears me, we'll have him do that. I know. There he is. Okay, Brandon, these guys want you to stream the World Cup, and so I will find you a link for it. And would you put it on?
Yeah.
Okay, just one moment.
Who are these guys?
There's some of my friends from a Telegram that I'm in. So this is Yo-Yo and Fabi. Yo-Yo, Fabi, this is Brandon. And Brandon streams his life in here. Do you...
I joined Rabbi Rothschild. It's for the Rabbi was streaming in there. So he was streaming in there, so I joined and stream my life in there. It's 9 years home.
That's right. He's been doing it for more than a year. Fabi, do you have any kind of Stream East link that I can send to Brandon?
for the World Cup.
Yeah.
For the World Cup.
Egyptian Dubbin's name is. The mystery.
I mean, what's this guy there?
Yeah, he's true.
Like, that guy.
He's
Right now on my brain, I'm feeling right.
yes, he is. Okay, hey Brandon, I found it. Okay, I think this is live. Okay, yeah. Yo, send it to me if you would, and then I'll send it to Brandon. Nobody does. Nobody has permission. Well, because people, I used to let people chat in all of the different spams.
That's my dog barking.
You're okay, don't worry about it. Yo, did you send?
That's the pyramid without the scheme. It is a pyramid scheme for Cairo.
The best place to watch sport?
But with
Do you see that other guy? The other coach that you're in?
Yeah, they're my friends. They're only in my Discord.
Sorry, I'm having trouble.
You're okay.
Sometimes my internet goes out.
Everybody's does, Brandon. Brandon, we're gonna send you the link, and then we want you to stream the game, okay? Tonight.
I don't know, but
Tonight, 6:30 Pacific.
Rabbi, can you fix my Discord?
Okay, what do we need with it?
Look, it just sat there circling. Look.
Okay. Did you restart your device?
Look, it just sat there circling.
Brandon, did you reset your device?
Go ahead.
Brandon, did you reset your device?
Reset my device?
Yes, sir. You know what to do. Whenever you're running into any issues on Discord, reset your device, and it usually works, right? That's what you did with your iPad and everything else that we worked through yesterday. So just reset that device, and we'll get it to go. In the meantime, Yo, did you send me the link? That's okay. Yo, can you look at the messages that I've sent you, and can you send it to that account that I sent you a message on? I appreciate that. So yeah, the next podcast is tonight, and then I've got right now 3 lined up for next week. I've been doing what I can to line one up every single day, but with just people's schedules, usually about 50% of the time we have to reschedule. So sometimes I'll do. How do I find these podcasts? Yeah, great question. So I created a robot that goes through all of the Spotify listings for any subject that I want, like crypto, and I will, it scrapes all of the descriptions of them and finds any email addresses, and then it puts it into a large spreadsheet. And then I have multiple Gmail accounts so that I don't get marked as spam, and I send them to them with usually about 30 a day per account, and I have like 4 accounts with which I do it. So I'm sending out like 120 emails a day, and then from that 120, I might get 3 to 5 people who come back and have some interest. And then sometimes people are like, hey, I was out of town or whatever, and 2 or 3 weeks later, but it has been extremely beneficial. It's been a really great strategy.
Where's the soccer match?
Bobby, keep your pants on. Keep your pants on. We'll get it. He had to restart one of his devices. Okay, perfect. Okay, so he's gonna get it. Don't worry. Thank you so much, Yo-Yo, for sending that. Speaking of podcasts, there's Tony in here. I was on Tony's podcast 4 times recently, so that was good. Tony is a friend from Czech Republic. Tony, how you living, pimp?
I am in Czech Republic. Yeah.
Yeah, how are you?
Still the same.
What's good, son?
You cannot talk about, so one of time, please.
Well, I just asked you, how are you?
Okay, and what the city is accept set is like a question.
Do you know who's in? What? The Czech city? Czech city?
No, I never been there.
Okay. Are you from Prague?
No, I'm from Brno.
Very nice.
Thank you.
So, to Yo-Yo, I see these streams. Is there anyone that you know that's working, like specifically? Okay, some of them are sending me to like. Okay. Okay, I got you. I got you. Okay, so Brandon, just one moment. I'm gonna try to get the clean link for you. So just calm down and we'll get it for you, okay? You're good. You're good. You're good. You're fine. You're fine.
Do someone have to pay for?
No, don't pay for anything.
Someone have to pay for?
Of a project, I get it. Okay, then I think I can just probably get somebody who's streaming it on YouTube. So just one moment. And a YouTube link will be... Oh yeah, there are people who just create YouTube links just for every game. And then it gets banned, but it works well enough. Okay, Brandon, I'm gonna send you the link to your Meerkat account, and I want you to stream this YouTube, okay?
I'm streaming it right now. The wall.
Did you get it?
Yeah, I'm streaming it right now. Let's see. Football. Let's see.
Brandon, no. Just go to the link that I just sent you to your Meerkat account.
one, the American one.
Yeah, it's on YouTube.
That's it.
No, don't do that one. Actually, it's just a simulation. Apologies. They got me. They got me though. They got me. Hold on. They got me. That's not what we wanted. Oh man, these guys are smart. They just have to play simulation, and they're gonna get a ton of. Wow, Brandon's got it locked in.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, once you give it to Brandon, he will. That's what I'm talking about. Good job, Brandon. Brandon's a man. During football season, we do the we watch just about every single game in here, even with the quad view, that they have on NFL Network, and we do Red Zone. It's really intense. And Brandon is a huge Baltimore Ravens fan, and so he's always wondering about trades. Brandon,
When I went to Miami and I met Jojo, and he was yelling at the screen, he understands sports games.
Yeah, I'm a big fan. I already heard the player named Lamar Jackson.
Yeah, we know.
I like Lamar Jackson.
Yeah. And I even drafted him, but he stunk last year. Brandon.
I thought Americans didn't have the art to yell at the TV screen, but Jojo.
Brandon. No, you're good, Brandon. You're good. No, Brandon, don't worry about it. You got it. You no need to do anything more. My question to you is this, Brandon. How many accounts do you have? How many accounts do you have?
My Baltimore Ravens one. Yes. I have my Baltimore Ravens one. I have the Meerkat one.
Brandon has about 10 different accounts. Yes, you do. Tony, are you watching World Cup? Brandon streaming it.
No, because I can see the area. If I cannot play, I will not watch it because I miss it more.
Okay, I understand. There you go.
So it's not good help.
Absolutely. So I understand that, Tony. But yeah, in answer to Yo-Yo's question earlier, how am I scheduling these podcasts? I've just got this bot that just scrapes everything for me. And I've actually got 2 of them that do it, especially when I'm asleep. And then when I awake, I have a brand new spreadsheet, and then I just send out to those people. And I get some really big people. Like I said, I have one guy, 250,000 people. I got another guy who's a president of some company in France who wants to do one. So I've just said to myself, my goal was to do one podcast a week for 52 weeks, but I really increased how many I've been doing to the point where I'm doing at least 3 a week. So, if I did 3 podcasts a week, that's 150 podcasts, 156 podcasts approximately per year. I'm going to blow up because of that. The reason why I haven't blown up is because I can't focus on one of my accounts, because if I do, it eventually gets banned for copyright infringement or spam or whatever reason YouTube wants to give me. So I go on other people's podcasts, and their accounts don't get banned, and then people find out about who I am and what I do. That's the strategy, absolutely. And before you had come in, Yo-Yo, Fabi and I were talking about just the coin and how it all meme coins are most of them are eradicated. We're one of the very few communities that's still going. Very few. But the idea was, and we talk about this, but it just takes one individual to do it, to host a Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu X space every single day. And it really should be more like who does it. I understand if he doesn't have time to do it and such, but there are some people who do it, but it's just random. And in my opinion, if we want the coin to have a resurgence, which I absolutely think that it can and will, we need to have that presence on Twitter Spaces because that's where everybody found out about us. That's true. And I've asked some big influencers. One guy had 220,000 followers on Twitter. He's, I forget his name, not Andrew Chen, but it's something like that. And he was like, you guys used to be everywhere on Twitter Spaces. You couldn't join a space without somebody having that scrotum. And yeah, I know a lot of people have gone away. But I was just telling. Well, there's that too. I was telling Fabi though, what our coin has more than any other coin is, in its own way, it's the most documented. It's the most documented cryptocurrency brand in global history, and I keep generating these podcasts. More and more people find out about what I do, and then they're wondering what's on his shirt, what are on his pillows, what's on his on what's his bedding, and then it's everywhere. So I have a lot of confidence that this coin is the long game. I talk to people all the time who have micro vision, and we have macro vision. This isn't a 1 or 2 year plan. This is a 1 or 2 century plan, in my opinion. If you look at life extension technology, yeah, I'm explaining why. If you look at life extension technology, reverse aging technology, and mind uploading technology, then we really.
If you can extend my life for 200 years, that's the vision. But then, at least, I want to be like president or some president.
Okay, well, you be whatever you want to be, no man.
If the micro vision is 200 years, and I'm here right now, I want to be this president. At least.
Okay.
President of the world. Minimum.
Okay, very well.
Minimum.
No big deal. We have Dobby who just joined. Dobby, how you living? Or Debbie. We have Debbie who joined us. Apology. Debbie, how are you? Yeah,
Hey, what's up? What's up, Rabbi?
How you living, pimp?
I'm doing well. Actually, don't mind my name. It's that's actually my younger sister's name, so it's Kim. It's Kim.
Okay, very well. How are things in your neck of the woods, son?
Can you repeat that again?
Yeah, how are things going for you?
Yeah, I'm doing well. I'm alive, so enough reasons to give thanks. So, how you doing?
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast, just growing every single day.
That's good, bro.
Absolutely. Are you watching the World Cup?
Yeah, I'm not really watching it live, but I'm just checking live scores. I'm just.
Okay, well, Brandon's streaming it in here if you want to watch it.
Yeah, but I got some feelings, that it's doing right now, so I just, I prefer the live score.
Okay, I understand. Where you been chilling?
Yeah, Okay, they just scored a goal right now. Holland just scored a goal.
Holland just scored a goal, so Norway scored?
Yeah. No, with Vikings.
Oh, okay. Fabi, why didn't you tell us about this? You're like super into this. Oh, it hasn't happened. Okay.
It's the same story I said 7 ago. With the Russian match, when the leaders in Russia, all people are Russian.
All right. Well, wow, we've got a midday party going. So to Yo-Yo, in my opinion, the thing that would reinvigorate and get a lot more people involved in the coin is just a presence on Twitter. And I understand Twitter Spaces can be lame and they can rug and all those other things, but if people knew that, like, people can't see what's going on in the Telegram, and that's unfortunate because it's always really lively in the Telegram. But they don't see that because they're not on the Telegram is not published to Twitter. And I've always felt that the coins that do really, really well, are the ones that are organized enough to have a daily Twitter space where people can set their time to it. And I get it. At least projects, because some of them are NFTs. The Original Dogs, those guys, they do a daily stream. That's a big one. Really, a lot of them have come and gone, and as you know, and a lot of them have come and gone, and the meme coin industry and the NFT industry has kind of died off to some extent. But another one is called Baby Billionaires. That's a good project. They have either daily or semi-daily Twitter Spaces. The entire cryptoverse, though, is down in a major way. But to me, this is what, if I were, and I'm not, I just love the coin. I love the people for the coin. But if I had, and I don't want this, but I'm saying, like, if I were a leader within Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic, Tenny, this is what I would do. First and foremost is make sure we had a link tree, and we put that link tree everywhere with our YouTube account, our TikTok account, our Telegram, our Twitch, our Twitter, our X, or whatever you want to call it. I would have I would put our memes on Pinterest. I would put our memes on Blue Sky. I would put our memes on Mastodon and Truth Social, and basically expand our footprint everywhere. So that even if somebody didn't know what even cryptocurrency was, they might get interested just based on the art that we have. I don't manage any of those accounts.
But it gets so good.
I mean, I focus on my brand, what I do. But I feel like, hey, you guys are leaders in the coin. That's why we have you. GB could do it, certainly. You could do it, Fabi. Yo-Yo could do it. I'm not saying that you have to. I've talked to Morelight about this too, though. He thinks it's a good idea. It's just, you guys are busy. You guys have full-time jobs. I get that.
I mean, but the truth is, you are extremely able to make thousands of and I've never seen anyone else being able to do it. It's baffling.
I understand.
We can do it.
Yeah, I mean, I've done it for other projects, but generally, like, once I do it, I don't continue to.
Why don't you do it for us? I don't understand, because I think any other project has any other project, any consideration that we have done for you.
Yeah, they paid me thousands of dollars to do it, so that's why I did it. I don't want that. I'm not asking for that. I don't want it. I don't want that. I'm saying, though, the reason why I did it for those projects is they did that.
Because we like you. You genuinely like you.
Right.
But
Okay.
we don't have thousands of dollars.
I don't want that. I don't want that. I'm not. If I please, like, I want to like just say that's why I did it for them. What I'm saying for ours is, we need an admin of the account to do it. I feel they're the ones who are best educated on writing the bio, on all the knowledge of what it is. I'm just saying the idea is you get a link tree and you create the largest footprint that you can for the platform for SEO purposes. But also there's something called GEO, or what's being called GEO, which is generative engine optimization, is where you populate the AI platforms. And I've worked on this with More Light. I've written, so like, don't think that I haven't done this to some extent. I've written 4 press releases that we published within the last 2 months on the coin with More Light's assistance. And so, like, I do make efforts for the coin, but in terms of, yeah, I mean, so like when you create one of these Linktree profiles and stuff, you want the emails to go to the main Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Enu at like Gmail account or whatever email account is. I don't have access to that. You want it to go to the main, you want the Twitter to go to the main, Twitter account. I don't have access to that. I don't want access to it. But what I'm saying is that, like, the person who has access to those accounts, they are in a better position to be able to populate, this stuff for the coin. But the idea is to create the largest footprint that we can in social media for the platform. And then the person who has access to those, whenever we get a good post or whatever, or our Twitter account, we should be uploading that to TikTok. We should be uploading that to Instagram. We should be uploading that to Blue Sky and Mastodon and Truth Social, all of those, so that we maximize the engagement that we have. And I know this isn't rocket science. I know you guys are smart. You guys figured this out too. You guys did it way better than I ever, before I even came along. But in terms of, if you just need the accounts made, I mean, I can certainly assist with that. But in terms of managing them, you need the people who are at the core part of the team who have access to those accounts to be able to do that. So, Fabian, answered your question. I'm happy to assist. If people, like, I can give you all the tools that you need to be able to do it, including, like, sometimes you need multiple telephone numbers. I can give you the services that I use for that. Like, if that's of interest to people. But anyway, even if we did all of that, we still need that constant life somewhere. And to me, Twitter Spaces is where it's at. The thing that, in my opinion, really hurt us, and this is nothing that we could control, is when Twitter comes along and now since twice has nuked our main account. As you guys know, that's devastating. But I'm in agreement with you as well. I think people saw much of our content, even though it has virality.
It does hurt us, but it also makes us legit in the sense that we are true grassroots movement. Right?
I agree with that. And I have confidence. I'm saying this on my stream. It's all recorded. That the thing that's going to make this coin go viral is the person talking about it right now. I'm going to make it go viral. And we're not even going to recognize the opportunity, but what will happen is I will be on one of these podcasts. Like, I was on one yesterday. It went for 3 hours. We had 120 questions that I took on everything from time travel to the Anunnaki to the Nephilim to the moon landing to you name it, we covered it. And somebody's going to be like, wow, you've been doing this for 5 years, live streaming it. Yeah, you can go back and view my life as a human archive. It's a time capsule of human achievement. It's a time capsule of history. And somebody's going to say, that's a big deal. And you're going to be able to.
It is a big deal.
It absolutely is. In my opinion, it's the biggest event in global history. And the reason why is.
Well, I would go that far.
I will, and I'll explain why. there are a lot of aspects of human development that are covered on my stream, one of which is alien disclosure. Would you agree, Bobby, that alien disclosure would be the biggest news event in global history? Bobby? Bobby? It'd be big, exactly. So if I cover that topic every single night for 7 hours a night, I'm live streaming a radio program that's main topic, Coast to Coast AM, is on aliens and extraterrestrial life. There's a lot to that. So when I say that this is the biggest event in global history, it has the potential to be. And I really don't get many people who doubt that it's in one way, like maybe thousands of years ago, we would have had the Epic of Gilgamesh, or we certainly have the Bible. This is in its own way a time capsule of human existence, but also world events. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king. There are some really interesting aspects of this. I was live streaming a year before ChatGPT was made public. I was an early adopter of ChatGPT. I was a user of it the day it launched, November 30th, 2022. And now we've seen all of the ways that AI has been able to revolutionize society. To have a video archive of that is really important and it's really exciting. Fabi, can you hear me? All right, Fabi's doing his own thing, so that's absolutely fine. But yeah, I mean, there are some people who get it, and when they do, they think it's really exciting. They join the Discord, they follow me, and they do all those kinds of things. But you know, I recognize as well. I need to. Oh well, I had recognized to myself. I need to do more than just spam people and that. So to go on podcasts that already have established audiences, that already have engagement, and to tell my story on it is really important for for promotion. And I know that if I'm able to land one of these big accounts that has 100,000 subscribers, 250,000 subscribers, 1 million subscribers, that's all it takes. That's the match that will be the catalyst to explode this whole thing. And then guess what? Every single day, almost every single moment of every single day for the last 3 years, I've been wearing some kind of Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu merch, and certainly my bedding and certainly my pillows and everything. People are going to be really interested in that. And then they recognize it's a cryptocurrency. They're going to want to purchase it. And so, yes, it may be worth a penny right now, but that penny will be worth hundreds of thousands of dollars in the future, in my opinion. And I really can say that with confidence. Pardon me? I mean, aren't we pretty close to that? Oh, right? It's like at a $13 million market cap right now, right? So isn't that like 0.013? Exactly. And I'm saying that penny will be worth hundreds of thousands of dollars in the future. I have confidence in it. More than any other cryptocurrency, no other cryptocurrency archives life. Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu is an archive of human achievement. It tells the story of cryptocurrency.
It's the best of the best.
I think so. Bobby, you're back. Where were you, big dog?
I was on the
Okay. Well,
shitting myself.
okay. Did you hear what we were saying? Okay, that's all right. There's no test. What we were saying is that this stream has the story of AI on it. It has alien disclosure on it. It has the story of cryptocurrency on it. It has a lot of different aspects. But in addition to all of that, this is the largest archive to document human aging in global history. People will be watching this stream from a biological standpoint just to study aging because we have so much content to be able to study. Moreover, it's the largest example of human data for AI engines to build in global history. So all of the things that I do, from my behavior to micro behavior to micro movements to my circadian rhythms, eating habits, sleeping habits, every aspect of humanity has been archived on this. So when I say that this is,
I sleep very comfortable knowing that if AI builds the future of humanity based on this Discord, it's going to be a bright future for you. It's going to be amazing.
I hope so. I hope so. I did this podcast. Yes, sir.
What? This dream I have, this thing I'm working, right? It's slowing.
It's lagging. Okay, well then just restart it.
It's nothing to do with the page.
No, I know. Just refresh the page. Just refresh the page.
Did you refresh the page?
Yes, sir.
And I think Yo-Yo can agree. Yo-Yo.
Yo-Yo's doing their own thing right now. All right, but and Bobby, if let's say I'm wrong, and God forbid lightning strikes me right now, what we do in the present echoes in eternity. Somebody somewhere, some internet archaeologist or whatever we want to call it, will one day stumble upon the deepest depths of the internet and be able to find my stream and what I've done. And if anything, that will have an immense impact on humanity in the future, even if I stopped right now, which I have no intention to. If anything, I grow more positive about this every day, especially because of these podcasts online. I was on a podcast yesterday for 3 hours. We had 120 contributions that people made. And at the end of it, I didn't know what they thought of me. The host said they absolutely loved you. And that's exactly what I think people should feel. I agree. So that's what I've been doing, just grinding it out. I've got this podcast in a few hours that I'll prep for beforehand. And then generally take the weekend off. I've had a couple podcast hosts, though. Actually, this is, I think, a unique aspect when I'm on a podcast. Usually when somebody's on a podcast, they're like, well, thank you for your time. We'll see you next time or whatever. But these podcasts are like, we want to have you back on next week. What are you doing? And I'm like, oh, well, we can continue the conversation, certainly. Some people are like, we want to do a whole series on it. So I've done one series with a guy in Australia. He's a radio host. We did 5 podcasts with Tony. I did 4 podcasts. I did the 3-hour one yesterday. We're doing another 3 hours next week. I got another guy who said, I want to have you on every 2 weeks as just like a regular guest. Is that something you'd be interested in? Absolutely. So, that's just very positive. It's not like people, even if usually if you hear somebody speak for an hour or 2 or 3, you don't want to hear about them anymore. But at least from perspectives, these want to continue to hear me. And so in terms of my stream and what people hear and what people see, it should be a definite feather in my cap that people want to continue to have the conversation continue. So, yeah. In terms of, so I'm asking myself with Harry Potter von the Sonic 10 email, because Bobby, you raised an excellent point. Why don't you do this, Rabbi? I mean, generally, I don't have access to the. Hey, Yo-Yo. Absolutely. And again, my deepest apologies for sending out caps months ago. I know this happened months ago, and we've had interactions since then. But that's okay, Yo. You go do what you need to do. It's been great catching up with you, my man. You take care, and God willing, many blessings to you.
If Michael says it's okay, for you to do.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. 100%, as always. Thank you for allowing me to be in the community. Take care, Yo-Yo. Fabi, call me Rabbi. I don't want people calling me Michael here, please.
Can I not call you Michael?
You can, but nobody else does, so they don't always know who you're referencing. Call me what I go by, which is Rabbi. That's my title. It just, you wouldn't know
Can I
that.
have an exception? Just to call you Michael?
No. Generally, you should know when somebody's a rabbi and you call them by their first name. It's seen as somewhat disrespectful. I don't know. I know you don't know that, but I'm just making it.
To me, it's because I think you're my friend, so I can call you by your first name.
I understand. But even within the rabbinical community, you call a rabbi a rabbi.
But I'm not Jewish.
You don't have to be. It's a respect thing. So, if I...
So you're saying we're not friends?
No, we're good friends. I love you, Fabi. I do. I've known you for 3 years. We've been through thick and thin together. I'm making you...
So why can you call me Fabi, but I can't call you Michael?
I mean, I'm telling you what it is from a respect point of view. If you wanted me to call you whatever your name is on here, Series, I'd call you Series. I just know you as Fabi from the other Discord. Or from the other...
I want you to call me Fabi, and that means you're my friend.
Okay, I'll call you Fabi.
I want to call you Michael, and that means you're my friend.
I understand. I'm making you aware that...
If I would call you Mike, the rabbi, it would mean you're my friend. It would mean you would be someone else.
Okay, well, that's maybe how you interpret it. I'm making you aware that everybody calls me rabbi. That's what I prefer. And if you don't understand that, I get it. I'm not going to not necessarily answer to you, but I'm making you aware that it's a little disrespectful. If somebody has asked you to call them something, then you call them by what their preferred term is. Yeah, most certainly. And it's just a confusion thing. Nobody else references me as that. So, from a friendship point of view, if a friend came to...
Friendship, if you don't want to call you by your first name, to me, I really don't care. It means you and me are friends. There's something.
Okay, then I guess that's what it is. I've asked you, and I think that it's pretty clear. Then you don't have to consider us to be friends then. But I'm rabbi.
So just so you know, I can call you rabbi, but then we're not friends.
Okay, then I guess I have to do that. Maybe you need to make the exception with me. Zoot, how you living, pimp?
Hey, Zoot. Hi, that's it.
Zoot, I was telling Zoot, or I was telling Fabi about all of your accomplishments in stand-up comedy.
Is that Fabi?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, right. I was just about to leave, but since you are here, I'm going to say.
I'm about to go back to that. It's fun, so yeah.
I was a little bit pissed because Rabbi doesn't want me to call him by his first name, which I think is a sign of
That's fine.
he insists on
I'm telling you, it's a title that I earned, and it's considered to be disrespectful if I'm not called by that. Everybody else calls me by that, and Fabi, I feel, should respect that, and that's fine. I've known Zoot for 2+ years. I don't know what Zoot's first name is. Like, I don't care. Miss Aquarius, I've known for a year. I don't know what her first name is. I don't really care. Whatever they want to be called, I will call them. Like, Miss Aquarius wants to be called Miss Aquarius. Zoot wants to be called Zoot. If you, Fabi, want to be called Series Z, I'd call you that. I'll call people what they want to be called. Yeah, and there you go. And Brandon's Brandon.
I'm always big Randy.
Yes, sir, my friend. Zoo, you want to watch the World Cup?
Who's playing?
France and Norway.
Australia playing.
I don't know if Australia's playing today. France is playing Norway. It's a big game.
Australia played yesterday.
UFC, I don't know when the UFC fight is going on. The UFC fight today.
All right, very well. And Debbie just said that there is a that Australia played yesterday. Do you know how they did, Debbie?
Yeah, they won.
They won. Okay, very well. We're gonna find out right now. Debbie, do you know who they played against? And Debbie's still here? It's okay. I'll find out right now.
Has France won yet?
Yes, they have. All right.
They drew.
Okay. Yesterday. Yeah. So Australia right now is their record is yeah. That happened yesterday. They lost right at the end. That's going on right now, and France is winning, and it looks like France is going to win. At least today.
Amazing. How are you doing, Zud?
Good.
I heard, Rabbi, the UFC fight is going down today.
Yep, I know that. I'm aware of that. Zoo, did you watch my podcast?
Not yet.
All right. Well, you got 3 hours that you better start listening to. You got all day today, Zoo, to listen to. We talk about your favorite subjects. I know, but you should at least watch the time travel part of it. I go into 20 different ways of time travel, and to ask questions on it.
So Australia's fruit in next one.
Let's look. That's a good question. Australia, I think so. Oh, they're tied with Paraguay. So, it's a good question. Let me look at ESPN.com.
What's Brown 32?
That's the next round.
Yeah, they're in it.
Oh, they're in. Okay, so they made it.
Have you met up with them, Rothschild?
Somebody
If you have met up,
Who's that?
someone from Telegram,
There's a thing I didn't show yesterday.
also Australian,
Who is it?
in Rothschild. Apparently, that's okay.
No, I'm probably not in the same place as them. Australia's a big place.
Do you remember that girl from Melbourne who did financial domination or whatever, FinDom? She's from you remember that girl?
Just from Perth.
Oh, she was from Perth?
Awesome.
Oh, yeah, that's who it was. Apologies. Yeah, that's right. She wasn't from Melbourne. She was from Perth. That's right. What was her name?
Awesome.
Possum. Yeah, that's right. Very well. It looks like France's Dembele had a hat trick. And he's had a hat trick at halftime. That's pretty good. Zoo, what's on your agenda for today?
I'm probably going to get back today.
All right. Well, aside from that, though, what are your plans for the day?
To be honest, it's kind of pissing me off. I'm gonna go to sleep.
All right. Take care, Bobby.
All right.
Best wishes to you. Don't be a stranger. If you need me, I'm here for you. Okay, Big Dumb?
I would call you Michael, even if you don't like it.
Bobby, I'd consider it an insult, frankly, and I wouldn't do that to a friend. Zoot, go back to bed.
What's his bro?
Bobby's an interesting creature.
Here we go. In the ratio, we had Mikan. Just remember the word Mikan, the Kukum Loitis, and Mumar. So he said, Mumar can't bring the card. Then it says he could. That's not a good cash. Ratio, Mumar thought for Kulo, Seal, yeah, look, Mumar, the whole card. So no, he can't. It's the also Mumar over there. But the middle part is if he doesn't believe in one thing, doesn't believe in Mumar, the Bismillah, he could bring the card. Maybe say we have a problem. Just read. Besides somebody who's a woman and somebody who does have a desire with wine, who would come out of her ass. So let's do the same. It says mummer, no. What does it mean? Which one is it? The purple. What's the purple? Mummer or not? That's exactly what we said in the red. The red says mummer call her no. Oh, so you're not going to repeat yourself. Being mummer is over effort. And he's only mummer for one thing, not for the whole thing. That shouldn't see us. It says before that you could agree. The mummer is over effort. It's okay. Hello, what's in a mummer and that's the eye? Mummer, this is one thing. It's not two separate things. Mummer plus somebody doesn't. He's a mummer found in the Zara. You know how? Shabbos is the Rehesia. So it's the Shabbos is the Rehesia. So Rashi says over here, it's a beautiful Rashi. He says, and we do all Rashis. We got the right way to say, remember, the Hani Kamir. These are very severe. Okay. He says that Shabbos is like doing a Bezor. Why? Somebody does have a says he believes in another entity.
What happened, Todd?
Oh, they're doing their own thing. You did very well, Brandon. Good job.
Yep. Welcome in. I'm trying to welcome in. Welcome in.
You did very well, Brandon.
That's why I'm not resting. I don't believe in that whole thing. So it's very severe.
Yep.
What do you see from here? We just said that the word mummer.
Soccer, the World Cup is going on.
Yes, sir.
Right over here.
I guess not to say when. Not to say when.
And what do you do? And what? And he cannot be a card. So see now, see someone that does have a desire, can he be a card?
Come on.
Maybe it's just you.
Maybe feeling. Find it. Dang, I can't call my ESPN.
We got out of there. He said, no, but I don't know that
Point to three.
Not being the choice that you says more of a half an hour you bring your whole boss in the camp that you could bring a car, you can't bring a car now, it's the moment. You don't have another boss. The famous Davis. From the sponsor, you don't have another in the name of my fun. So I gotta remind Arlo, you'll see Snowball soon. sent in a thing.
Yo.
Dedicated. So myself, it's not Gaiva, but wow. I don't usually say my sister Gaiva. This is a story by a few months ago. 4 years ago, these 4 reviews on the dock. On my book. And he still looks.
What up, Debbie?
He called up and asked me if I could mention every single time that I say, because I touched back and say, Sarah Toyota, 4
Who's back? Who's back?
Another friend.
Debbie. Hi, Debbie. Welcome in. Welcome in.
Thanks, President. I'm sorry for the name. It's actually Kim.
What up, Kim? You're good. What up, Kim? How you living?
Yeah.
How's it going? How's it going?
It's going well. I'm okay. How about you?
You're well,
I'm
thank you.
okay. Do you work from the World Cup?
Yeah, not really like what I'm following up with the live scores.
Okay, follow up with the live scores.
Yeah. Just check the scores online.
I check the scores here now. Right now, I'm watching North and France. I'm watching the play-by-play.
Okay.
If you look at my screen, there. I like the play-by-play of the soccer. I like soccer.
Yeah. Soccer is it's the American actually call it soccer, or we call it football.
Yeah.
Growing up, I had dreams, of being a soccer player because I love the game, and I have elder brothers that also play the game, and it was the most played sport around my neighborhood that I grew up. So I love the game, and I had dreams of playing, but fortunately, so
Yes, sir. I hear you, Kim.
Yeah. France has a very good game.
Yeah, they do.
France is everybody's won that game. It's a big game. No one.
Yeah. I guess it's just due to the Rabbi and Ellen Haaland. They are like 2 big dogs. It's like a competition between them. So
I like the name guy. Picture his play-by-play, kicking his scoring.
Let's finish this now through the sponsor. It says in the parcel, look at this. In the same.
I actually thought that you guys were like in America or.
Target. As you speak, the trimmer there. As you speak, do you know the Rabbi?
Yes, sir.
As you speak, the trimmer there.
Yes, we know.
Yep, he's there watching Norway France.
Kim, are you in Harry Potter Obama Sonic Tenino?
Rabbi, are you referring to me?
Yes, sir. Aren't you Kim?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, yeah. Are you and Harry Potter Obama sound like Tanino?
Yeah. I've been it's like the longest project that I have actually been involved in, and I have known for all the time that I've actually been in the crypto Telegram space and stuff like that. Like it's one of the projects that the vibes doesn't like die, and the fact that it's actually about 3 years now and it's still lively, and still kicking. The Telegram is still active, it's really bullish. Understand? So it's not something that you come across in the crypto space like often, because most people just come maybe in a week or month, and they do their things and they die off. I think Bitcoin is just the end game, so
I'm in agreement with you.
Like let me tell you something. Like I actually told Sheila X about this project.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I actually told him about the project because I was following this channel that normally posts new crypto projects, So I got the notification about Tika Bitcoin, So at that moment I just entered the link, and I thought it was just not gonna last, or it was just maybe a regular pump and dump project or something like that. So I left, and after some months, I came back, and the project was just like it was just starting. The energy never dropped. It was just increasing. The MC was crazy, and the content, Obama, and the whole Telegram chat, the way it is,
Yes, sir.
just made me felt like, hey, these people actually for real. And I was keen to be friends with Raya.
With whom?
Yeah, Greg. Am I pronouncing his name?
Oh, yeah.
Well,
Yeah, I know who
Halloween.
I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. So we used to chat on the Telegram a couple of years back. We chat a lot on Telegram, and I used to do a lot of some memes and stuff like that, and send it to him. And sometimes he shared in the main Telegram, and he's been a nice guy to me. He's been one of the people that actually I'm grateful to meet in the space, So I sometimes share some things with him, and he just give me some advice that that I've actually followed, and it works out for me. So sometimes in the Telegram, I feel kind of like maybe sad, or I feel like I'm not needed, or I should just leave the community. But I feel like if I live, it's just for myself, and I am actually just losing. And if I allow anybody makes me feel bad and makes me lose the project and the history. I feel like if this project actually hits $1, dollar. If Bitcoin hits $1, I would brag, I would brag with it. I would tell people around me that, I know this project. I know when they went up to that market cap, and now they are, actually there. So the truth is, I actually believe in Tika Bitcoin. Like, I can't lie, and I'm not saying it to, please anybody. I'm just saying it the way I see it. So, a lot of things that they have actually said, in the past, it came true, this program, they said it's gonna work, much. And remember, there was a time that, programming, once programming, it's a kid, most of the NFTs,
Yeah.
So, if what they are saying, it's going to pass, it's definitely something to, believe in. And 3 years is not, I know time, I know time, I know time comes, fast, but 3 years, for a project to be 3 years ago, it's something you should know that it's strong, and the fact that for me is active and still going is something to believe in. So I myself, if I want to point out a project that if I have it done to my head, and they ask me which main community or project can you point out to be the best for you, have no project that you can be on instead. So after just keep living and just keep following and keep involving, even though Nigerians with the way we behave. So I know we are weird. We do a lot of things that are not supposed to be, because I myself ask myself which community or which country has this project really helped out more than Nigeria. There's no other country I can actually find out. We got water wells, we got a lot of charity events, content and stuff like that. Sometimes we get some dollars, some bucks for some things that we just do, and we use it to support ourselves, and it does great. I'm grateful for Tika Bitcoin. Can't lie.
Thank you very much.
Well, that's great, Kim. It's a great project.
Today,
there are times that I actually join these shield spaces, on X, that people do come in to just, shield their account and shield the project they're actually, involved in, so I do, a lot of shilling and raids, I do sometimes for other communities, maybe for a job or something like that. But the easiest for me to shield is Bitcoin, and I do it like most times. Every time I want to do any space shield, I must mention Bitcoin, and the crazy fact is a lot of people in this space actually recognize the project, even though if they are not join, but they'll be like, yeah, I've heard about it, I've seen it, or I've seen a post about it or something like that. So it's really a great project. I can't lie about it, and shout out to you guys for the effort you are putting in. I just pray that everything that you guys are looking for, and and the little effort everybody's putting, works out at the end, but I do believe it will. I believe it will.
I hope so. You never know, but yeah, we do what we can, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Absolutely. Have you heard from Schiller or Schiller X recently?
Yeah, you know, we were like we were really close. You know, I would say maybe early this year and late last year. You know, we were close, and there were times that you know I stayed in the home. You know, so he moved. You know, he moved out of the house. He got somewhere to stay. You know, for himself and myself. I was able to get somewhere. You know, just only to myself as well. So you know, with the distance and everybody just trying to like hustle and support himself. You know, the friendship, like we used to be before. Well, we talk on WhatsApp. I do have his number, and you know, we still cool, and I'll definitely check up on him. Thank you for reminding me, but you know, he's okay too.
Excellent. He was in nursing school, right?
He was not. I don't think he was in nursing school, but he was in the polytechnic. Yeah, I visited him once in school, and it's like states did like the next state after the state that we are in. You know, so but I don't think he's a nursing student. I don't think so.
Oh, okay. I could be wrong. Do you ever talk with Bitcoin Obama?
Alex, do you remember Alex?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I remember him.
Yeah. Yeah. Alex is you know is also okay, and he is staying not very far from where I am staying, but he has his things that he's doing now. So, well, I will definitely send I'll tell him that I joined your Discord in the live, and we spoke about him today. So
yeah, please do. You know, we haven't heard.
Okay.
Yeah, tell him to join as well. Excellent. What are your plans?
I'll send a message.
Please do. What are your plans for because like I'm live streaming in the Harry Potter Obama side Canadian Telegram, but I don't really people in there because Telegram doesn't have as many features as Discord does, and I can't control. I don't have as much control as I should say. I don't have as much control in there as I do in here, so it's easier for me to stream in here. But you should come in here every day and just check up with me, and I'll make sure you're on the right track. What do you want to be when you grow up?
I'll definitely love that. Like I know that I might not turn up every day. I can give that assurance, but I will definitely join in whenever I get the notification, and whenever I'm active, I'm definitely gonna join in because I have been like on X, trying to make some posts with stuff like that, but the PC actually made me feel a little light, and I'm actually happy to join in.
Yeah, dude. This is where it's at, and in my opinion, if you were okay, so you want to? What are you? Are you a reply guy?
Yes, yeah, I do. I'm a reply guy, and I make memes.
Okay.
I make memes.
Okay, so let me ask you. You put how many hours? How long does it take you to make a meme?
Obviously, it depends on the on the meme, but it take me a minute to make just a random meme that good for post.
Yeah, no, I get that. Okay, and so it takes you a minute to make a meme for a post, and then you publish it. Where do you publish it?
On X.
Right, and that's it, and then you're done, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and do you recognize that on the whole internet, X is only the 16th most visited social media platform?
I'm sorry, I didn't get that. Can you
Sure. So in
again?
yeah, so like of all the social media out there, YouTube and Instagram and Telegram and Rumble and Kick and Twitch, X is number 16. Did you know that? Okay. So what I'm saying to you, I'm gonna make you much more successful in what you do. And I've got a winning strategy, so just bear with me. I'll tell you exactly what it is. Absolutely. So right now, if I understand correctly, like you need money. Everybody needs money, and you basically go to people and you're like, "Hey, do you have a project?" "Yeah, I do." "Okay. Well, would you like me to promote your project?" "Yeah, we would." "Okay, great. If you pay me, I don't know, $5 a post or whatever it is, I'll post it on my social media and I'll upload all your stuff." That's how a reply guy works, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So what I'm going to do, what I want you to do, and I'll help you with this, because I've helped over 100 Nigerians do this and people all over the world, but specifically Nigeria. And I've known you for some time and just haven't had the opportunity to tell you this strategy. So what you do, first and foremost, you create a link tree. Kim, do you have a link tree?
Yeah.
You have a link tree?
I do, but I just created it, but I've not really used it.
That's okay. That's great that you have it though. That's amazing. So, do you have a YouTube that's connected to your link tree?
No.
Okay, so
I have a YouTube.
Exactly. So, if I were you, I would create a new link tree and a new YouTube and a new everything for your business, because no longer is it just going to be you personally. This is a business that you're creating. So you create a new link tree. You come up with a name. We can come up with a name, whatever you want. Reply Guy Corporation, whatever you want to call it. You create a link tree with that. You create a YouTube with that. You create an X with that. You create a Rumble with that. You create a Kick with that. You create a TikTok with that. You know what? I have all this for you. I'm going to send it to you. I want you to read through it. And then I want you to ask me questions, because this is the thing that I send to all the Nigerian guys who come and they're like, "Hey, we're reply guys." So just one moment.
Thanks a lot.
You're welcome.
I appreciate it.
You're welcome, dog. Just one moment, Kim. We're gonna get you set up better than you. I'm gonna send you another thing too. If you need a job, the best way to do it. So just one moment.
Okay.
Thanks to good for Rothschild that is today. So his son, Salman, is the one who runs the only satellite location, and he's trying to open up another location in the shul in Muncie. Also lives in Muncie. So it's Hashem, the Shamash. Rabbi Aliyah is a person who loved Shabbos, loved people. He had a lot of Yisurim with them. He lived at a very young age. He never complained. So the Shamash should have an Aliyah. The Palchi Family Foundation, gratitude to the consortium and the alliance and all the people supporting the Y, Anonymous, and some really Gashman, so thank you to Chief Benny, Cheetahman, Anonymous, for Shemon, and Sion, Lebas Esther, Coil sponsors for the month, HYK Ventures, CFO services for family offices, and the companies they own. Interventions LLC as discussed by Gina Simpleman Vega, and reviews Basia Bachaya. Hi, Simon, Lurfu Shleim of my report from Miriam. Who's doubting that she said? Moshe Ruki Markovich, proudly supporting the good in Spanish in honor of our parents and families. Shkoya, go well. The Zeitel family, Malko, the Ethan Zelik, 15 and 100, Zeitel 14 on their 500th dot. 500, what did I say?
Okay, go check your Discord messages. I sent you 3 of them. Read through them. Read through them again if you need. And then let me know if you have any questions, okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Because read through it. Let me, before you thank me or anything, I appreciate you're very nice, but just read through it first. Let's make sure it makes sense to you.
Okay. Beautiful. Is it that? He does? Okay. Where did he come from? What's the shop? Oh, that's right. We want to wish Glenn Esserson, who came with us on the safari cruise, where we got to know him, we're good friends with him. He's getting married tonight. I'll just say next to the place, so you figure out where. If you know, you know. Some of us are going there tonight for the festival. But Yogi Lashinsky, the Nishmat, my father-in-law, Yudari, Ben Yaakov Chaim Al Shalom, Ben Yaakov Chaim Kulchuk, Rabbi Ostraiven. Remember, he sent a video. Junior, yeah. Thank you, Hashem, for allowing me to walk away unharmed from a bad car accident. All right. Danny, Sarah, and honor our no, he just I don't know the thing. Got it. Speak Portland, live the Nishmas, but Chaim Yisrael, Ben, Chayrezal lives on the Brocha, but Chaim Abadi, the Chetzketel Isengard, Brocha Batzvach to everyone learning that Yomi. Ron, remind me to tell you a story about Rabbi Chaim Abadi.
So, Robert, I would like to start making some of those accounts now.
Absolutely. Does that make sense to you?
And if I have anything, if I have any questions, I will send it to you. Thanks.
Absolutely. Don't send it to me. Just come in here and ask me your question. But does that make sense to you?
Yeah, it does.
Is there anything about it that doesn't make sense to you?
No. It suits what it suits what I'm doing. It suits what I'm doing perfectly.
That's what I'm talking about. So before you go, though, let me tell you how you get business when you do this. So you're going to create all that kind of stuff, right? When you're done, you come to me, we'll look at it, we'll make sure you have a logo, all that kind of stuff. We'll make sure that we build this out so that your platforms, your social media looks attractive to companies. Then what you do, Kim, once you've got that done, and we've checked it over and we like it, then you're going to go into different people's share spaces. Do you know what a share space is? Or they're called chill and chills.
Is that on X?
Yeah, apologies. Yeah, on X Spaces.
I do join on some of them sometimes.
Exactly. So then what you're gonna do is you're gonna press the button to speak in a chill and chill. Maybe it's got 10 people in it. Maybe it's got 10,000 people in it. Whatever. And when they say, "All right, well, we've got Kim who's next up. Kim, are you there?" You say, "Yes, thank you for the opportunity. My name is Kim. I'm a social media marketer, and I'd like to help to promote your business." What makes me different than any other reply guy that you're ever going to find is I'm not just going to promote you on X and say, "Where's my money?" I'm going to promote you on 20 to 30 different social media platforms. Everything from YouTube to Twitch to Telegram to Instagram to Facebook, across all of the entire internet. I'm going to create a much larger footprint for your brand. This is going to get you more DMs. This is going to have more people buy your coin, more people interested in your project. Moreover, what I'm going to do is help to promote your project on all of social media and on AI and on search engines, which is going to get you better rankings. If this is of interest to you, please feel free to send me a DM. I'd be happy to help you. I am the best social media marketer that you will find for the price. And again, my name is Kim. I look forward to working with you in the future. That's what you want to be able to say. It's a 1-minute pitch. It's very simple, but then you recognize that you do this in every single chill and chill that you can find, and people are going to start to connect with you because they're going to be like, "Wow, finally a reply guy who gets it. It's not just about X, it's about the whole internet," and that's what you have to do.
That definitely it makes a lot of sense.
Yes, it does. Okay, excellent. Well, then you go do it. I know you're excited to do it. When you're done, don't just leave and never come back. Come back in here. We'll look it over because you're not going to have it 100% correct. There are going to be some things that are incorrect. I want to help you with those. And then you'll make your revisions and we'll give you a script. And then what you do, once you've got all that, I'll send you a menu that when somebody DMs you and they say, "Yeah, I'm interested in what you do," you say, "Okay, I will repost your stuff for free." Okay, just to show you that I'm a nice person. Because what do you have to do? Hit a button on your phone? Who cares? If you want me to repost to 5 of my different social media platforms, that's $5. If you want me to do it for that's $10. You want me to do it for all of them, that's $20. And right there, you get 2 or 3 people doing that a day. You're going to be making $100, $200 a week, and that's gold where you're from. You're going to be able to support yourself and support your family. Does that make sense?
A lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense.
Exactly. And these accounts are going to become stronger with every single day because you're going to get random people who are going to start following you. Random people are going to repost what you have. So then, 1 year from now, each one of these accounts will maybe have 1,000 followers on them. And then you really have a medium-sized account for people to be able to start doing business with you. And it all started for free.
Yeah.
Excellent. Okay, I'm glad you get it. So you go do it. I'm going to tell you, it might take you 2 or 3 days to do. Once you're done, come back in here. If you have trouble with any of them, let me know. We'll help you through it. And then we'll get you a script and all that other stuff. But by this time next week, Kim, you should be able to go into any person's share space, any person's chill and chill, and be able to get business. And we'll help you with that, okay?
Okay. Thanks so much.
Absolutely, my friend. You take care. You work on that. And if you have questions, come back to me, okay?
Okay.
Excellent, my man. Take care.
Right.
Bye-bye.
Or maybe you can't really test something that you don't know is your mind. It's a great choice. And then it turns out
Shout out to Kim, everybody.
most of them are great people. I mean, Sometimes you have a guy that's, if they find out that you go out at night or whatever, they send you home. Or maybe you have a pussy, a guy that's not doesn't believe in courage about telephone. His capture is good. His kid is going to be much. You won't put up with it today. You lie about living the ocean. A diet narration. What the guy can say. You could go both ways. You could either learn from the ratio that good to the difference is not good. Because the ratio says only the top texture in the world is good. Only if you have 100% of the time must be up standing there watching, then it's okay. If the guy comes in and out, no good. Or you could be without even the safe. When do you need a taste test? When there's never hashgacha at all. You came, so then you give him a taste test. What the light says is hashgacha that the guy comes in and out, it'll be perfect. You can learn from the ratio, you can learn from the safe, but the opposite thing. Rabbi ratio here. Now, this is the case we're looking for. What's not mentioned at all is the difference the case in the center. Rabbi says, let's learn from the ratio. That was only when you have a full-time hashgacha is good. When Nicholas Yoitz is not good. He puts Nicholas Yoitz under the ratio. She comes out with something completely different. That's why yesterday we learned that Rabbi holds that Nicholas Yoitz is not good with us. Only with the other. You do the face test on the first year. How do you do the first one? Well, the guy can say for Rothschild can go the other way. He's going to learn from the Sefer. It says that if you found the guy, I'm going to go with such shortcut. Why do you have to give a face test? Because you can't do that with the test. How do you do that? It's good as shortcut. Like many restaurants today. So now I'm just getting midi. He comes in and out. Shapir down with it. It's okay. No, it's not the evidence of that feeling you can eat. My wife reminded me when we were in a restaurant and it was in the shop and they were serving the rear part of the animals and there was a bunch of casinos that ordered it. So the best part of the best dish. I said, it's the rear part. They had no idea what it's talking about. So in America, they don't even, it's not a thing. But over here, no, Ashkenazim, the son of the thing, we do what? Yeah. Just this whole, you don't even know, we're kind of about obviously this family, that family is okay. Like look on the side where they serve this thing. And you have to, it doesn't say on the menu, but you have to know. That's what? It says with 4 inches. It says on the thing, okay. That's right. The what? If you go to a restaurant there, it's called a Korean, you're Ashkenazi, most likely you don't eat from it unless you have some sort of Messiah or some sort of. Speak to your rabbi. Anyway, a lot of people don't eat it. Because we don't have, no. You could do Nikur, you're allowed to, but we don't have a great Messiah, we don't know how to do it well. Now, if somebody knows how to do it well, but there's people that really are good at it, and you rely on them so you can eat it. There's no problem to eat it if there's the Nikur. Well, Rabbi Kashi say so. And some people say, no, even if he's very good, I don't have such a Messiah or whatever. Okay, not getting into it. That's the local rabbi. Well, Rabbi Kashi say so we have a problem. Each one is going to have a problem with the other one. How come we can't be medayik from the rich? How come we can't be medayik from the safe? All my love will say, so again, what's Rabbi going to do with what Rabbi says? Rabbi says, look, it says in the end of the price, so that if you come and find him, then you give him a taste. It's much more that if you have a guy that constantly comes in and out, it's perfectly fine. Well, you know, this Nami, that's what Avi was saying before. That Yotzim and Nichnas is like all the time. What's the difference? I come in, come out. So one time I happen to find it. It's the same thing. Well, Rabbi Kashi ratio, what's Rabbi going to do with the ratio? It seems that the only time you can eat the Chatila is when he's a gig standing there and staring at him the entire time. And Mashiach Shmidi. Anything less than that, you can't eat the Chatila. Only if you do a taste test. Rabbi Kashi ratio. No, how long is he speaking when a guy comes in and out? He gives the guy, he gives the pussy the same fear. He's concerned not to mess up, not to pull out a tray of chicken from the refrigerator because he knows that he can get caught every second. The guy comes in and out. Huh? So he's saying, according to Rabbi, why did you say a better word? Just as the others. I hear. If it's identical, Ram's identical. I hear, but it's a good catch. Similarly, if you find a pussy with a whole ring, or a person says it's a basket full of birds, but there, Rothschild, what do you do? Chop off a head, give him a head, smack. Sounds like something very, very. Amai, Lechos with the eyes, with the tongue. Lechos, Luma, Hayu, the Habashaka Shapir. Maybe it's the 1 out of the 10 that he recognizes. The guy with the black feather on his head. Oh, that's the one I checked it. That's I'll eat it. Omer, Nash, Simon, Jones, Discard. 3 things he said. He doesn't show the pussy what he's giving him. He puts all 10 birds underneath his jacket. He rips off the head. As tomorrow, Simon had the UI line. Video for this. You have to. There's a lot over telling me yesterday. He said, it was a little insulting. You know what's going on in me wrong, right? They shut down me wrong for like Blamer. A lot of people are upset. There's a stadium 20 miles down the road that's open. Okay. They're concerned for these suicide drones. It's an easy target. It's right next to Lebanon. And they don't want people. That's what they're saying. If it's for people, they have problems. But anyways. Here, there's a play on that.
You can't sell for it. It's so good.
What's it under his thing? The Maximus was Muzaki. Corrupted it. Favorite as being, a lot of details. Now we understand the subject to move on. A lot of iffy things in this one. No, I say that. No, I say that. I don't see what you do. As a matter of fact, I saw the Rabbi says, he says it has to be that the head has a kazayit because the kusim are only making. He talks about the head. But they have a shear. They don't have half a shear. They don't have this. They don't have that. Okay? All right, I had a meeting with real quick. We got his lot of this today in my house. And he told me, just remember, because we're talking about the Spanish. So he says, Spanish, our school sells 10 times the amount of French smart than Spanish smart. Something like that. He said, French, you gotta go French. That you said? Because French is huge. You should be doing French next. So, okay, I got in the cop. It was a good idea. Anybody would think that? I thought there's very few Frenchies. Spanish is everywhere in America. Everybody, like it said in their thing. They're doing in Spain and in Mexico and in Miami. I'm serious. It said it was not Spanish speakers. I guess there's more Frenchies. Here's the problem. If you think about it, look at the apostle. Would say anything about keeping the player? It says, it says the chef, a cow, or a sheep. Let's say anything about chefing a bird. So since it's not for the player, once again, you see, I want to chef the bird. They should live in a bird. As tomorrow, what can I what's she taking the knife, chefing up? I have actually, we have here also a knife for birds. Little baby knife.
What's good, Mr. Perez? Yes, ma'am. Yeah, well, thankfully.
Downwards.
Is it 8 my time or 8 your time?
It's 9 your time.
My time?
9 o'clock your time.
Yeah, you break it up.
You can't hear me?
I can hear you now. You were saying your time, or my, you said my time, right?
Yes, 9 o'clock your time.
9 o'clock. Yes, break down.
Pieces should be even, each one should have the same size. And none of those sideways pieces, just less straight cut, less back and forth. We make a whole thing out of it.
That's so much good. We had a bunch of people in here not too long ago. Within the last hour, we had maybe seven people at once or something like that.
It goes in the wrong area.
Yeah, let's see. Brandon, you, Yo-Yo, Zoo, Bobby, Kim. Yeah, like 7 people. And then somebody else. Oh, well, then you 8, and then somebody else. I didn't know who it was. Maybe anywhere between like 6 and 9 people at any given.
Shared TVC means for them, there's other sivuyim that have to do with speakers that are not in the Torah. And those have to be marked. It's a TVC that I have to do. In the Torah it says that you should keep what I was mitzvah. That's already Torah should be mitzvah.
Brandon getting up there. Yes, that's right behind you. Get on that step. Better come right behind him. And the other one is right behind. The other one, two is right.
it's solid, you can rely on it. Sheet that says retire, they keep it, you can rely
Behind
on it.
him.
The arcades, think about it.
Yeah, his three sets are right behind him.
And they keep.
Oh,
That they don't keep,
wait.
and are in the fight.
That dude was right behind him too. Wow.
Something
Hold on, these things.
and something they keep.
I know what's behind.
Yeah, it's very popular. So they have some
Dang.
it's not in the fire.
What's up?
What's up?
I am Mr. Glarius.
That's not in the fire.
So funny.
We've been knocking on their abundance. We make them
Hey,
they
everybody.
Mr. Glarius.
something that none of the person keep.
Hello.
In the fire. That's it.
What was Mr. Glarius saying? Not mine.
You're way out in front in terms of who live streams they're like in here.
Who said what when I said? I call your name.
I don't know.
Since you know that they keep it, so you can rely on it.
I'm aware when two men on Trump Kingdom went.
So we're gonna get this is what the Gemara is going to
On Trump Kingdom went is behind. Way up there. I sit down there.
Yeah, behind you. I'm behind you. Seven behind you. And then I don't look behind. I'm behind you. I'm behind you.
Behind.
Rabbi,
yes, sir.
Yeah.
I'm way up there, Lewis. Rabbi.
Yes, sir.
Meerkat Wham.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, way up there. See, I got a friend like that.
My one, Melissa Braylon, and my Meerkat Wham went up there with Rabbi.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Get on to the top.
I'm way up there with Rabbi.
Yes, sir.
Catch you up, Rabbi.
I don't know about that. Every minute you gain, I gain.
He's right yet, Rabbi.
Apologies. Every minute you gain, I gain.
Yep, you gain, I gain.
That's right.
He's right now.
Okay, well, that's life. I'll restart my computer in a little bit.
You still right now.
Okay, all right, I'm going to reset.
I love this mindset. There's a guy that was signed to get us with a biscuit cup. 1 year, 2 years.
Describe it.
Finally.
Restarted.
Yeah, you probably know what's
See you. Now, this year you're bringing them into new school. I do like the red milk lists that's taken for years. You stand right over here and you hold the cow. That's what you do. Hold the cow. What is it? It's a break.
Sounds similar. What about Michigan here? Miss Scott? Sounds like a lot of Michigan.
It's in there.
That's the lot of music.
That they don't know
You're
about.
saying,
That's
what
all
is
about them.
Why the music?
The feature and the kids, they
it?
don't get
You're
into
like the weather music?
They don't know what
Yeah, local was the music. I know you want to lock it. Sorry, local was the music.
Where is it? What is it?
Maxie, Mike Velocity, he's he got longer man. He's stringing, he's not stringing one of them, it's longer in the background.
He said, I was about to say, Rabbi got lost by lady body. He don't play. There you go. There you go.
Yes, ma'am.
There you go. There you go.
Did you fix it? Did you fix it?
You tell me.
He fixed it, Rabbi.
Okay, excellent. There you go.
You stay Missouri. I'm stream. I'm streaming once in a while. I'm streaming weather. I'm streaming on Twitch and Kick. Twitch and Legion and Kick. Monster Kick. I stream on Monster Twitch and Kick. I stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. With a not like
something that is not in the Torah, like checking the bird, and they keep it anyway. Can we rely on the
big corner?
So we just learn, not just speaking with parents, but other educators and looking at that. So that was a little bit of problem. What does pshita mean?
No, I'm not
Seed is allowed to eat the pollen process. In other words, it doesn't have any process. So the law says what does that mean? Says what? Who said that? Because that made it to Chumrah, right? Says the Gemara, the same Rabbi Shimon. It says in the Pasuk, Ushmartenes Hamasoi is a Pirdoi Raisa. To say, to think, L'Shem Matzis Mitzvah, it's not enough on the night, the first time of Pesach, just not to have fun in your mind. You have to have in mind that it's L'Shem Matzis. It's a, what? I know, I was just messing with you. See, if you know, you didn't tell me it's a pasuk. I said it was a program. I want to make sure he said it's a pasuk. You did. I like this one, Rabbi. This is a good one that we found. Usually in the Matzah makers, I used to go to South. I used to go to South Matzah makers, and they had a bunch of Russian women there. And then the guys, the shy Matzah, this mitzvah, and all these Russian ladies, the shy Matzah mitzvah. This one is better. I don't know if that's better though, because it becomes a song. It's like, oh, really? It's possible to spit his mouth with his source. Okay, here's it. There you go. So, I thought that they don't know how to do that. And the parents is, yes. Because it doesn't really say the Torah, it doesn't say the same mitzvah. When you say the same mitzvah, but at the end of the day, yes, the mitzvah. Rabbi Jimmy Gamliel, so over here, the keep the Shema. What does Shema mean? The Shema is the I'm sorry, it's tough. Rabbi Jimmy Gamliel, keep the Shema. From Mashma along, they do the Shema mitzvah. So what does Shema mean? The Shema is Rabbi also, I saw the Shema keep the mitzvah. They don't know the nuances in the mitzvah, like when does it become comments when it starts cracking? Because so far will be key to Shimur. So here the word Shimur, avoid to pay attention for the pencil it in. Over here, Shimur means to make sure that it doesn't become comments, not the Shem Matzah, which is what it says, 2 lines in top. Over there, Shimur means you have to say Shem Matzah or Shem Matzah. Over here, it means Shimur, that you don't let the comments come in. When Shimur only let the comments in the deal of Kusim, I remember that when you Israel. This is sad, but it might have a lot of truth to it. Say, about Shuvah, always feels like inferior. Like, we're not really calling, like, we're not really hard, not 100% of the FBs, they even say FBO. FFB. You say, when does Imamish feel like FFB? When it's not choosing no guidance. Because when he talking about Tshuva, the Kilul, in the show, he understands the importance. You cover after a few years. So, convinces people who sin, higher than that is in Israel. He's acting more. As the what's he adding here? When a Kusi does a mitzvah, he's better than a Yisrael, than a regular Jew. That's Tanakama says you let him eat his matzah. So now we're starting. We're getting this. So if it says we're forcing the Torah to do a mitzvah, and they don't do it, all of the Kusim don't do it, but he does. Can you rely on him? It says we're doing Torah, like maybe Shimur, even though they don't keep it, you can rely on it. When we'll talk about if it's something that they keep, then you can rely on them. If they don't keep it, you can't rely on it if it says it in the
I'm kind of tired of this lockdown shit. It's been months without a decent school shooting.
Every mitzvah that
When I was a little kid, I thought it was gay, so I told my dad, like the good Christian man that he is, he sent me to church for conversion. And it wasn't work because I figured out I was straight. After the 3 slices ringing my ass.
But it's not true.
To this day, when I fart, it smells like fire.
It's only the 50 or whatever mitzvahs that they keep
I'm also
in the
anal beans. I miss them so much. I feel empty inside. I consider myself a pretty open sexually guy. I mean, I'd fuck just about anybody except for war bands. Here they all have PTSDs.
They keep that one, even though it's not a person. Since it doesn't say it, I forgot that people go on. I mean, look, it doesn't help me that they keep it because it's not a person.
I'm a cancer survivor. I dated one for almost a month until I killed myself. I don't care what they say, Virgos and Cancers. There you go, Zach Bogan. Was a bullfrog. Was a good friend of mine. Hey, I never understood a single word he said, but I heard him in his mind. Yeah. Back from that ledge, back from a friend. All right, Zach Bogan. The best part of that song, by the way, is the second verse. If I was the king of the world, then what I do? We don't give a fuck anymore here on Don't Tell Me Everybody. We are talking about a song right now. And legs went up to you. All right, very good. We're losing our minds.
If they get there in Israel,
you know I love the lady. Yeah. Turn that business to a business. We just work. Zach Bogan, welcome to the show. This is your first time on or you've been on before? No, this is my first time. There you go. Look at this. Dreams are coming true. A lot of people signed up many times, never have a chance to getting on. Welcome, and welcome. Thank you. How long have you been doing stand-up? This is my second time ever doing stand-up, and you signed up tens of times? I have, yes. How come you didn't go to any other mics or anything? Well, I used to, but we're Malibu and a restaurant. Oh, nice. Malibu has a great restaurant. Which restaurant?
Yeah, but
Paradise Cove. Oh, I love Paradise Cove. Yeah, big fan of Paradise Cove. Is Paradise Cove the one with the deck outside with the seagulls that come up and it's like fishing wire?
Yeah,
the seagulls definitely attack.
That's
Saw a lady come across a whole glass of red wine over that mountain.
There's all those trailers, like a trailer park right in front of it, and that's where I think Woody Harrelson or something weird like that.
Woody Harrelson, another Buckeye from Columbus, Ohio.
I've seen Nick Nolte at Paradise Hills.
Really? What were you doing at Paradise? Go they have a Groupon or something like that?
I go there once every 9 years. I'm the poor one on the show. Venmo at Jeremiah-Watkins. I'm a little bitch boy. This is what today was for me. Coming right ahead. Hello. What about you?
Well, how's that your Venmo? I thought you were sending masks.
It's a charitable donation for orphans that I know. At Jeremiah-Watkins. The little bitch. No, parentheses, write the little bitch in the description when you're paying him $20. Look up a song, I Need You on YouTube. That's 3,000 views. Back to you, Johnny.
Okay, Sam. So, you've only done stand-up twice. When was your first time doing stand-up?
It was at the beginning of March at MI's West Side.
Okay. This March? Okay.
Great time to start.
Heck yeah, absolutely. How long have you lived in LA? Where are you from?
Originally, I've been in LA for like 7 years. So
Upstate New York?
no.
Oh, very nice. What made you move to Los Angeles?
The weather, family, and just, life is a lot better out here.
How old are you?
25.
25. That's good. How long have you lived out here?
7 years.
7 years. That's great. When you were 18.
Just about,
Yeah, that's awesome, man. How'd you end up making that move at such a young age? I save money or something?
Yeah, I mean, one-way flight for $300.
So, how about sleeping? Like, what did you do after you landed?
I with my mom.
Oh, you got a mom out here. That's interesting. Yep. What does your mom do?
She works in catering management for a hotel.
Where does she live? What part of town does she live? You don't know where your mom lives?
No, I probably should. We'll hit her up. Do you know where your dad lives?
You have two dads.
I've got two dads. I'm gay with two dads.
Where are they at? Brooklyn?
No, I got one in Virginia and one in
Your biological dad's in Portland. Yep, that is correct. I can tell. You look like you would try to storm the federal courthouse. You can feel the Portland energies beaming up. Have you ever protested or rioted in any way in your entire life? You ever go to the Occupy movement?
No, I didn't do that. My protests are internal.
Like what would be your internal preference?
I used to be an emo kid. Yeah, I don't know if you can tell. I could wear it on my sleeve.
No, I get a little bit of punkabilly, like, is that the word? Rockabilly? It's a rockabilly vibes from you.
I'll take it.
You play any instruments? Do you have any special skills or talents?
Yeah, I'm a tattoo artist.
Okay. What's your favorite tattoo?
On myself.
Yep. Is that an R2 unit there on your arm?
It's Boba Fett.
Oh, okay.
Chrysanthemum.
100% switches out his tongue. You see that even a guy that doesn't feel favors,
Hell
if
yeah.
you rely on 100%, even into their autonomy, I'm going to make my right even stronger. You don't tell me what you're doing.
Tattoo. Next week, Star Wars shit.
And then I get to
Sitting on my apartment, just going at it freehand, and it looked like
it was a simple
a little phallic after I was done, like a lumpy cotton.
Can we see it? Is it still there?
It's covered up now. I can't really see it. So it looks a lot better now. I got it lasered off and covered up, but for a while I had to wear knee-high socks. That's the problem.
How about now during the quarantine? What do you do for fun? How do you pass the time? I'm sure a lot of listeners are figuring out ways to do this. They might have big piece of information that they never thought of.
Yeah, man. Unemployment. It's better pay than working in any industry right now. I mean, to the end of this month, now you're not making that extra $600. But for a while there, I was making more money playing Ghost of Tsushima.
Yep.
Not
What do you
30
do
minutes,
then?
right after. Really?
Strike one.
Okay.
What do you do in the video games?
I got the details
A lot
wrong.
of Asian people with swords.
Oh,
Regardless, kick the guy from you.
that come out after the coronavirus.
It's not my own fault. It's something in
That makes
maybe
sense.
the blood of
No
the
better
Geo.
time
Who
to
knows
kill
what?
Asian people than when they're killing us. Am I right? People, go. Come with that disease.
And the crowd goes wild.
He doesn't even know what it is.
Zach, you ever been arrested?
Yeah.
For what?
Not paying while using the subway. New York. My feet up on the train much. Got me arrested.
Oh, the subway. Fucking subway bandit over here ain't a badass. One time I stole a football.
He's a regular Israel. So why can't they be Shkita? He can be a regular Shkita. Shkita over a lot of random. He's a guy Rashi makes fun of. He doesn't. He's an anti-risk. That's why he doesn't have it. You can solve our woman with double apple. They have a woman with double apple. Because he has a single problem with Chris Mila. But like a friend, like later, a good friend. And when he had a kid, he wanted to show me that he's committed, so he didn't want to give his kid a breast. He probably didn't give him a breast the first week to it, and then when he had to convince him, he said, they brought all these fries that's like good, healthy. Come on, Zach. He's a mummer already. He was a mummer brother as well. Okay? So mummer already. So some mummer over at Hudson. I have a mummer called what? No, it's the same guy. All my stories, the Kipper, this is all the same guy. He's a very good friend of mine. I have a lot of trauma from him. Because some of them will go over at Hudson, I have them move out very cool. Yeah. Right, because he gives it to be nice. They will say, so find out. So we're talking about a guy that's he's over one Avera. He doesn't care about one thing, about this meal. You could rely on him for everything else. You could be a shot. What happened when we got there? They will say this. Let's see what it says in the end. Now, finish strong number. Yisrael, who's off the there, he's in a lot of your shows. I know where he's over. What are you talking about? He's moving the double out. He's known for one thing. He doesn't keep shots. It was over after. Sorry. It was over after. Not in this day, though. It was over after. I mean, we're talking about our cities about the day. No, not in the day. I don't know what that is. So what he doesn't keep Shabbos and he doesn't keep Respiro. They both don't keep one thing in fight about. So if it says in the ratio that you could be some of the guy that doesn't keep Respiro, be some of the guy that doesn't keep Shabbos. We're talking about a guy who eats trade. When it comes to the partial trade, he's not maxing on, and that's a big kiddush. Yet in trade, we can rely on him to be sharp. He eats trade. He doesn't care about trade. So I can rely on him about trade. It's not like, far-fetched thing over there. He doesn't keep Shabbos, but he's doing shit. Within, big kiddush. And that's one of the big kiddush. The guy who eats trade, but with the other, he only eats trade, not because he's against trade. Well, because he's about Haifa, he likes the way he tastes. So I can rely on what you can do. So it's a great ride for us. It's not a good ride. I'll tell you that over there when it talks about a Mugla Yisrael, it's talking about a guy. If in fact he's a Mugla Yisrael, you cannot rely. Might talk about, and I'll tell you what. Even the dog say Keter Dominant. When a person does the same Avera over and over, it becomes like a head to his. What's like a head to him? Heard of part? Somebody here in the church, I forgot his name. You want to say first? I hope I understood his part. He says that those Makeva, you can look at the two different, some of them step up all the time, but those Makeva also comes from the foundation of a person's body. It's the organs, the body. It's what holds up everything. A lot of times, when it comes to say, see it in serious life, you ever see the Kavanah people have when they see the bracha? It's a lot slower usually than it's a fire. Shifting, slower. So the bracha, looking up, you know what I'm saying? Why? Because The idea is to be marketed on the things that support us, the updates, the foundations of our life, the things that fire us, the brachas that the shachani of the Torah, those are the things that hold us up. And that's what we should be doing ourselves. Okay, so, hello. If I would have asked you maybe in the beginning of this year, a guy who does up in the Zara, you know, goes to prayer the whole day, but at night he goes and does stickle up in the Zara. Could he be your shaykhah? So the three chamors, the worst of the worst. He basically saying, I don't believe in Rabbi, I believe in something else. Rabbi says, yeah, not a problem. If the Rabbi is 20, 12, we'll have it, the Zara, we'll have it, we'll allowed to eat this shit up. Why? The Shabbat was a king. He was a sovereign. He tried to get rid of Avodah Zarah. Achab was a big Avodah Zarah. But Gemara understands that all his own problem was Avodah Zarah. And in those days, we know the type of Avodah Zarah was so great. And when they came together to go to war against Iran, it says over there, he benefited from the food that he ate. He ate his meat. This guy's Avodah Zarah. He ate his Geneva. He's about to Yaakov to the Buffalo Road. He mentioned on the stage. The love of Shema and everybody said, no, how would you translate? No, I wouldn't use that word. He manipulated him. He used him. Enticed is the art school word. I know. Oh, I like that even more. Persuaded. I don't like entice. You like entice better than persuaded? I didn't like that. Okay. He say was he persuaded him, he enticed him in a bad way. Yeah. Okay. Manipulate. I like manipulating. There's more. Yeah. That's later on. We're gonna see that. He's still alive in the rest kilos. Says Gemara. How do you know? The Dimon Mitzvah maybe checked it for him. It says, but he made him a lot of steaks. Like the guy's house, you know, he gave him some gefilte fish, he put it out the window, threw it out the window, or he put it out there, he gave it to the dog. Crazy schmucks. Who says he ate it? You do when he comes up, anything else? He says the Gemara, he enticed him, he manipulated him, whatever the word is. So in other words, he actually ate. The Dimon bar maybe enticed him with the word. Says the morning that's us in the bar. That's David Talman. I spoke to him yesterday. David Talman from Miami. Every night there's food in Miami. So I said, stop with the food. See if anybody comes for the shir, not for the food. He gets the schmack stuff. No. There's no asaka with words. A shir alone is not enough. You need to bring food. As I said before, in the Gemara, on the day of his father's yard site, he says it's not a big deal. It only costs me $1,200 a week. Just raise one more. Once in a while. Every day, like the best of the best. Listen there, that chicken place up there. Kids are the schnitzel from here, sushi from there. Every day something. You never kill this deal. You never going what? We give cookies. Very good. Aqui nos dias, você vai se ser em voz. Where are you? Você não quer dizer aqui nos dias, você vai ser em voz do banqueiro, não? Nada? Vai ser o que você viu em voz, mas não pode. Olá, você disse isso. He'll manipulate you, seduce you, whatever the word is. Says Gemara, Baki was over there also. This is Akifa, they'll get you up to there over there in the party. Baki was the next with actually you have to explain it was his food and drink. Like say that this is saying about the value thing. But in Eli, this is about such powerful, but this is saying. And I can course you can't eat. It's obviously without food. He says, well, you're right. But first I think it's powerful, but not no shiny. Then you're right, it's not about food. But with human beings, the way to get them, today also in business. People guys, the restaurant, he's down. The meal, then he's more inclined to go with the word. Says Gemara, maybe he drank, maybe they meet. Did he drink the yain that's over there? Says Gemara, I gotta show you this video. It's a must. Here. It's very nice. This is a young tree, special. This is on the door. This is your sofa. He's not showing his face. He's inside. The Zafon is showing his face. Two kings, Yehuda and Yisrael. Look at those shawarma in the background. He's over there. He's Cisco. Oh, from tomorrow on we'll have real music. Okay, they went to wars. We'll stop soon. Says Gemara, wine was not over to the old fire. What's the big deal? So he ate because he's not a mover. So just because he did have his own doesn't mean he does bad shkita. So Gemara, what's the right? Drinking wine, stam yain. But that ain't like that. So stam yain should go at that point, time in history, it wasn't also yet. Maybe the fact that he ate is a raya that maybe I can say that by the Zara, once you do one thing like the Zara, it's also for you to it's impossible that he just drank. If you think about it, it's not such a Jewish thing just to drink. Fine, they go to a party, it's 3-4 hours to drink. It's not such a, maybe I'm making this up. I don't know people that just drink. Before you say more, we'll just finish this. Like he's about me to say what it says. He shafted and he convinced him. He did it, Rabbi side. Have a wonderful day. Welcome, all the guests. A tremendous mazel here in MDY. We're the first people without Avi Koyansky. His son, Zev, part of this year, had his first boy. Today's the first. It's Avi's first Anacle. And we have the Zayda, the Alta Zayda, one Alta Zayda is over here. Avi Koyansky's father. And the second one, back there, it's a gangster. And you have the whole, and we have the uncle somewhere. Where's the uncle? Oh, he's in the seat over there, Shia. We have Ellie, the guy who invented YouTube. היום, ככל דשליש מיום שנים הערכות שבועות ושלישה ימים לא אימר. When you have an opportunity of a lifetime concept,
concepts of Abrahamic theology, especially in the Christian and Islamic worlds, is that of a war waged between the forces of goodness represented by God and the great angelic army, and the
it's getting better and better. The good news is that we have permission for volume 2, which is Hated Traders,
What the fuck?
You'll see. As you saw yesterday, some of our pictures, your 3D that we're doing.
The angelic conversations between Dr. John D., Edward Kelly, and the host of entities they are said to have contacted through the late 16th century. Of entities they are said to have contacted through the late 16th century are among them. The angelic conversations between Dr. John D., Edward Kelly, and the host of entities they are said to have contacted through the late 16th century are among the most fascinating, mysterious, and obscure events in the history of Western esotericism. Indeed, my whole interest in the field, basically what I've spent decades studying, began with my discovery as a teenager learning Latin that an angelic language, complete with grammar, vocabulary, syntax, etc., all the things that make a language, had been revealed in a series of magical rituals in the late Middle Ages. As you might imagine, this made an enormous impression upon me. Languages are made up of more or less stable patterns, which I knew all too well taking weekly Latin exams, and such patterns can't be just easily made up on the fly. Go ask Tolkien about making up languages. If it were an angelic language, it might very well be proof of something much vaster than just atoms and void. I immediately ordered the Lecoq Complete Enochian Dictionary, which I still have over 2 decades later, and I've been studying esotericism ever since. In this episode, we're going to continue our series on esoteric symbolism and languages. You can check out the card above to explore more topics in that series by turning our attention to the Enochian language in at least 3 episodes. The first one is going to be about the Enochian alphabet, the second on the context of the celestial Book of Enoch, also known as the Liber Loga in the angelic language, and that's how I'm going to pronounce the name of the book, because that's how the angels said to pronounce it. I'm working with a bunch of angels. And the third is going to be on the Enochian calls, which provide us our only substantial glimpse into angelic as a functioning language. In this first episode, I'll explore the origins of the Enochian alphabet. I'll be situating the project in the philosophical and spiritual landscape of 16th century semiotics, or the study of representation more generally, and I'll attempt a paleographic analysis of the 2 Enochian scripts. If you're interested in magic, hermetic philosophy, or the academic study of the occult, make sure to subscribe and check out my other dozens of other topics and study of esotericism. Also, if you want to support my work of providing accessible, scholarly, and free content on topics in esotericism, I hope you consider supporting my work on Patreon, or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration in supporting this channel. It's really the only reason why this channel can continue to exist. I hope you'll join me as I explore the very first revelations of the Enochian language, or the celestial speech, to Dr. John D. and Edward Kelly. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion.
I don't remember what it was. Do you remember? Just send me some. Cedar satellite seal and phase learning satellite location in Cedarhurst. Happy birthday to Iris Blumenthal, special gift from Deborah of the Cedar satellite page, custom art picture of Arab Spiegel.
Dr. John D. was no stranger to employing hermetic philosophy to search out what he called radical truths, or those truths which are most fundamental to religion and philosophy. His work prior to the angelic conversations were as saturated with esotericism, symbolism, and metaphysical power, such as the enigmatic 1564 Bona Hieroglyphica, to the rigor of rational mathematical deduction. Recall that he composed the introduction to the first English edition of Euclid's famed textbook on geometry, the Elements. Indeed, for Dean, the rational and the mystical were perfectly at home with one another, so it would be no wonder that he would eventually turn that analytical mind, formed deeply by pious Christian hermeticism, to probe the fundamental depths of religious truth by attempting contact with the very messengers of God, the angels. By at least the early 1580s, Dean was experimenting with the technique of scribe, or peering into a polished object or substance in order to supernaturally perceive the metaphysical world. Though he had grown substantial success himself until the arrival of the alchemist and forger Edward Kelly in 1582. If you want to learn a bit more about Kelly and his later alchemical writings, check out my episode on that topic above. Now, Kelly had a talent, so to speak, for scribe, and his doing so would set into motion the events that would lead to one of the most important events in the history of Western esotericism, the angelic conversations. Such conversations would include dozens of beings that would reveal at least 3 different systems of angelic magic, a range of invocations, rituals, furniture, and the celestial speech of the angels themselves. Before going forward, I just want to offer a few words of clarification and disclaimer. Notice how I haven't been using the word Enochian much for the angelic language. Well, that's because the language isn't Enochian in any important sense. It's typically referred to as angelic or celestial or sometimes comical in the records of behind ID. Now, that said, I'm just going to often use the vernacular term Enochian for both the session of the magical system and the languages. I mean, I'm not a hypocrite or anything, I'm just I'm a victim. I'm a victim of the tyranny of the sloppy vernacular that uses the word Enochian to describe all of it. Further, I also just want to point out that I'm bracketing any truth claims about the entities and revelations around the angelic conversations. I want to present the text without constantly having to disclaim myself using somewhat belittling terms like allegedly and so-called. I'm just going to bracket the ontological status of Nadini, the daughter of Fortitude, the Kardashian, Golda, Uriel, or Raphael for that matter. Whether these beings are real is just going to have to be a debate for another day. Lastly, I'm also going to mostly bracket my skepticisms about Edward Kelly, who is super shady to say the very least, and try to deal again with the texts as we have them. In the same way that I'm happy to discuss other mythological systems on their own terms, including the one that I happen to subscribe to, I can certainly extend that courtesy, if only provisionally, to the angelic conversations. That all said, let's discuss the language and texts that are supposed to usher in the apocalypse. And when Kelly read a few of those words out loud, he actually got beat up with some spirits with shovels. Fine. The first phase of the angelic conversation primarily has to do with the development of what is now typically called the Heptarchy system of magic. It runs roughly from March of 1582 to the earliest stirrings of the revelations of the angelic language itself roughly a year later, starting around 1583 and March of that year. The Heptarchy system describes various lamens, cycles, especially the famed Singilium Dea Emet, and other apparati for the invocation of various highly organized planetary angels and various kinds of spirits. In many ways, these sections lay out the magical technology to facilitate the further revelations, and were not really that unlike medieval magic in the Solomonic tradition more generally. Once the bulk of the magical technology had been revealed, which I'm sure we'll end up doing a feature episode on, the slow and honestly perplexing revelation of the angelic language or celestial speech then begins. Indeed, it appears that the Heptarchic system, the Liber Loga and its keys, along with the Watchtower system, all seem to comprise a general magical system, though none of these systems are complete or clear or really even terribly coherent. It's all the different debates in modern magic about just how to pull these off. And then there are books the angels mentioned as really important, but we learn basically nothing about them. It's all tantalizing and can honestly be a bit crazy-making trying to fit it all together to make it all coherently work. So let's just not go crazy and ignore all those problems for now. Though, to set the stage for the Liber Loga and the angelic language, it's worth mentioning a couple of important aspects of the Heptarchic system and Renaissance magic more generally. And that's to say, magic squares and the idea of a divine or angelic language. Let's start with the squares, as they appear pretty early on in these sessions themselves, and in many ways contain the very first elements of the Enochian language. As you probably know, such squares are widely attested as far back as ancient Rome. The Sappho square being, of course, the most famous, but these also occur as far afield as Chinese mathematics and Arabic and Jewish astral magic. In fact, they probably come from Arabic and Jewish astral magic. For our purposes at least, these squares are important in a few aspects. They play an important role in the seminariums on occult philosophy by Cornelius Agrippa, especially in his theory and practice of astral and, in some senses, angelic magic. Really, I can't overstate just how important Agrippa's 3 books of occult philosophy is going to be in this entire Enochian saga. These squares are typically alphanumeric grids in which the numbers add up to the same number across the rows or columns, or sometimes diagonally, or as in the famed squares of the Abramelin ritual, where they are populated with magical seed words, often in Hebrew in various forms of degradation. What's key vis-a-vis this business of magical squares is that Dee was already convinced that he possessed a text, the book of Soika, Hagios, or Holy Backwards in Greek, that was already incredibly magically powerful. Specifically, the tables of Soika, which are a series of 36 by 36 tables filled with letters and some kind of astrological correspondence. Dee felt that these tables were incredibly important, so important that their contents were among the first questions he posed to the angels once contact was made through Kelly. Indeed, the angel Uriel confirmed that the text was given to Adam in paradise in the Garden of Eden, but apparently only the angel Michael knew it. As it turned out, the text was actually generated by using a C word fed into an algorithm, which was only cracked in the 1990s after the text was rediscovered. I've done a whole episode on the Soika tables and their deciphering, call it that, if you want to check out that episode in the card above. Now, it's also worth mentioning here that such tables and squares were part and parcel of the cryptology of Dee's day, and I would be positively remiss to ignore the intersection between angelic communications, magic tables, esoteric alphabets, and international espionage, which was kind of a thing in these days, and Dee was knee-deep in it. Yes, secret angel code transmission was a thing, and I'll be doing an episode and Agrippa's tutor and confidant Phineas, who in fact developed a whole secret angel code transmission at some point in the future. Only on a channel like this could I say something like secret angel code transmission system and people not think out of my mind. I mean, you guys don't think I am completely. Regardless of my relative sanity, the whole business of magic squares is about to get turned up to 11. Or or really 49.
This is the chart of Puma.
Sorry, that joke kind of went off the rails, didn't it? Within the first couple of weeks of the angelic conversations, the very first magical squares appear and seem to contain the names of various spirits and angels whose names and symbols adorn the famed cycle of God, Emet, or Truth, which survives in these wax, in the British Museum. As you can see, the names are extracted by reading the squares in various directions, especially the second square, which also contains a small amount of number-letter substitution and translations of various sections of the roads. Conspicuously, the second table is a 7 by 7 table, which, when read in various directions, reveals the names of various angelic beings. I think it's sometimes overlooked, but this second square contains some of the earliest words in which will later be revealed as the Enochian or celestial language. The first square contains angelic names that are attested in other texts, many of these angels' names we know from other books. However, the second table contains the names of angelic beings known first only, to my knowledge at least, in the angelic revelations to D and K. Specifically, one of the angelic names, El Mesa, just goes by L, so you know their nickname. They're going to play a huge role in the period of the biblical revelations. As we will see, the Book of Enoch and the celestial language primarily appear in a series of 49 by 49 tables over the course of roughly 49 days starting on Good Friday. That process can generally be said to begin with the appearance of the Archangel Raphael on March 23rd, 1583, about a year into the angelic conversations generally. There, the angel Raphael delivers a series of sermons or speeches in which they describe the coming revelation of a medicinal liquor. Probably not liquor in that sense, but maybe, which has some kind of radical curative power, an idea which might have had alchemical overtones to D and Kelly's ears. Kelly had ears. Recall that Raphael means healer of God, and D notes him as Medicina Dei in his records. Though something much grander than just liquor was at play. The next day, Kelly notes a book beneath Raphael's robe. And this book is actually revealed to be the liquor Raphael was referring to. The book is said to have 48 leaves, though this will later become 49, kind of, with leaves or pages of gold written upon with still wet blood, which Raphael eventually informs D and Kelly contains records of the angelic speech itself, and, it seems, the secrets of creation, history, and the apocalyptic end of history itself. Indeed, it appears to be the very words by which the word of the Gospel of John fames spoke the creation of the composite being. Now, you would think that the promise of such revelation would have caused D at least to buckle his seatbelt and concentrate a bit more on the topic at hand. You know, just the secrets of creation and the speech of the God Christ himself. Nope. D and Kelly basically go on to pester the angels about buried treasure. Serious buried treasure. The angels even rebuke them several times for this, like, I'm talking about the divine secrets of all of creation and the soon coming apocalypse. And, you know, D and Kelly are basically like, yeah, apocalypse, blah, blah, blah. Let's do this buried treasure thing first, right? Cool. Not cool, guys. Not cool, D and Kelly. I gotta admit, this entire buried treasure thing in many parts, like I love the angelic conversations. They are simultaneously mysterious and intriguing, and then they're absolutely hilarious and outright irreverent. Like when D and Kelly respectively, as the angels to basically borrow money to buy a horse and other stuff, or when D has to correct the Latin or the mathematics of the angels that confuse squares and roots. I mean, I'm king for the angel keys to all creation, but as fan for the buried treasure, the alchemical ciphers, of course, the angelic constant life exchange program. You know who I really feel bad for in all this is Jane D, John D's wife, who must have been an amazingly strong and capable woman. And eventually, of course, Kelly's wife, Joanna, who really did well for herself and her children when Kelly was, in prison for chemical fraud and dueling in Bohemia. I'm definitely going to episode on both of these amazing women. They really deserve it, having put up with the Kelly. These angels are very tragic. All that said, on Tuesday, March 26th, the Archangel Raphael begins to properly reveal the text to Deacon Kelly. First, they're shown a 49x49 grid, out of which the angel, using a golden rod, points to 21 various symbols grouped into 3 groups of 7, which are read right to left, like Hebrew, and are revealed to be the letters of the celestial speech, or the angelic alphabet, now typically called the Enochian alphabet. Before turning to an analysis of the letters themselves, it's worth discussing some of the finer points of Renaissance semiotics, or the study of representation, and Renaissance philosophy of language. While modern semiotics and philosophy of language maintain that the relationship between sign and signifier is arbitrary, this is just a fancy way of saying that the word dog or any similar word in any language has no inherent or metaphysical relationship to the furry creature denoted by that term. That arbitrary relationship is by no means a given in pre-modern semiotics. Further, there was a more general metaphysical debate stretching back centuries before even John Dee about whether categories like abstract categories like dog or human existed at all. One camp, the realists, took a more platonic position and argued that general categories did have some kind of metaphysical existence, while the nominalists held that such categories were just names, hence the name nominalist, though perhaps not totally arbitrary names as linguists now hold. Further, it was a theological commonplace that God had created the world to be his speech, and that language itself, at least in some form, still held some kind of metaphysical power. This idea was held pretty anciently in Judaism, especially in texts like the Sefer Yetzirah, and was recorded both theoretically and practically, and I mean practically to here denotes, well, magic regularly on in the European Middle Ages, hence all that Hebrew, which is often badly mangled, that you see in so many magical texts, down to this day, still often pretty mangled. Now, all this taken together produced a theory in the medieval and especially the Renaissance that a metaphysically powerful language by which God spoke creation into being. The going candidate at this time was some form of Reformed Hebrew, had been lost following the fall of man, that whole Adam and Eve and talk the snake bit, but could be recovered somehow. And this led to a sustained interest on the part of Christians into the study of Hebrew and even Egyptian hieroglyphics. This quest for a big, divinely powerful language in which representation and being were merged was all the rage and time of Dr. John Dee. Indeed, in many ways, this is all best captured in Agrippa's discussion of language, and specifically angelic language in 3 books of occult philosophy. I'm going to be making another episode on just that topic, Agrippa's philosophy of language and magic, at some point soon, so stay tuned for that. In fact, Dee himself tried to forge a whole new system of representation in his 1564 text, the Modus Hieroglyphica. And if you want a deeper dive into that really difficult text and the question of semiotics and magic, make sure to check out my 3-part series on that book. What I'm trying to drive home here is that the angelic or Enochian alphabet, and by extension the angelic language, what have probably struck me as perhaps the greatest spiritual and philosophical breakthrough in human history. Buried treasure of understanding, and it's no wonder that the text, which contains that language, the Libra Logo, would literally hold the secret to all being, from the very beginning of being to its apocalyptic finale. With that in mind, let's now turn to the Enochian or angelic alphabet. As I mentioned, the alphabet, or given the first exposure of the angelic alphabet, might be called alphabet, is a series of 21 glyphs grouped into bunches of 7. Despite hundreds of years of research into the origins of the angelic script, we conclude that it basically bears little resemblance to other historical or esoteric alphabets. Of course, numerous such esoteric and cryptographic alphabets have been produced in the Middle Ages. One thinks here of Hildegard of Bingen's The Script for Linguic Nota, and many of these scripts were very likely known to Dee. In fact, the Grimm's three books of occult philosophy contain several such alphabets, which employ magical symbols whose use actually stretches all the way back to the Greek magical pottery. They were very likely extracted, at least at that time, from Jewish magical practices. Indeed, 3 of the magical alphabets in Grimm's three books of occult philosophy are directly derived from Hebrew. Interestingly, for many reasons, none of these alphabets seem to be the origin of the angelic script we found in the Conversations with Angels. A more likely candidate may be a so-called Enochian alphabet in the 1530 quasi-alchemical and generally impenetrable text, the Vorgedumia of Pontius. Dee was given a copy of this text in 1599, and as I mentioned, it does contain an alphabet that it calls Enochian. And I have to admit, these Enochian letters do bear some resemblance to Dee's angelic script, though not so much the first version of the Enochian alphabet, more than the second. And there's really no homology between the glyphs and their respective phonetic values between the two so-called Enochian alphabets. While it's possible that the Vorgedumia Enochian served as an inspiration for the John D. or Kelly angelic script, this connection does strike me as pretty tenuous, to be honest. Further, and I think this is really important, it's not Dee we should be thinking about here. It's Kelly. While Kelly seemed to know a group of quite well, Dee seems to have known and been practicing some form of Solomonic goetic magic all while engaging with the angels, probably trying to get the demons to tell him where that buried treasure was. Kelly, it's not clear that he explored this notoriously difficult text, the Vorgedumia. And I'm not kidding. I've read a long enough books, and this is without any doubt one of the most obscure. And further, the connection between the two character sets really only applies if one is looking at the later angelic script and not the first one revealed on March 26th. Another possible genetic condition for the script could be tachyography or shorthand. Kelly, as you may know, was a trained notary, and shorthand would have been part of that training in all likelihood. Now, he did use that training to engage in forgery, but like I said, I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. Kind of. These symbols, of course, were survivals of a system of Latin shorthand said to have been developed by one of the slave scribes of Cicero named Tiro, who in fact bears his name, the Turonian notes. In fact, the most well-known Turonian symbol, the symbol for et or and, actually survives into use today, especially in the Irish national script. Again, these shorthand symbols do, to my eye at least, bear a striking resemblance to both angelic scripts, and given Kelly's training in the notary arts, this seems like a possible origin for the symbols. Oh yeah, the script of the pointing manuscript also shared many similarities with medieval tachygraphy, but that's a story for another day.
between the two Simonim,
Indeed, this is probably the time to point out that the Enochian alphabet
and then
isn't just
immediately
one
afterwards it
alphabet.
says
The first two times the script appears is a
it
much
doesn't really
more
work. What's the
cursive-looking
these
script
three people that we're
with more
talking about?
stylized versions
These
appearing
three
later in the
they
records
can shuffle it,
and
and
produced
if
by
these
Kelly,
three, the person
sometimes
doesn't
outside
shuffle,
of the
and
Angelic
somebody's
sessions
watching them,
themselves.
it's good.
Now,
The
it's
word
possible that Kelly
goes
saw
up,
the
you'll
more
see that
stylized
fucking
versions, and the
today.
cursive versions were just easier ways
Each
to
time
write down
is a
those
freebie of
symbols
30
in the
words.
midst of the conversations.
And
And indeed, Kelly seems to express just such a position. As I mentioned, there are 21 letters representing the basic sounds of English, though lacking a J sound, which isn't that surprising. Linguistically, the J sound is actually pretty rare, and there are no sounds really foreign to English in the alphabet. Now, this can be taken to be evidence of the non-supernatural origins of the language. It seems like it would have all kinds of sounds that are foreign to English. Though I've always thought that line and the Quran were a law tells Muhammad that, quote, indeed, we have sent it down as an Arabic Quran that you might in fact understand it. This ayah has always struck me as interesting because it seems to indicate that if Muhammad were an Arab and were a, I don't know, D-name person, the Quran would have been revealed in Navajo or better, Guinea-Bissau, despite the idea that the earthly Quran is a copy of a celestial, eternal Quran. It might just be that they got the Anglican version. I don't know. Someone else might have gotten a different version. The Polish version may have been completely lacking in vowels, and the Hawaiian version may have been mostly vowels.
We're talking about this right there.
The first version of the alphabet seems to be less formalized, but does not fundamentally appear to be cursiva in nature. This just means that the letters don't seem to touch as it's being written. Both scripts are in fact textura in this regard. The first script is composed of glyphs with relatively simple numbers, in fact, rarely more than 2 strokes, though there are some inconsistent serifs that are present at glyph termination. The ducta seems to typically begin from a left-hand stroke to right, indicating that the direction of the script is RTO, which is later affirmed by the angels. The baseline itself isn't really apparent, but doesn't appear to be super linear as it is with Hebrew, in which the letters hang from the top line as opposed to sitting on the bottom line like in Latin script. In fact, these letters seem to just float inside of the grids. Overall, the first script, while mysterious, strikes me as rather uncalligraphic, with little in the way of internal uniformity in glyph structure or ductus. In other words, kind of looks homely given the calligraphic material of the time. It appears to my eyes as more of a visual arm made up, and not likely shaped by the calligraphic pressures which produce other historical scripts. Now, of course, aesthetic judgments don't really matter because the angelic script is legend, and it just also indicates that the script wasn't subject to strong pressures because the angels are, well, quasi-eternal, and it just didn't evolve. The more elaborate or formalized script, or I might call it the more verse-like form of script, is the one better known to people as Enochian, and is sincerely formed with a much more elaborate ductus. Here the glyphs seemed formed by several strokes that are built up somewhat like Lombardic versals, and scored very dramatic and elaborate serifs. And a couple of the elements seem to have the presence of lucky or dots, which don't seem to appear in the first script, but do seem important in the second. Here the ductus contains several strokes with the quill motion seeming to draw the glyphs rather than being composed by the natural stroke of the pen. That seems most apparent to me in the rather dramatic serifs of this script. Indeed, if the same quill were used for both the notes here in Sloan 3188 and the composition of the angelic letters, then we certainly have glyphs which are drawn rather than naturally written, even if they're built up from several versal-like scripts. Again, the script does not strike me as natural with no clear linear trajectory, though again a general RTO openness seems to dominate. Again, Kelly had some experience as a notary and a clerk, and his handwriting is honestly a welcome relief in the manuscripts, especially compared to D's, which becomes positively incomprehensible by the manuscript of the custom index where most of the covenantal conversations are recorded. And so the more calligraphic version of the angelic script or Enochian script were perhaps thanks to that training as a notary or as a scribe. Though given these two scripts, it does not appear that the first script is somehow minuscule and the later, more formal version is majuscule. The Enochian script seems to be exclusively majuscule throughout the entire sessions, much like Hebrew, but unlike English or Greek. Further, neither script seems to have a upper or lower case. It seems like they are both two scripts, one more stylized and full, and perhaps one just more utilitarian. Though, again, Kelly does indicate that the later, more formal script is the angelic script, properly speaking. Further, we're told that the celestial speech is written, as I mentioned earlier, from right to left, like Hebrew, and that, like Hebrew and Greek, the individual letters have names. For instance, the B sound is called Pa, and the O sound is called Med, etc. However, unlike Hebrew and Greek, the names of each angelic letter do not seem to bear either a phonetic or semic relationship to the letter attached to it. For instance, in Proto-Sinaitic and Hebrew and Phoenician, the second letter, Bet, actually comes from a converted Egyptian hieroglyphic for house, which both becomes the shape of the eventual Phoenician Hebrew letter, and is the reason why it's that letter. The sound of I for house is linked for that reason with the letter Beit, the sound of. Now, that connection is lost with the Aleph Beit, because the Alpha Beta of the Greek language, Beta only really means the name of that letter, and isn't connected in any way to the Greek word for house, oikos. So, the relationship between the morphology of the glyphs, their phonetic value, and their nominal designation remain, unsurprisingly, completely mysterious. It's also worth mentioning that, like Greek and Hebrew, there's also some connection between the angelic glyphs and their numerical value, but this is also completely obscure, and I'll be discussing the complicated history of Enochian numbers in more detail when I get to the third part of the series called Enochian Calls. What I find perhaps most surprising about the Enochian or angelic alphabet is what isn't mentioned in the journals. While the tables of Enoch, the Liber Logos, and the calls and the watchtowers are given often painstaking detail, the angelic script receives virtually no attention. The nature of the ductus, the presence of the puncti, the relationship of the glyphs to the baseline, etc. None of this is really given any attention, and neither Dee nor Kelly seem to really inquire about it, aside from sometimes they're interested in sort of what color the script should be when it's written out. And even then, the angels don't really often seem to care about this very much. Now, given that I'm a calligrapher with an eye toward paleography, I'm sure this is just me being a bit nitpicky, but still, this is the angelic script. You would think we would get some kind of handwriting tutorial, but I guess not. Too busy very treasury alchemy and not how to write, the most important language in all of existence. Priorities, guys. I'm surprised. Learn how to write this thing well. After insisting that both men memorize and become proficient with the angelic alphabet, the angel Raphael issues a dire warning about the medicine or book they were about to reveal. Life to the good, truly death itself for the wicked. This book is the famously mysterious Liber or the Book of the Speech of God, also known in the angelic language as Zes Macahezes Hardep, which means either a name for God or something like let those that fear God, in other words, read, or somehow both. It's said to be nothing less than the very discourse or logos by which the logos created all of being, and will bring just that being to its apocalyptic finale. I hope you'll join me in the next episode of this series as I explore the celestial tables of Enoch, the very speech of God.
He says,
I'll also be doing a look roundup in later episodes as well. Until then, make sure to subscribe, check out my other content, and again, consider supporting my work on Patreon or with a one-time donation. Most links below. Until then, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and thank you for watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion.
which military means only after the fact. What's going on here? What's going on here? Talking about a guy that went off the Dara. And he's a mummer. Now, there's two types of mummer. There's people that went off. There's people that do it because they enjoy trade, they enjoy whatever they're doing. And there's mummer.
What's that?
And he does it because he believes in reverse, he has a type. So a guy like that, you can rely on him to a point. He's not going to be a master level. He's not a guy like Hafiz, but he's a guy that's a Rothschild. He doesn't even like pork. He eats pork by him kipper. Why? Stop. Hafiz, it's upset. That guy you can't trust at all. So that's the older one that a burger is $3.99, but a kosher burger is $10.99, halakai. So you go to McDonald's. When they're right next to each other, and they're both $3.99, why are you going to McDonald's? Because you're laughing. She says, Ravashi, we're talking about a mummer, and a mummer could chef in the first place. I can be sorry about a mummer.
The Eitzachayim, or the Tree of Life, perhaps the single most enduring image to have emerged from the world of the Kabbalah. This arboreal figure with a balance of circular nodes and linear connections conjures a kind of sacred geometry with a glimpse into the hidden metaphysics of the divine nature and its connection to our realm. The Sephirot, or divine emanations, continue to be the source of intense meditation, speculation, magical practice, and have long since entered into the occult and hermetic imagination of Western esotericism. More generally, perhaps one of the most enduring symbols of the Kabbalah, the origins of the Sephirot as a concept in the history of Jewish mysticism remains shrouded in mystery. In the episode, I want to reach back into the obscure origins of the Kabbalah itself to explore the first appearance of the Sephirot in the Tree of Life as we might now recognize it, by turning to some of the first Kabbalists known to us by name in history, the famed Isaac the Blind and his student Rothschild of Gerona. It is in this early stratum in the history of Kabbalah that the Sephirot pass from the utter obscurity of the sacred Yetzirah and especially the sacred Habakkuk and the radiant balls of light which go on to shine brightly through the later history of Kabbalah. If you're interested in Kabbalah, hermetic philosophy, or the practice of magic, make sure to subscribe and check out my other content on topics and esotericism. Also, if you want to support my work providing accessible, scholarly, and free content on topics here in esotericism on YouTube, I hope you consider supporting my work via Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration of supporting this project. Now, I hope you'll join me as we explore the very first appearances of the Sephirot as true divine emanations in the Kabbalistic Tree of Life. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion.
He says, get out of here, I'm running. Get out of here. Rabbi, but also law you slave. If you didn't do it, you go laugh.
As I'm sure you know, it's often difficult to track the exact histories of mystical, occult, and esoteric ideas for reasons that should be kind of obvious. They are hidden or at least obscured by nature and sometimes willfully made even more so. But very rarely are ideas as complex as the Sphero simply born with all at once. Rather, they slowly creep into history, often in a state of intense initial obscurity, and only after centuries of development and interpretation do they take a stable form which endures into the popular imagination. Much as esoteric stuff becomes popular. And indeed, that's exactly what we see in the history of the Sphere and the development of the Tree of Life. A historical development over centuries with a form now familiar to many of us, the result of that process, and not its starting point. As I noted in my episode on the Sefer Yetzirah and the Book of Formation, where the term first appears, check out my episode on Sefer Yetzirah and the card above. The word Sphero is itself a strange neologism stemming from the root meaning to count. In Sefer Yetzirah, it appears that the 10 Sphero Belima, I should point out that the word Belima actually only occurs once in the entire ancient Hebrew corpus of the Hebrew Bible. And of course, it occurs in the book of Job, where most utterly obscure Hebrew words like to live, and it literally means something like without what. So, something like spherot of nothingness. Maybe a made-up word vaguely meaning to count, and a word that only occurs once in an otherwise completely obscure book of the Hebrew Bible shows that we're off to a really clear start here. No one really understands what the Sefer Yetzirah means by the 10 Sphero Belima. The text is just so brief and obscure. They're usually paired with the 22 letters of the Hebrew alphabet and are the means by which God brings the Olam, or the cosmos, into being. My guess, not that it really matters, is that the Sefer Yetzirah thinks of the 10 Sphirot as numerical ontological principles. You can think Neo-Pythagoreanism here if that helps to clarify things. Which, when combined with the 22 primeval letters, serve as the foundation of existence more generally. This idea was current in the milieu, both Christian and Jewish, in which the Sefer Yetzirah appeared, and that the word is tied to the idea of counting, I think, is more conspicuous. Though, note, what Sefer Yetzirah never claims the Sphirot are. At this earliest stage of the development of the concept, the Sphirot do not appear to be divine emanations. That idea seems to appear a few centuries later, specifically in the universe speculation circle, and most importantly in the Sefer HaBahir, or the Book of Brightness. The Eon circle, which most recent scholarship locates in southern France in the 13th century, seems to have held that there were 13 rather than 10 Sphirot, corresponding rather logically, if you ask me, to the traditional attributes of God's mercy. These 13 powers, as they're called in the Eon circle, are explicitly linked with the Sphirot of the Sefer Yetzirah, though the exact connection isn't clear in their literature. Though it is in the nearly contemporary text, the Sefer HaBahir, the 10 Sphirot, as they are now more generally known, first appeared through that text, although the text there tends to prefer to call them Maharot, or sayings, and this idea reaches back into classical Jewish thought, the idea that God speaks the world into being. There's some indication that the Sefer HaBahir is also informed by an earlier Merkabah text in the Sefer Rabbah, or the Book of the Great Secret, which also contains a similar, though somewhat mutilated list of emanations. To be honest, the Sefer HaBahir is edited in such a confusing manner. The joke is that it was written down and then the pages were thrown into the air and then edited together as they fell. That attempting to derive a systematic account of the Sphirot from the text proves exceedingly difficult, but that appears to be exactly what the protocollist of the early 13th century Provence and Girona did. It is from their work that the Sphirot in the Tree of Life, as began to emerge. The first globalist really known by name to history is probably Isaac the Blonde, also called Sakina, a word in Aramaic, which literally means full of light. This is a reference to the tradition that he was born physically blind, but that his spiritual and philosophic were amazing. Isaac was a son of the famed Abraham and David, also known as the Rabbi, a fierce opponent to the emergent Brazilian informed Maimonidean philosophy, but also an accomplished Talmudist and legal scholar. Now, despite being primarily a legal scholar, some persuading evidence of some type of rabbinical esotericism in the generation of the Rabbi, which seems to have to do with specific revelations from the prophet Elijah and the Ruach HaKodesh, or the Holy Spirit, though the details of all of this are very vague. Isaac the Blind's decisive move seems to have been to combine these revelations with the obscure mentions of the Sphirot in the Sefer Bahir, thus producing a much more systematic synthesis. For the first time, Sakina worked around the often diffused list of the Sphirot by linking them with a verse from the Bible, specifically from the Book of Chronicles. And it's here for the first time that the Sphirot are more or less stabilized in terms of their respective names and the scheme of emanation. And further, they're also divided into three linear columns of right, center, and left, thus laying the ground for a tree of life scheme known to the history of esoteric spirituality. Though I should point out, the tree of life scheme of the Sphirot is just one among several, and another of the earliest depictions as a kind of nested Russian doll-like scheme. This is from the Pardes Romi of Corvero. Note also in this schema that we have Zadig rather than the more typical Yesod in the penultimate position, showing that even in the generation of Cordovero after the Sacred Zohar, the Sephiroth continued to be quite dynamic. Both of these schemes, the Eitzachaim Tree of Life scheme and the nested scheme, are just meant to depict different modes by which the Sphirot come into being and interact with one another, with neither being any more accurate than the others. It just so happens that the Eitzachaim, the Tree of Life configuration, has become the most popular. We shouldn't think of metaphysical truth as being decided by a popularity contest. In some of his writings, Sakina will describe the coming into being of the mystical Torah as couched in the language of the Sphirot, in which various lights or flames emerge from a primordial state of potentiality into actuality. What's most striking, in my opinion, is that if Isaac were blind from birth, as is traditionally held, that his written works absolutely abound in light, flames, colors of all which twinkle and shine, glitter, which explode with the splendor of hues of black fire, white fires, all caught and reflected in the eyes of the prophets. It's a metaphysical fireworks show as the Sphirot emerge from the ontological darkness of no thingness. Further, Isaac also pushes the metaphysical drama of the emergence of the Sphirot further back into the process of ontological causation. While in the Sefer Yetzirah, the Sphirot are modes by which God renders creation, and in the Sefer Bahir, their modalities of the divine itself. It seems to be that Isaac fully fuses both concepts into a unified theory by pushing the process of the unfolding of the Sphirot back before the creation of the Olam, or cosmos, locating them within the very transformatory revelation into existence of God's being. This is accomplished in a positively ingenious manner by systematically rereading the Genesis creation myth as the creations of the heavens and the earth, with an allegorical, esoteric description of the coming to be of the divine as such. thereby revealing itself as it passes through the various stages of theological development denoted as the various spherot. This mystical commentary, perhaps more than any other of this time, prefigures the content of that most foundational text of Kabbalah, the Sefer Zohar. Here, some morphine mystical exegesis, philosophical rigor, and the metaphysical hermeneutic of the 10 Sefirot to reveal a divinity whose becoming is a vast metaphysical dynamism, positively replete with change, rupture, and a flowing process of emanation, if you will. It would be no exaggeration to note these texts as among the first truly Kabbalistic texts in history. Despite transmitting these earliest Kabbalistic ideas to a very strict circle of disciples and then spreading those disciples to the nascent Kabbalists of places like Girona in Spain, Isaac the Blind was furious that his and other Kabbalistic teachers were being written down. He famously fumed that a book which is written down cannot be just hidden in a cupboard, that it was only a matter of time before these profoundly esoteric teachings would make their way beyond the oral transmission of the early Kabbalists. Among the most interesting of these early Kabbalistic teachers was Isaac the Blind, student Rabbi Azrael, himself based in Girona near Barcelona, the second cradle of Kabbalah outside of Provence before the great maturation in Castile. Unlike Isaac the Blind, or better, Zaginaor, who seemed to have inherited his father's resistant attitude toward philosophy generally, Rabbi Azrael is the first Kabbalist who will seek to explore the Sefirot system as developed by Zaginaor under the aegis of the Neoplatonic views, Aristotelianism of his day. Among the most interesting works of Azrael Girona is something akin to an early Kabbalistic catechism, in which he writes in question and answer form. Here he introduces and develops another core concept in the history of Kabbalah, along with the Sefirot and the Tree of Life, that of the Soul, or the eternal, the infinite nothingness of which no knowledge is possible, and from which all divinity and being flow. In his analysis, a sophism infinite realm beyond all comprehension, out of which first existed everything in a state of absolute potentiality, in which was part by part activated into being. Here, God doesn't engage in creatio ex nihilo, or creation from nothing, an idea repugnant to Aristotle and taken to be as nonsensical to Rabbi Azrael. Rather, being flows from an infinite recess of potentiality only to be activated by the divine in the unfolding of the Sefirot individually. Azrael proceeds question by answer through the various Sefirot, their ranks, their orders, and the process of procession itself. Considering how early this text is in the history of Kabbalah, it is breathtaking in its systematic presentation of such a difficult concept in an age sets the stage, not only for the maturing Kabbalah as it will appear in Castile, but also such works as the Sha'arei Torah of Joseph Gavatia and the later systematic accounts of the Sefirot laid out by people like Varro. Of course, one of Azrael's students would be none other than the famed jurist and Kabbalist Moshe ben Nachman, famously known as Nachmanides, who peppers his Torah commentaries with the way of truth, the sort of signpost to deeper Kabbalistic truth. If you want to explore the text I've discussed in this episode, make sure to pick up a copy of Joseph Don's edited volume, The Early Kabbalah, which translates many of these texts for the first time into English, along with a really great introduction and many helpful notes. You'll need them. These texts are still rather confusing. You can also read Rabbi by Azrael's question and answer, sort of Kabbalistic catechism, the Menorah Sefirot, online for free in Hebrew and English. Well, you can read half of it in Hebrew and English, the other half hasn't been translated there, but hey, thanks to Safari. Sadly, very little of Isaac the Blind's works have been translated into English, though I did manage to find a translation of his commentary on Sefer Yetzirah, which I've actually never read while preparing this episode. So, new reading material for me. Make sure to subscribe, check out my other content, and consider supporting my work of making scholarly and free content on topics of esotericism by checking out my Patreon or maybe considering a one-time donation. Again, those links are below. Also, I'll be doing more episodes on early Kabbalah. We still have a lot to cover, so look for those upcoming episodes before we finally get to turn our attention to the monumental Sefer Zohar, the Book of Radiance. Until then, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and thanks for watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion.
Who else? Anybody? Very first time? There's a few people sent in videos and all sorts of things. I'll show you tomorrow that you sent. I want to take the time that I usually read emails and that sort of thing to discuss some very important things among their sister writers. I want to welcome. I don't know the number of you. I know that the Hebrew.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up there, Tony. Yeah, get up.
They didn't give me any numbers in America. I don't know. In the hundreds, over 1,000. I don't know. It's a lot. A lot of statuses and strike all people that say statuses. They did a big campaign.
That's what we're doing. Hi, Brian. Hey, Tony. How are you? Great. How are you? Good. You've been doing a lot of golfing, man. I've seen a lot of photos of you. You've seen a lot. Where are you seeing photos? Just heard me say that I've been golfing. There's one post, yes. I've been golfing a lot. I love it. It's a lot of fun. Sunlight, riding around with golf carts, smoking pot, hitting balls. How to the Trump course? I've been everywhere. What's your favorite one here? I've been to a lot of places. I mean, I did play Trump. Was it the nicest course that I played on? Yes, it's a $280 million course that I got a good deal on, luckily. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of great places. Tons of Shoal Canyon, Rustic, Cook. What's your best score? I don't know. Good. It's been my best. Par. Is it 72? Ryan J. emailed us here. He draws every single episode. Some amazing drawings lately. These unbelievable posters. Every episode on for sale. It's all out there. RyanJemail.com. You can get them. Why not? Vito's Pizza. Delicious Vito's Pizza. I've been indulging a lot this week in a lot of Italian food. Vito's. I had the baked ziti yet again with meatballs this week. I had the baked ziti with sausage and meatballs. Skull food. It's good for people that ride electric bicycles too. This is the electric bicycle diet. Baked ziti and pizza. All from Vito's, locations everywhere. I like the one on La Cienega, but they're also out in Santa Monica. They're in Cherno. They're everywhere. Vito's Pizza. Speedweed, the great Gino, always joining us, always has our backs. The great Better Box Studio was home to us for many months during the quarantine. And we absolutely love it. Get a candle at damngoodcandleco.com. Yeah. Roast Master classes up on patreon.com/hinchcliffe for a bunch of extra Tony talking about making fun of people's stuff. Jeremiah is supposed to be going on the road again. He has a bunch of dates that he just keeps announcing and canceling. He's filling in for 14 headliners that don't want the dates, and then he's surprised when he has to cancel
canceled them in the end. But he's supposedly going to Raleigh, North Carolina, August 13th through the 15th, and Minneapolis, Minnesota, August 26th to the 29th. What else is going on? Anything crazy? Well, you got to get up to get down. We're talking about erectile dysfunction, and it isn't always easy to talk about erectile dysfunction. Usually we just brush it off or blame ourselves, saying, like, I think I lost my mojo, or we avoid it altogether with excuses like I had a long day at work, or sorry, honey, I'm just not feeling it, or I'm in the middle. But with Roman, it is easy to talk about. With a real doctor who can prescribe real medication, it's simple, safe, and totally discreet.
Yeah, with Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for ED, comfort and privacy of your own home. The doctor will work with you to find the best treatment plan. If medication is appropriate, Roman will ship it to you with free 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward and simple and discreet. Getting started is simple. Just go to GetRoman.com/Tony and complete an online visit.
Erectile dysfunction used to be tough to tackle, but now there's Roman. Complete an online visit today to connect with a doctor and take care of it. Go to Roman.com/Tony today. If approved, you'll get $15 off your first order of ED treatment. Wow, $15 off. Get a boner. That's GetRoman.com/Tony. GetRoman.com/Tony. And boy, oh boy, are we excited to announce the return of one of our favorite sponsors. You guys know this, fans of the show. If you're having a rough time getting through lockdowns and social distancing, well, then I want to tell you about some of the products from Infinite CBD. You remember Infinite CBD? Infinite CBD is the cleanest, purest CBD available. If you've never heard of CBD, it's derived from that plant and packs all the benefits of marijuana without getting high. And Infinite CBD has a ton of different products that we've used, and they're just great. I rub it all over my body all the time.
Here's some Infinite CBD products I think can get you through the hard times, Tony. CBD AM Plus, difficulty concentrating while working from home. This has CBD Plus caffeine for mental clarity. CBD gummies, that's my favorite, with new flavors like sour and full spectrum gummies. Full spectrum. A lot of people say that. If you think you're losing it, it can help you relax. CBD, you know, it feels good. You've got time to kill. Treat yourself. Actually, that's really good. Instead of using spit, try it out. CBD is amazing.
If you move on your fucking stump of a dick.
Yeah. If you haven't tried CBD, look it up. There's a lot of research and users reporting benefits like reduced anxiety, reduced inflammation, and more.
So go to InfiniteCBD.com to see which of their products fits your needs. That's InfiniteCBD.com, and if you use promo code KILLTONY, you will get 20% off once more. That's InfiniteCBD.com, promo code KILLTONY for 20% off. You know, we're just gotta get through it sometimes, gentlemen. I'm just excited about these sponsors. I just love these, everything about them. We're having fun. It's a beautiful Monday. We're live on YouTube. Live streamers are amongst us. They're watching, right? Things out there. Okay, let's start tonight's episode then. We have a fun one, I do believe, lined up. You know, we never know that. Sometimes I lie. I say tonight's going to be a fun show, but I don't know what kind of mood the band's in. I don't know who's going to get pulled out of the bucket. I don't know if the regulars might be prepared or whatever. I never know. This is a completely improvised show. Other podcasts, they know what they're going to talk about. They have a big whiteboard right behind the camera that you never see, in which they talk about the things that they're going to talk about that they plan to talk about all week. Anyway, we do have a band on this show. They come in to be different characters every episode. We never know what they're going to be. Let's find out what they are tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I present to you the best damn band on the planet. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Joel Jimenez, Jet Ski, Jesse Johnson, and Chroma Chris. Here we go. Let's see what happens tonight, shall we? Here they come, I'm sure, any moment now. Oh, we know this crew. Oh, wow. Hey, okay, I thought it was newscasters, but now I'm a bit confused. Could be 80s comedians. Striking a miss. Is it newscasters?
Foul ball.
Oh, it is newscasters.
No, it is not. Foul is not. It's when something's going smooth in baseball, Tony.
Perhaps you were a sports foul ball.
There you go. Sportscaster it is. You said newscaster. We do not.
You're all sports guys?
Yes.
Okay, well then you're not newscasters, you are sportscasters.
Sportscasters, sportscasters, sports broadcasters, whatever you like to say, Tony. Yes.
Hey, so these are new characters.
No, they debuted about 4 years ago. Very forgettable.
Okay, well welcome back. What's your name?
My name is Teddy Massingale.
Teddy Massingale?
Yes.
Massingale.
Massingale. Massingale.
All right, and who's this here next to you with the massive coat?
Hey, I gotta fit all that muscle in there.
Wow.
My name's Gary Balls.
Gary,
I love sports.
Gary Balls. Welcome, Gary.
Gary used to be very fat.
Oh, okay.
That's why the coat is big.
Who are you?
My name is Forrest, Tony Forrest Dunk.
Forrest Dunk.
Forrest.
Forrest Dunk. Okay.
That is correct.
All right. Why do you have headphones on?
I have to listen to the people giving me the stats in the booth.
Okay. And how about you?
Hey, Tony, it is Grand Slam Sam here, coming from you from the sidelines.
Thank you, Grand Slam.
We're not any sports right now, so what have you guys been up to? Actually, baseball is back in season, actually. And this just in, NFL canceled their preseason.
Did that really just come in? Oh, yeah, no, I did know that. Preseason, yep. Okay, we got a bunch of sports guys with us here. I know you guys asked for it, for them to come back, and you got what you wanted, the sports.
This has been 4 years in the making. A story of a comeback, the underdog, the Rocky story.
You know, you look a lot like, maybe I'm wrong because I get them all mixed together. There's a lot of characters that look like the 80s comedian that we've had on this show.
That is actually my brother Zippy.
Zippy, and you guys have the same outfit, hair,
Actually,
mustache.
no, different mustache. Zippy doesn't have a mustache. When you do thousands of characters, they all start to look a little bit alike.
All right. They all look alike to me. Well, welcome, guys. We're going to have fun. We have 4 sign-ups in the bucket. They are, actually, we have 5 tonight, so somebody's going to get left out. That gives it a little bit of risk involved. 5 sign-ups, 4 open slots. So we're going to see what happens.
You get a Sally Jesse Raphael. Remember her, the glasses. The right glasses there.
Oh, there you go. The red man showing his age. Sally Jesse Raphael reference.
From Deep Old Hollywood.
Salad dressing Raphael. David Lucas is in the audience. Roasting already. Salad dressing Raphael. So dumb. Let's get the show started. You know, we started the last few episodes with Michael Lair. Every single time that guy goes on the cruise to be a fucking closer. So we're gonna flip it around again, ladies and gentlemen. Kicking off tonight's show, a beloved figure to many, hated by so many more. It's incredible. Ladies and gentlemen, here's William Montgomery.
What's up? First and foremost, I want to give it up for salad dressing Raphael. He is a good friend of my uncle's. I wrote the set after a couple ice houses, let's just call it that, a couple nights ago. You know the difference between cancer and a child? My dad's got it. Who needs Jesus when you've got a metal detector? This is me working at Disney World. Check out the castle over there. I'm coming out with a movie. It's called Spiky Pineapple. How do I hold this thing?
So this is something that we learned today. On day 1, we didn't know what. Wow, this is so full of ideas and concepts. So You don't go back. At least you learn it. And Shemai gets to learn it again. You don't learn this world.
Wow, William Montgomery really,
What was up with that time?
he really,
What happened there?
he left a lot of space for laughter there at the end. He must have thought that spiky pineapple joke was going to
I
really.
did. Have you recently held a pineapple?
Yes.
They are spiky.
Yeah. Yes, they are.
Yeah, I came out with the movie is called Spiny Pineapple. But literally, I don't have that whole thing.
Why would it be a movie? Why would you make an entire movie out of a spiky pineapple?
It's a flipper too.
You could just hold the pineapple with the spiky part away from you.
Perfect. Maybe I will write that movie.
How much did you write?
200 pages.
200 pages. Wow, clearly you wrote something of the jokes this week. I was just wondering exactly what it was. Does your dad have cancer?
He does not. He's cancer-free. It's for 2 years.
So, did he used to have cancer, or he just...
Yeah, he did at one point.
Really?
Pretty much a miracle. And then only a moved away. And then I moved away and his cancer was gone. The doctors didn't know what happened. But it was me moving away.
My goodness gracious. How about the Jesus metal detector joke? Can we talk about this for a second? If you don't need Jesus, if you have a metal detector, can you explain?
You don't need Jesus. You've got a metal detector.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, how many times have you been with Jesus? Watching him walk on water. You can't walk on water. You're a fisherman. Jesus is a fisherman.
He's a fisherman. Jesus is a fisherman.
Fisherman.
Is he? Was he a fisherman?
Is a fisherman.
What passage of the Bible says he's a fisherman?
August 2nd.
Do you know? Ted Massonville?
More of a carpenter, but I think he's coming with fishermen because of the 5 loaves and the 2 fish story in the parable of the Bible.
5 loaves and 2 fish. Are we talking about Red Band's midnight snack last night? What's going on? Posting some wine.
A meal of biblical proportions. Hallelujah. Yeah, when is Red Band gonna die?
Whoa, William, Red Band.
No, I've been sick of Red Band the past couple of weeks.
Why?
I'm definitely not gonna die of laughter.
Whoa.
Come on, what is that mean, Red Band? Because even when we asked you to explain that joke about the metal detector, it still made no sense. So what do you mean? That's one of my best jokes, man. That's one of my best jokes. Talking about. Okay.
William, back up.
Okay.
All right, let's talk about
I'm sick. I got 104.
Let's talk about another one of your jokes here today. This is me working at Disney World. Hey, check out the castle.
Hey, look at the castle over there.
Did you just
Did you that from a second grader?
I don't even think a second grader. I mean, that's
Look at the castle over there. My point is, Disney World is known for a Cinderella's castle. And I swear to God, if I'm working there, I am going to be saying, hey, y'all look at that castle over there. Please, the Cinderella's castle. I've been working for Disney now for 5 fucking years.
Now you work in a storage facility.
I had to resign.
No, you didn't.
I had to resign.
Did you really?
If anyone has a job, do you have a job? Gino? You got a job for me?
Yeah, nobody's really hiring right now.
Okay. Oh.
I literally had tens and tens of people offer you jobs.
Well, now I finally need one.
You finally need one in the middle of a global pandemic.
In a pandemic, I need a job.
But you didn't accept any of the high-paying jobs that would have changed your life and alleviated your alcoholism when the economy
That
was
was
booming.
several months ago. The economy's booming. I'm drinking a bunch of alcohol and Sprite bottles. And you're telling me about these jobs, and I greatly apologize. I should have listened to you. I need a job right now.
What kind of job are you
I gotta be back in Memphis soon.
No. So what kind of job are you willing to do? It's just so that the listener out there knows. A lot of the fans of the show, we have ZipRecruiter. There's a lot of people hiring. So my question is this, just so that everybody knows, what's the worst job that you
worst job I've ever done.
No, William, listen. What's the worst job that you're willing to take right now?
I would say a golf person at a putt.
A golf person at a putt. Well, you're not getting that job. You're not getting that job. Putts are closed. Even the putting courses.
I need a job.
I know. So
what will I do?
Yeah, what will you? That's what I'm asking.
Man, are you hiring me? No. You were saying it the other day. William Bryant had to get a job at Trader Joe's. Who's Ryan?
Hey, William, what type of job do you think you'd be good at?
Like a Petco.
What would you do at a Petco? Do you know a lot
I
about
work
it?
around the fish.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Okay, so let's do this. I'm a customer. I walk into a Petco. You work at the Petco. Hello, can you help me?
Yeah, what are you looking for? A channel cat? Is he a channel catfish? What are you looking for? A channel cat?
What the fuck's a channel cat? I'm a customer here. I was looking for some.
David, why'd you tell me?
I was looking.
Come on, dude.
William, over here. There's no crowd.
Yeah, what happened there? What happened there?
William, so I'm at a Petco. I'm a customer. I'm looking to buy a squirrel. Can you help me?
Yeah, what's your name?
Bob.
What's her last name?
Jenkins. Bob Jenkins, and I'm here to buy a squirrel. Do you have a squirrel?
What size do you want?
Medium squirrel.
What, 2 feet?
Yes, everyone knows.
2 foot squirrel?
Yeah, medium is 2 feet. Everyone knows.
It's $1,000. A 2 foot fucking squirrel? It's nuts.
Do you accept cashier?
Yeah, cashier. I ash.
That's it.
A 2 foot squirrel?
What kind of Petco is this?
I'm ready. It's a 2 foot squirrel. Thanks, Mom.
What is that noise for?
We just were as far as
No, we don't need the background.
Wait, that's perfect. I forgot, what was that? I'm writing a script called Pufferfish. How do you hold this thing? They're spiky. It has spikes on it. Exactly. That's what made my joke fun. Holding a pineapple, coming out the pineapple movie.
Have you been talking with your parents lately?
Yeah,
They care deeply about you. What have they been saying?
my mom wants to
Oh, that's very nice of her. That's very nice of her.
I'm thinking it would be.
Do you know how to grill? Do you normally cook cheeseburgers and stuff? You do? Do you? Or is
Yeah, like cheeseburgers.
How would you make a cheeseburger? Can you explain it?
Or like 10 minutes on either side.
Well, I don't know about that. See, this is what's in. This could be a good idea for you. You can start your own cooking show. Literally tens of thousands of people have been doing it.
10 minutes on either side.
How would you prep the turkey already patted
A lot
up?
of onions.
You just
A lot of onions, flowers in the kitchen.
is there any meat involved?
A lot of meat.
How much onions and much meat? 2 feet.
2 feet.
Yeah, like squirrel.
Is this a joke? Only if you could call it Willie Young.
But
If you had a cooking show, you call it Willie Young.
why would you do that?
Y-U-M. Yeah, Y-U-M. Young. Willie Young, Young, Young. Is that funnier? Are you writing jokes for William Yummery? Thank you so much for he did literally my son's way, and it was my joke.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense.
I didn't want to say it, I ended up saying it. That was gonna be my last set.
You're retiring?
I'm saying Tonight I was prepared for my son.
Why do you think that is?
We would now like to hang you from the rafters tonight. We're retiring your Crocs. Come on.
Is there anything else you want to say before we let you go? Yeah? What mountaintop are you talking about? Oh. Okay, well, there you go. Oh, Red Man got his first and only fart sound out of the way tonight, so at least something good came out of this. There goes William Montgomery, everybody. Montgomery, he's the one with red hair and no jokes. All right, David Fury. Man with a plan, helping us out, keeping everything nice and clean. Very exciting stuff. All right, pull the name out of the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. I do believe this is this young man's first time on the show. It's going to be exciting to meet someone right now. Put your hands together for Dave Sarah, everyone. Dave Sarah, here we go. Dave Sarah. Dave Sarah.
I probably shouldn't even be here right now. Should probably be at home with my mom. My mother and I own a puppy mill. Puppy mill is where you raise purebred dogs, Boston Terriers, Retrievers, Labrador Retrievers, So, rescues have been outselling purebreds 2-to-1 last couple of years in California. So, this puppy mill's been in our family for generations. So I just did what any good son would do. I bought a whip and a lead pipe, and honestly, I'm just gonna use these puppies and fucking turn them into rescues. I really think that's the easiest way to do it. I'm no expert, but I can definitely do that. And puppies are so unaggressively dumb and obedient. Takes night after night and night, beating them over the head. Before we kill the damn thing, you just want to scare them. I mean, you know the look. Thank you,
Sarah. Yeah, that was fun.
Thank you.
Is any of that true? You guys really have a
No, not true.
Not at all.
That was actually the first joke I ever wrote. Like that joke.
Oh, okay, well that's a big difference. That was your first joke you ever wrote. William wrote his jokes on the drive over here. So what a change of pace that is for the show. Oh, pineapples are spiky. I guess I could say that. There's a castle. Jesus are better than nectar. Okay, that's not finished, but good enough for today. It's words. So, Dave, welcome to the show. This is your first time here, correct?
It is.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
It obviously will be 4 years.
Okay. You're from LA?
Los Angeles.
Born and raised? What part?
Montebello. It's like
Montebello. Lagaguzza. Mafangu.
But yeah, it's right next to East LA. So
Montebello, your parents. Oh, okay. Montebello's not as nice as it sounds. It turns out. It sounds like it would be up near like Mendocino and all that, but it's not. Montebello.
Paris, California.
I mean, what?
Lake Paris, California. Sounds really fancy, but it's garbage.
Yeah, you know that you're an East LA correspondent.
I'm actually a white man from Philadelphia. Forest and Dunks.
It's crazy that you're from Philadelphia and your name's Forrest Dunks because those are two Tom Hanks references. And Forrest Dunks.
You're quicker than I thought. Back to you in the studio.
Dave Sarah, what do you do for a living?
I work for the company that owns Body Glove and Whammo, doing processing.
Body Glove and Whammo.
Body Glove's the wetsuit company. Whammo's the one that owns Frisbee.
Sick. Yeah, what do you do for them?
I'm in processing, so like order e-commerce processing. So basically, Amazon, all their websites go into one channel. You gotta print it out.
So you're still working through the quarantine?
Yeah, I just got the job in March. Luckily, like I only worked with 20 days in the office before they sent us home. I was really lucky on that, but
you're a very clean cut guy. You look like you have your life together. You drink plenty of water. Am I right? You drink a lot of water.
Complete fucking degenerate, to be honest.
Really? Tell us about that. Tell us.
Well, here, here's a funny story. So, the night that I think Ryan Stickler was here, it was one of the nights where Dave was killed, and we kind of made you talked to William on that day, being the second regular. And so on that night, I actually
I thought William was a regular before Dave.
Yeah. You were talking to William about what do you think about David coming out as a second regular?
I wasn't really asking his opinion.
No, you were just talking. No.
William doesn't help me with any decision.
And honestly, it's funny because William's trying to do bits, talking to you, and you're just like, dude, shut the fuck up. No, that's not what I do. Just listen.
Where did this conversation happen? What were you doing in the back?
Okay, so I actually, you called me very last, and I was in the back smoking, right? And I was just taking blackness.
You really are a degenerate.
Yeah. And, there's jokes about me opening in the bathrooms.
Of course, we make jokes about people that don't.
Sure.
So then you were out back, you missed your spot, and then it turns out that you're out back again, eavesdropping on confidential activities.
He looks kind of like a cop.
You do have
cop face. I've only been impersonating Todd Glass.
Todd Glass. I like Todd Glass. Anyway, I went back to William, and it was kind of before that. This was about a year ago, so they're a little less strict as they are now.
How do you know when they're strict and when they're not strict?
I mean, I've been coming for 4 years.
You've been going to the back for 4 years? People just let you back there because they think you like.
Basically, that was actually a lot. I'm not gonna say. Anyway, but yeah, so I just basically walked back there. Just I wouldn't pay attention to anybody.
Oh, they stop a lot of people. They're suspiciously clean cut looking.
Right.
That's what started this conversation.
Yes. It's suspicious, yes.
So what else is degenerate like about you?
I mean, I don't know. I don't want to. Yeah.
You smoke a lot of pot. What else?
Smoke a lot of cigarettes.
Oh, look at this. How did only in 2020 are there fat cocaine addicts?
I know. I wore a sweater.
I can still tell.
I know.
You just snorting powdered sugar.
Yeah. Seriously.
It's incredible.
Do you mean Coca-Cola?
What's your living situation?
I live with my brother in Montebello. My brother, he has schizophrenia, paranoid schizophrenia. He's like 12 years older than me. So he gets medical. He gets some medical money, and I get some for taking care of him as a caretaker. So that helps us. My parents live about a mile away, and we live in the same house that we grew up in. So my parents just live about a mile. They're in their late 70s, my parents. So they only drop it every once in a while. They couldn't really handle it.
You ever do lines of blow with your parents?
No, of course not.
Okay. You ever do lines of blow with your schizophrenic brother?
I have before.
My goodness, what kind of caretaker are you?
But this was long before he was receiving any government money, or even before we knew he was fucked up.
Well, you couldn't tell that he was fucked up at all.
No, we could tell. We just didn't know the condition. I mean, it took 10 years to get his medicine correct. He went through some fucking
what? Tell us.
I mean, he went through the stage where his body was contorting, and he couldn't control it. It was fucking terrible to be around. And you wouldn't want to go to the hospital.
Jesus, I mean, I'm friends with Michael Lair. That happens to him all the time. That's not terrible to be around.
No, but
The body torting.
I mean, it looked like he was having an exorcism almost.
That's pretty entertaining. Yeah, smoke some weed, do a couple lines of blow, and the next thing you know, your brother's spider walking backwards at you down the hallway.
What the fuck? You should have just bought him one of those Jabberwocky masks.
Yeah.
Yes, a Jabberwocky mask. Nobody knows. No one knows what Joel's talking.
The internet will. I know exactly what you're talking about, Forrest. Keep up the great work back there. Thank you. Back in with you.
Forrest Dunks, ladies and gentlemen, back to me in studio. So, Dave, what else about you? What's your love life like? You fool a lot of women with this clean-cut image on the outside and then just sloppiness on the inside.
Yeah, no, I was like in 2 long relationships in my 20s. One was like 5 years old. 2 feet. My last girlfriend we broke up about 4 years ago. We lived together for about 8 months, but nothing.
Ring the doctor.
How'd that end? Why did that end?
Tell the truth. I will tell you. At that time, this was about 4 years ago. Valentine's Day was on Sunday, and on Friday I had just gotten off of work, went to our living apartment in Pasadena, and then
little venture.
well, no, but she was asleep when I got there, and she was me through the days.
You read through.
No, I didn't. Okay, cool. So, yeah, I mean, she was asleep. It was Friday night. I get a call from my cousin saying he wanted to go downtown.
So what's up, Mr.
I
Aquarius?
was like, yeah, no, I don't feel like waking her up and explaining all this bullshit.
Can you hear me? Yo, can you hear me? Mr. Aquarius. Can you hear me? Mr. Aquarius. Maybe it's on my end.
Drops of milk fell in. What do I do? The soup is cooked. Since it already happened, BBM, it is back to the shish.
Can you hear me? Okay, excellent. How are you? I'm just preparing for this podcast. No, we can play now. I didn't know that's what you wanted to do. Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Okay. Now that's the third down, guys. I forgot this was on the iPad. I get it. That way you're going to help me. Yeah, let's say this. All right. All right. You got it.
Because if you go ahead and you do it, you get malchus. In other words, the Mishnah explains already. And don't say that you should do it. That's a mitzvah to do.
It's slow mo.
Hey, you've gotten some tough breaks. Give it to me. There we go. I know you've had some tough breaks.
Here's the muscle of Erev. What is Erev? The Torah says if somebody looks at somebody else and says, Erev Kali Obai.
Okay, come on, Rabbi.
Mr. Chris, you've had 3 splits in a row.
And no, it's okay. You did it at me. It's all right, though. You win that one. It's fun.
We're equally supportive.
I know, but you're Come on, see? Crazy.
Jump out of the dog first time, jumps out. You know, the position are, you know, the whole thing. Beautiful. Ryan's beautiful.
Yeah, that one down.
Let me say I'll say a quick story. I forgot to say during the open up, I said it in the past. The story
hey, that is right. That's right.
The United States lost in soccer yesterday.
No, it's okay. Hey, they've been winning. Who they play?
They played Turkey.
Okay. That's okay. They're still going on.
Yeah, they're still
Everybody.
Bingo. That's what I'm talking about. Let's get 100. Let's go for that 100. Give me it. Got it. Oh, no. Garbage. Oh, but I got 100. 106. It's a big score.
You were now, we know. She's talking about her 10 March. Okay. Where she met as a new boyfriend. I think, okay. No, not your new boyfriend. Okay. All right. This is crazy. It's right. Okay. Ooh, that was good.
It was an excellent spare. That was really difficult.
Thank you. All right.
Yes, ma'am.
Come on. Yay!
Thank you, man.
Every time.
This is a very difficult split. 2 in a row. 2 in a row. 2 in a row. 2 in a row. That's all right. You got 2. No doubt. Give it to me. Oh.
You got this stuff.
No doubt.
So again, a person looks at somebody else and says, I want to get whatever your word in the Torah. The Arab in the Torah, I mean, so you look at this chart, you say, let's take the green column. Anybody that's between the age of 5 and 20, no doubt, if this is Zafar, 20. If he's a neighbor, look at somebody between the age of 20 and 60.
Got it.
Another one.
No doubt.
7 years, you drop from 15 to 15. Wow, it's brutal. Okay, so Right. Relatively, she doesn't grab that.
All right, go ahead,
This game shouldn't even make me do it at this point, Miss Aquarius. Give it to me. Oh, man. Close. I wanted to get cocky there.
Yeah,
Oh, no. There we go. I needed to be humble. Sometimes you get too big for your britches.
Stefanski is on the lookout if the 2060s or 50. Not because I'm a good slave, that's what the third thing. The other thing is, you go by slave.
Get it. You must have missed that by a little bit.
Everybody's nice, muscular, and strong.
These three, no doubt. Get out of here. We got it. Give it to me. Another one. You win, I win. I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
Yay, good job.
Good job to you, Miss Aquarius. All right. Are you ready? God willing, we'll see it.
Guys, if a guy's in shorts in the store and he buys Hassan Tyra for a lot of money, does he get a mitzvah? Some people get paid. Does he get any mitzvah? The round and dogs is get zero mitzvah. Zero fucking points. You don't get a mitzvah stock. I wasn't interested in that also. I said one before this recently. Says, well, what's the punishment if you don't pay? Of course, I see you get a bad thing. But it shows some people think that they hire these people, these professionals, up the bits. So, you think you're doing a great thing, and at a dinner or something, like, bit more. Because they're helping clients while they're helping this institution. So, this is your helping. That's what the how about it? I told you I was going to show you. I don't believe it. Just a regular week. The guy that got him a real $800,000. What? What? The guy was just next guy, $18,000. Show. Another $8,000 library. Another $8,000 for this. The next guy's $50,000 for this. Crazy. And then I got another. Make a nender, they're gonna get stuff, and you say that's great. What you market videos about getting you to Isle Boy there, I raise soup. Now again, there's another thing that everybody in MDY knows. What is in a nether and a dog? The dog is quiet, dog, and that's the zoo. So when you say zoo, you point at a particular animal, and you say, I'm going to do this animal as a part. What is something out of this animal? You say, I realize, and you're not off the, I realize means I will bring it, no matter what. So if you know, this would be like my elevator, I raise you. Why would you say, what was those emerging challenges you make, and that there is cases, right? Only when you say soup. Because that is not, nothing can happen. Nothing wrong will happen. So the worst is the worst. So like that, you go, I realize. Like Eric, I realize, I think about myself. But you don't pay? It's a bad thing. Lord, no. Okay, so even if you pay, but it's in a real life, the right is LA. After Brown, maybe later, there's not the. Says the base of the base. Oh, I should say the. Story that spelled by that global international services. I look at first name, I think we're also Rabbi, that's kind of successful. All I call out with so now you tell them, so you look at so I call it not call is after the fact. But I get a beat. It says, Hakol Kayos, Elakol Kayos Bisuka, Hakol Kayos Bisitzis. Everybody's five in a sukkah. Everybody's five in sitzis. It's just kind of fashion thing. It was so special. Not a kid. And then I was shocked when the mom was disturbed. They had a picture of him and whereas these people got from something like this, he got the kids. And the killers, Jewish kids, were wearing sitzis. Two of them were crazy. Hakol Kayos Bisuka. Everybody's kind of so that Makanami, the love of Kapila. So now you only have all genes, only have the what? You're not going to put it with Kapila. In the first place, you don't have to go to Sukkah. You don't have to wait to see you have four guys. So, no. It says Hakol Kayom. Yeah, when the word Hakol goes together with the word Kayom, 5 year Kayom, don't go to Kayom in the first place. Tell me after all, I don't say anything. That's not my emotion. They think I'm doing emotion. You just don't know what's not tired. What's the emotion? As soon as you do this carbon, it puts all your body weight on the carbon test. So everybody should even somebody that's a parent. Okay, now we do a lot of people. I'm saying something over the years up. It's a positive. You sleep. Says you already did. Okay. Right, I give up. You proved to me that I told something for me. You should do it. You proved before that I told something. I told something kind of first. So what is it? Or I told something in the first place. There's other places that's not in the first place. So what is it? Yeah. It got told a few or it got told a few. Sometimes I told you the first place something you mean after the fact. So I said, I told the Hawk, I might go to the people with the picture of it. You say in Yiddish, I used to say, not step my knowledge or the rest of the passion. You ever heard this girl this morning? When she raised it. You may got know, yeah, you heard it. Is that what you're saying? It's saying, something like that. Yeah? You say, okay, yes. The mom said, no, you're making an assumption, and then you ask me questions. Don't make an assumption, don't ask questions. You make an assumption in our original that all churches means in the first place. And they ask me questions like this. I suppose not. The feel it is. And I told them I don't feel it. Pitch it off. You asked me a contradiction within the first whole word. A culture is the first place. So then why you say which is on the chair off and who's over the other? No, maybe now it's not culture means the other. And then it's right there. The word right after it. I'm not trying to say only after the fact. Which is on the chair after the fact. Still no, the other one. Pitch it off. LA, I know. It's on the chair now. The second part of it is what you mean. That's only after the fact. Wow, that's all about feelings. Then the first word, it can't be the one with the back to this word, right? I'm not sure to say she doesn't share it. It can't be that she doesn't share means the level, and it's also able to be the why is the mission repeating itself? How does the end of double leak? That you have an answer. A cultural thing means one thing, which the other share of this other is a different story. And the 6 different ways to learn it. You learn one or two today. I'll tell you a story, but it's not the word. Story, well, grace. That's where I'm about. Shot number 1. How do you get them? I'm going to show you how to do that. How do you get them? Somebody who's coming. You become coming, but something that's person, but something that's now. By talking to somebody who's selfish, I don't know who's coming to somebody who's off. A person's coming to perform street love. Why? Because it's going on foolish. He's not going to be something. He's a showman. Like every showman today is talking. They chef all day long. That's all they talk about. The crowd. So the first word is not both right thing is when the feel is smoking down, somebody's pumping. But once you finish this, okay. We're talking about something special. We're not singing shots from one side. There are people who want to sing. There are people who, because they want to keep a target coming up, whatever it is, they want practice. So what do? They get practice. They pretend every time they check it out, they pretend that it's culture, they pretend it's a carpet. They say everything I am not fit on music. That to be like a carpet. So the problem. That means the song I really should not talk about play this song. Speaking, it's my place. But before, you look something about yourself that you forget. Sometimes when you put something on yourself, something that's emotional, right? You say this thing should be awesome. Why do they do it? Because you want to become public. You want to refrain from doing something that you put up yourself. You want to give yourself execution. That's how you give yourself future. You know what it says? The first letter becomes published off the streets. It says, look up, these are those who punish you. And you have to become punished. And you give yourself, when you're punished from things, so you punish. And you know, when you do that, that's a bad punish. You punish them. You have to treat it like punishment. Nevertheless, in other words, if you're punished, you can't check something. When you're punished, so I would say that if you're punished, you can't check the woman. You can't go to the regular shoppers and bar something trash. As long as the one person says, as long as life is long. As long as the next is long. You can go to the job and you go to them. Can't do it. How does he do it? Can't punch it. Maybe sock it out window. Brings a long night. You want to put it in? You know how to do it? Sock it out window. Sock it out window. You stand from a distance. I'm coming. I shut like this from a distance. When did you go off that fucking nose? So that's the Casamila. I can go on Kame, I go first part of this first word you know. He's talking about Kame, but I want to chef. So use the long knife. Look at the first one. Over the Russian Yishmael but it's a part of its fighters, then the Yemen, well, I shouldn't chef. Shema Yigi was also would have to be Maxfid because I might fight. If I did it, and then I go after the Rabbi, after the chef. Well, it was early, she got me no for the fact that it's hard. Because they share clothes, terrorism, talking that people can really, the other Nabila, besides, that's what the Mishnah continues to say, that the pirate showed me talking, so it doesn't have doubt, then they can, why? So the issue, maybe they will pause. Cut, start, and pause. Now, I just want to show you this video real quickly. This artist in shop at the actual. He's it from an actual footage. See those guys? They were real. Okay, so you want tomorrow's gonna ask if the knife is metal, so the metal becomes plumbing, and then the what? Oh, that's the amount of people that are waiting outside. Unbelievable. Okay, so let's hurry up here. Okay, so now on one side, we're just gonna go through this real quickly because a parent trying to talk on could do something bad. They could do something called the shepherd Yidrusu. Yidrusu means to take the knife and push down instead of cutting back and forth. Instead of back and forth, don't worry, always. They push down. That's it. What's the next one? The shepherd Yidrusu. It's very cool. If you take a knife and you cover the knife with a scarf and you shut that animal, in other words, you cover it in the knife. What you do here in this case, and this is important to everybody, is if you're able to put the knife in between the thumb and the brush, and then you shut. That's a lot. One, because it's being covered by the simon. You're able to stick it into the neck of the animal before you sleep. So the neck is covering the knife, and then you turn the knife and you shut. No good. Yeah, you got it. So hold on. What do we have here? Trachea, pressure. That's where those people. That's color. In between. This is Risa. Pushing down. That's bad. Bad. This is bad. You don't want to go down. You want to like a knife. Slice. And this would be Shahida. And what Shahida? Cut. And then stop. Oh, what? I don't know what happened. Okay. Let's get into the truth. Okay, we got a couple of that. So, says the Gemara. The Kula Shishakatu Ahaya. So then he went to the beach. And then people saw somebody who said, hey, let's watch the whole thing. What is going on? Even if I heard it, by the way, get this right, we're going to do this about 6 times. These same words, these 30 words, tomorrow, over and over and over. The Kula Shishakatu. It says that anybody, we talk about, so, the parish should have put the carpet. And then it says a second later, the poor Shachadu, the very road is in the prison, the one person that was, it's okay. Is it going in the parish of the body? It can't be. Because that's not how you write it. You're right. It doesn't show you about that. The in Shachadu, not the Kula, the in, and then. These three people that just mentioned this guy. That's how you should write. You're jumping the virus? Hello. Either that was in the body or not right. You're jumping the virus. It should say begin, not the Kula. Hello. I call me the police. maybe talking about the person who's coming and shifting, not outside of the community, it's not shifting his car. It's regular for you just establish those are the first two ways you shift. And if you do this in the first, now I'm talking about somebody's coming in and doing things. So going on inside of it, you also said that you know that if the short didn't touch the animal, if the short himself says it, that's good enough. So why do you need somebody to say he's okay? So the Gemara was talking about the lexicon Monday Nishai. He ran away, we can't reach him. So somebody else comes along and says, I saw it was okay, he didn't touch it, then it's good. So the Gemara, I tell him, does him often after him, often after. I told him who's Doshim, often after when he told me how originally telling us the finish of somebody who's probably when you can't shut them from English, but if you didn't touch it's okay. Smazim after we had this Mishnah, it's Vazim. So soon she shut them to Vazim Shara. Shishkita Shara is already because she was good by Yisrael. But not Shara, you see it's before a woman could do Shkita, or I have other two different ways. The first one Mishnah is coming to do that. But I think because it's the Doshim, even with the carbon. So actually, we're not even about to go there. So it's not an hour mission, so it was wrong. So this is what happened here. I really talking about the Shkita. It is the main thing. Possibly I didn't come to shop too, but I'm not going to session. Over there, it's still Paga. I just mentioned because we're talking about other tools and including the Tommy. People have said much. You should remember this tomorrow as well. We'll bring it up again. Possibly, because Rothschild is the number one prize. We're talking about it. We're talking about touching. We want to say it's always coming. Should not check touching. What we look up. Oh, I didn't come comment for Kula. See, over here, it's their power. We're talking about Kula, we're talking Kula, come around, we're talking Dutchman. So imagine also someone who's telling me Dutchman, the first side, have a good talk, a wonderful day, you're straight out for coffee, Be'ez Hashem, we're all going to face the second together, have good football.
And the Swiss is spreading throughout the world. Come to a share today.
shit, so I didn't. The next
wait and have a drink.
No, I did not go. I didn't wake her up. I decided not to go and have a drink, whatever. So the next, and like my ex at the time, she was a fellow degenerate as well. So she was like,
So you woke up, she woke up the next day, you guys wake up Saturday morning, Saturday, God, you didn't even wake me up last night. You're like, yeah, well, my buddy invited me for a drink. And she's like, we could have gone and had drinks, you didn't fucking wake me up, and then you broke up because of that.
well, no, what happened was I said, oh yeah, my cousin called me. He said, would you come down to have drinks? And I said, no, I'm not gonna go. And she got mad at me because she's like, yeah, we knew what you were gonna do. And I fucking flipped out.
Why'd you flip out?
I just flipped out because I knew what she was insinuating.
I can't picture you being mad. Could you do it without even thinking about it? Can you really get mad and show us? Wow, this is like gay Tony Soprano. This is exciting. I've always wondered what gay Tony Soprano would be like. Woke up this morning.
For Valentine's Day,
Girlfriend was mad at me.
it'll be fine. She gave drugs and was schizophrenic.
Schizophrenic brother. You ever give compassionate masturbation to your schizophrenic brother? Have you ever heard of that before?
That's a scary concept. I did not know. I've caught him masturbating a couple times, but
What'd you do when you caught him?
straight up nothing. I just like
Faster, harder. Come on, finish already.
We call that an assist.
Yeah.
There you go. That's on character, funny in the moment. There you go. Good timing on that. Forrest Dunks is back.
He's heating up.
Dave, anything else we need to know about you before we let you go?
That's gonna be it, I think. Yeah.
Fun times, good jokes. I think with an audience that puppy mill thing about abused dogs, smart, funny approach.
At first, it was kind of a little touchy.
Yeah,
you know, every time you
I'm very nervous. I mean, I've been on the belly room before. I've been in the belly room and the OR, and I've always wanted to do.
There you go. This is a version of it.
New version of it. I'm down.
So get closer. There you go. Thanks, Sarah, everybody. I get to the town. I get out again.
I can figure it out. The serious talk has to be all the three of us. Yeah, I'm torn. I know it. And you're staring like, Jim, what do you think? My life here is dope, though, but you know, like, if it wasn't I do, like, granted, the economy seemed dried the fuck up and all our friends left and all this shit now, which is whatever. Remember that to me. That was like one aspect of my life. The best version of my partner in the mechanical shop at Bruno, Signals. So I knew what building cars there. I got, Tigers, fucking baseball, which is a big deal for me. I don't have the Brunos. I don't have the Bruno. Yeah, because I know guys in Texas like that. Because Texas, they all drive tiny little electric cars. Nobody has a huge truck. There's no truck culture in Texas. There's definitely no sports culture. Nobody plays baseball. Sports are, you would have been baseball plays to my SoCal. Yeah, listen, hey, Ping pong ding dong, did you feel per se slighted when Brian first went to Austin? That was my idea. I'd have to talk Brian into it. He didn't want to. I can figure it out. I'm serious talk Austin. The three of us, but no. Yeah, I'm torn. I know it. And you're staring like, Jim, what do you think? My life here is dope, but you know, like, if it wasn't I do, like, granted, the economy seemed dried the fuck up and all our friends left and all this shit now, which is whatever. Remember that to me. That was only one aspect of my life. As far as, my partner in the mechanical shop at Bruno, Signals. So I knew what building cars there. I got Tigers, baseball, which is a big deal for me. I don't have a big deal. Yeah, because I know guys in Texas like that. Because Texas, they drive tiny little electric cars. Nobody has a huge truck. There's no truck culture in Texas. There's definitely no sports culture. Nobody plays baseball. Sports are, you would have been baseball plays to my SoCal. Yeah, listen, hey, Ping pong ding dong, did you feel per se slighted when Brian first went to Austin? That was my idea. I'd have to talk Brian into it. He didn't want to. I can figure it out. I'm serious talk Austin. All the three of us, but no. Yeah, I don't know. I'm torn. I know it. And you're staring like, Jim, what do you think? My life here is dope, but you know, like, if it wasn't I do, like, granted, the economy seemed dried the fuck up and all our friends left and all this shit now, which is whatever. Remember that that to me. That was one aspect of my life. As far as my partner in the mechanical shop and music management, so I think I'm building cars there. I got Tigers fucking baseball, which is a big deal for me. I don't have a interest in it. Yeah, because there are no guys in Texas like that. Because Texas, they all drive tiny little electric cars. Nobody has a huge truck. There's no truck culture in Texas. There's definitely no sports culture. Nobody plays baseball. Sports are, you know, there's a little place to myself. Yeah, listen, hey, did you feel per se slighted when Ryan first went nuts? And that was fine. I tend to talk private. Did you figure it out? Was there still a little bit? The three of us? No. Yeah, I know, man. And you're just there, and like, Chip, what do you think? My life here is dope. You know, like, for what the night is, like, granted, the company seemed to drive the fuck up, and all our friends laughed, and all this shit now, which is whatever. But remember that to me, that was one aspect of my life. As far as, my partner in the mechanical shop and, music management, so I can, building cars there. I got, Tigers, fucking baseball, which is a big deal for me. I don't have a interest in it. Yeah, because there are no guys in Texas like that. Because Texas, they all drive tiny little electric cars. Nobody has a huge truck. There's no truck culture in Texas. There's definitely no sports culture. Nobody plays baseball. Sports are, you know, there's a little place to myself. Yeah, listen, hey, did you feel per se slighted when Ryan first went nuts? And that was my idea. I tend to talk private. Did you figure it out? Was there still a little bit? The three of us? No. Yeah, I'm torn. I know, man. And you're just there, like, Chip, what do you think? My life here is dope. You know, like, for what the night is, like, granted, the economy seemed dry the fuck up, and all our friends laughed, and all this shit now, which is whatever. Remember that to me. That was one aspect of my life. As far as, my partner in the mechanical shop and, music management, so I can build cars there. I got, Tigers, fucking baseball, which is a big deal for me. I don't have a interest in it. Yeah, because there are no guys in Texas like that. Because Texas, they all drive tiny little electric cars. Nobody has a huge truck. There's no truck culture in Texas. There's definitely no sports culture. Nobody plays baseball. Sports are, you know, there's a little place to myself. Yeah, listen, hey, did you feel per se slighted when Ryan first went nuts? And that was my idea. I tend to talk private. Did you figure it out? Was there still a little bit? The three of us? No. Yeah, I'm torn. I know, man. And you're just there, and like, Chip, what do you think? My life here is dope. You know, like, for what the night is, like, granted, the economy seemed dry the fuck up, and all our friends laughed, and all this shit now, which is whatever. But remember that to me. That was one aspect of my life. As far as, my partner in the mechanical shop and, music management, so I can, build cars there. I got, Tigers, fucking baseball, which is a big deal for me. I don't have a interest in it. Yeah, because there are no guys in Texas like that. Because Texas, they all drive tiny little electric cars. Nobody has a huge truck. There's no truck culture in Texas. There's definitely no sports culture. Nobody plays baseball. Sports are, you know, there's a little place to myself. Yeah, listen, hey, Ping pong, ding dong, did you feel per se slighted when Ryan first went nuts? And
Back to the bucket we go. Okay, it's another young man. Ladies and gentlemen, Zach Bogus is next on Bill Tony. Hey, man, was a good friend of mine. I never understood. Here he is, Zach Bogus.
Women and children are a lot like baseballs. You can hit them with a bat, but you better run hard fast. I'm getting kind of tired of this lockdown bullshit. It's been months without a decent school shooting. When I was a little kid, I thought I was gay, so I told my dad. Like the good Christian man that he is, he sent me to church for conversion therapy. And it must have worked, because I figured out I was straight after the priest lost his ring in my asshole. To this day, when I fart, it smells like only one. I lost my anal beads. I miss them so much. Without them, I feel empty inside. I consider myself a pretty open sexually guy. I mean, I'd fuck just about anybody except for war vets. I hear they all have PTSDs. I'm a cancer survivor. I dated one for almost a month, nearly killed myself. I don't care what they say, Virgos and cancers.
There you go, Zach Bogan. Was a bullfrog. Was a good friend of mine. Hey, I never understood a single word he said, but I felt in his wine. Yeah. Step back from that ledge. Bow down and from Zach, from my friend. All right, Zach Bogus. The best part of that song, by the way, is the second verse when he comes in. If I was the king of the world, tell you what I do. We don't give a fuck anymore here on Del Tony, everybody. Here talking about a song right now.
And makes me love to you.
All right, very good. We're losing our minds.
You know I love the lady.
Yeah.
You love to have
me
too.
Turn that missus to a miss.
I need a straight shooting son of a gun.
We just were. All right, Zach Bogus, welcome to the show. This is your first time on, or have you been on before?
No, it's my first time. But I've signed up like 22.
Well, there you go. Look at this. Dreams are coming true. A lot of people that signed up many times never have a chance of getting on or getting on. Welcome, and welcome.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my second time.
Second time ever doing stand-up, and you signed up tens of times?
I have, yes.
How come you didn't go to any other mics or anything?
Well, I used to work a lot, but
where do you work?
Malibu at a restaurant.
Oh, nice. Malibu has great restaurants. Which restaurant?
Paradise Cove.
Oh, I love Paradise Cove.
Yeah, big fan of Paradise Cove.
Is Paradise Cove the one with the deck outside with the seagulls that come up and it's like fishing wire? Yeah, the seagulls definitely attack. Saw a lady lose a whole glass of red wine over that balcony.
There's all those trailers, like a trailer park right in front of it, and that's where I think Woody Harrelson or something weird like that lives.
Woody Harrelson, another Buckeye from Columbus, Ohio.
I've seen Nick Nolte at Paradise Cove.
Really?
Yep.
Where were you going to Paradise Cove? They have a Groupon or something like that?
I go there once every 9 years. I'm the poor one on the show. Venmo at Jeremiah-Watkins. I'm a little bitch boy. Hello. This is what Tony wants from me. Coming right ahead. Hello.
Wait,
That's you.
How's that your Venmo? I thought you were Teddy Masseyville.
It's a charitable donation for orphans that I know. At Jeremiah-Watkins, the little bitch.
Oh, you did the little bitch a part of it?
No, parentheses. Write the little bitch in the description when you're paying him $20. Look up his song, I Need You on YouTube. It has 3,000 views. Back to you, Tony.
Okay, Zach. So, you've only done stand-up twice. When was your first time doing stand-up?
It was at the beginning of March at MI's West Side Theater.
Okay. This March?
Yep.
Okay.
Great time to start.
Heck yeah, absolutely. How long have you lived in LA? Where are you from?
I'm from New York originally. I've been in LA for like 7 years. So
upstate New York?
No,
Oh, very nice. What made you move to Los Angeles?
The weather mainly, and just weed. Life is a lot better out here.
Yeah, how old are you?
25.
25? That's good. How long have you lived out here?
7 years.
7 years. That's great. You moved out when you were 18.
Just about,
yeah. That's awesome, man. How'd you end up making that move at such a young age?
I
saved money or something.
Yeah, I mean, get a one-way flight for $300.
So, how about sleeping? Like, what did you do after you landed?
I moved in with my mom.
Oh, you got a mom out here. That changes things a bit. Yep.
Safe.
What does your mom do?
She works in catering management for a hotel.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You close with her?
Not really. No.
Where does she live? What part of town does she live?
Westwood.
Okay. You don't know where your mom lives?
No, I probably should. Maybe
Maybe I'll hit her up.
Do you know where your dad lives?
Both of them, yeah.
You have two dads.
I've got two dads, not gay, but two dads.
Where are they at? Brooklyn?
No, I got one in Virginia and one in Portland.
Your biological dad's in Portland?
Yep.
That is correct. I can tell. You look like you would try to storm a federal courthouse. I can feel the Portland energies beaming off of you. Have you ever protested or rioted in any way in your entire life? You ever go to the Occupy movement?
No, I didn't do that. All my protests are internal.
Like what? What are some of your internal protests?
I used to be an emo kid.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can tell. I don't wear it on my sleeve.
No, I get a little bit of punkabilly. Like, is that the word?
Rockabilly.
Rockabilly?
Sure.
Get some rockabilly vibes from you.
I'll take it.
You play any instruments? You have any special skills or talents?
Yeah, I'm a tattoo artist and freelance graphic designer. So,
Okay. What's your favorite tattoo?
on myself,
Yep. Is that an R2 unit there on your elbow?
as Boba Fett.
Oh, okay. Seems close.
Probably this shoulder chrysanthemum.
Hell yeah, that's fun. Tattoos are fun. How about your biggest, most regretful tattoo?
When I was learning how to tattoo, I tattooed an X-Wing fighter from Star Wars on my shin, sitting on my carpet, just going at it freehand, and it looked like a little phallic after I was done. It looked like a lumpy cock.
Can we see it? Is it still there?
It's covered up, and I can't really see it.
Okay.
So it looks a lot better now. I got it lasered off and covered up, but for a while I had to wear knee-high socks. Not a good look.
Okay. All right. How about now during the quarantine? What do you do for fun? How do you pass the time? I'm sure a lot of listeners are figuring out ways to do this. You might have a big piece of information that they never thought of.
Yeah, man. Unemployment. It's better pay than working in any industry right now. You make, I mean, till the end of this month, now you're not making that extra $600. But for a while there, I was just making more money playing Ghost of Tsushima on my bed.
Ghost of Tsushima.
It's a badass new video game.
Okay. Ghost of Tsushima?
Yep.
What do you do in that? Make sushi?
No.
Ghost of Sashimi.
Strike one.
What do you do in the video game?
Kill a lot of Asian people with swords.
Whoa!
Ride a submarine.
Whoa! Did that come out after the coronavirus hit?
Yeah.
Yep, that makes sense. No better time to kill Asian people than when they're killing us! Am I right? People!
No.
Isn't that disease?
And the crowd goes wild.
Zach, you ever been arrested?
4 times.
For what?
Not paying while using the subway in New York. Put my feet up on the train once. Got me arrested.
Wow. Look at you, the subway, fucking subway bandit over here.
Kind of badass.
One time I stole a foot long.
I didn't do anything that criminal.
How about the other 2 times? Once with a foot on the seat on the subway, once for not paying a toll.
There was a bunch of shit when I was turning into a werewolf once.
One time I tied a woman in the subway.
No, I never got home for that.
You don't remember the other 2 times you got arrested?
They were all on the train because there were tons of police on the train.
Wow, that's incredible.
Random shit while I was in high school.
Oh, you know what? That actually reminds me of a funny story that my brothers reminded me of this past week when I hung out with them for a quick barbecue. When I first moved to LA, I once took my bicycle down on the train many years ago, like 15 years ago, and they tried to give me the ticket for riding the bicycle in the lower area. You're not allowed to do that. And they're like, you fucking stop. And they had to chase me, and they ended up getting me. It was a whole big rigmarole. I'm like fucking 19, 20 years old at the time. And they're like, we're going to write you a ticket. Give us your ID. And I'm like, I don't have an ID. And they're like, okay, well, give us your information. And I immediately realized that I can lie, right? But I'm like halfway through the thing, lying about my information for this ticket. I had already said Tony Hinchcliffe, and they're like, give me your address. But I was halfway through lying, so I got all the way to, they're like, what city do you live in? I'm like, Burbank. They're like, what's your zip code? And I'm like, fuck, the only zip code I know in LA is my actual zip code. So I told them 90210. And they didn't even fucking blink at it. They were so excited to give me a ticket. I know, fucking train police. You could have lied the whole time, dude.
I told him to fuck off, and that's where I went.
Yeah. Has anybody ever told you that you look like the, Green River Killer? The Green? Ryan J. Who's that serial killer? BTK.
Never heard of it.
No? Look up, will you pull that up real quick? Just for me, so that I can confirm. I believe it's the BTK killer.
Chris said that he looks like Ryan J. Bell's son.
I'll take it. Yeah. Not that picture, but that one over there. No, not that one. No, it doesn't matter. Dennis Rader. Yeah. You have Dennis Rader energies. Have you ever thought about killing anyone? We've actually had a murder on the show before. Same energies as you.
It's funny, he reminds me of first time.
Very, very Clark Kent.
That's what I was afraid of.
Clark Kent with a touch of rockabilly.
Yeah, I'm not going to push anybody off the balcony, but, I stay away from second floors.
He actually threw her.
Did he really throw her?
I believe hell of an arm.
I mean, I was going to say, the sportscaster. That's quite an opportunity there. All right, Zach. Well, fun times, man. Thanks for coming on the show. You finally made it, dude.
Thank you.
Zach Bogus, everybody.
Yeah, word he said, but I helped him sip his wine.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's that part of the night where we bring up a regular who I absolutely adore. This man did a great job doing the show with me this past weekend. We did a big, crazy packed show at a drive-in. It was a drive-in comedy show, and a lot of fun times. And Jeremiah Jetson Johnson did some time. I love this man. Very funny. Roaster. He's going to make fun of me. Ladies and gentlemen, David Lucas with a brand new minute of stand-up comedy.
Yeah. I'm trying to explain this shit. But I'm not trying to get like a six-pack or a
Hold up, cash funding. I've got a podcast to be on, so I can't talk.
All right, no problem, bro.
Because I'm tired of fucking bitches and tall tees and Jordans. But ever since this latest invention, I've been fucking girls in skip to shape ups. Because not only do you tone your thighs and your ass, but you got the rocket motion going on when you hit. You can reach new levels of pussy. I'm tired of skinny guys thinking that they fuck better than fat guys. Like, it's impossible. I got 300 pounds of pressure coming behind my dick. How do you fuck better than me? Pressure makes diamonds, bitches. There's a reason we have PSI. I'm tired of girls getting with me and complaining about being on top. Like, do you trust these arms over you in the missionary position?
Here you go. Hey.
These minutes are long as fuck with no audience.
No, you're doing good, man. You're doing good. You believe that, though? You believe fat guys fuck better than skin?
I'm Rabbi. Yes. How are you, Hercules? I'm well, thankfully. Hi, Sue. Hi, Paul. Absolutely. As ready as I'm going to be. Oh, thank you so much, Sue. Okay, thank you for telling me that. I sincerely appreciate that. Yeah, so, all right, how about now? Thank you. That's correct. More than 4 years. We're approaching 5 years, and we will hit that this fall. And we are in talks with that Guinness World Record achievement. We have to have it basically crowdsourced to be able to verify everything. But I have been in talks with the good people at the Guinness World Record Organization. So hopefully sooner rather than later, we will have everything official. I am a child. I shall live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, the phrase content is king was coined, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2017, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, your audience all financially independent if they're not already. I want to ensure that they have generational wealth if they don't already, and I want them to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of their own. In addition to streaming my life for world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by some projects that build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate of the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. And I have many of the same interests that you all do. I enjoy talking about futurology, things like artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, certainly things like space tourism, terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel, even things like Santa Claus machines, basically replicators, 3D printers of anything that you may be able to imagine. And I appreciate the opportunity to be here with all of you. Oh boy, all of those are certainly of interest to me. I would like to, if possible, talk about the transhumanism a little bit, if I may. The idea that we are evolving as a species from your traditional Homo sapien into something different. And the idea would be perhaps that we may be able to use life extension technology to extend the average life of an individual from age 80 to age 100, 120 through the use of technology like oxygen therapy, human growth hormones, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, peptides, nootropics, different types of therapies, and really moving into a world where perhaps in the future we may have the opportunity at mind uploading technology where, with someone's consent, we'd be able to scan their brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in their central nervous system and their peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of themselves, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever they want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you all is that we may be moving into a world of digital immortality. And I'd love to know everyone's thoughts on that. Go ahead, Hercules. That's absolutely a valid thought. Many people hold that view, and I think it's pretty common. Absolutely. For our new friends who have joined, I posed the question to the room that we may be moving from a traditional Homo sapien existence into a transhumanist future for those of us who may want to explore that, where an individual may have the opportunity to live much longer than the average life expectancy that they may have had at birth, and the opportunity to perhaps be able to upload their mind into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in their central nervous system and the peripheral nervous system, of course, with their consent. And they might be able to change bodies into an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of themselves, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever they want to be. And I was posing to the room, what are your thoughts on this? Does anyone here reject this idea? They want to live a standard life until perhaps age 80 or so, and then they're done? Or are there people here who are open to the opportunity to perhaps extend life much further than 80, 100, 120, or longer? Absolutely. That's also a common view that probably most people have at this time, especially because the technology is unproven. It's a perfectly understandable position to take. Absolutely. It's an excellent point that's raised. And how do we support such a system? Is it only for the haves? I appreciate Peace bringing up that piece of media. It sounds quite interesting. And I think that she raises an excellent point, multiple excellent points in regards to how this is going to be rolled out. Will it be, will my big thing with it, because I do think we are heading towards this future, is consent. If you don't want this, if you want to be one of the uglies, so to speak, that's such a harsh term. But if you want to be more of a naturalist or organic, so to speak, I think you deserve that right. And I think that this transhumanist movement is coming in different phases. There are some people who say that we're already there because through vitamins and different types of supplements, artificially, we're able to improve our lives. Other people may say that it begins when we start to have different devices inside of us, like pacemakers or perhaps artificial limbs. Other people may say it starts when we start to use reverse aging technology to perhaps prolong our lives. And then we're moving into the world of perhaps consciousness uploading, and then truthfully, who knows what occurs after that. So I do think it happens in different phases. I'm definitely an advocate that it should be with someone's consent, and none of this should be forced on anyone. And I would like to think that we'd be able to live in a world where people may be able to get along between the pretties and the uglies, if we want to use that terminology, or between those of a transhumanist mindset and those perhaps of an organic mindset. I may be maybe naive in thinking that we may be able to do that, but some people may say that we're already at that level to some extent with people who can afford better nutrition and better medical care. One other thing I'd like to say about what Steve said, another great point is that these types of discussions are opening up new aspects of certainly economies. How do we support this type of system? Do we need some type of universal basic income? What happens with different contracts in terms of a lifetime agreement or getting married for life till death do us part? That kind of idea. Well, is there a death? If there is no death, or it can be extended or delayed, so to speak, for a long period of time, how does that change civilization? And I think we're probably at the early steps of these types of discussions, but it is something that the next generation and following generations are going to have to definitely consider because, as I all think we agree, we are moving towards this type of a future. It's an excellent point. Yes, so this is known as life logging. Other people call it life streaming. I do want to say, Paul, I don't want anything inserted in me, and I think I probably have some allies with that in this room. I would maybe be open to a cap that has been developed, like a swim cap, perhaps, but I don't want to be the first person to try it. I want to make sure that it works on many other people before I want to be an example. And additionally, I certainly want to be able to remove it at any given time. What worries me with brain computer interfaces, the Neuralink system, is that these cannot be removed. What happens if they become damaged? What if there's water issues? What if the battery, issues? And Sue mentioned this, and Peace mentioned this. The fear that I have, that I know we all have, of having my memories, my ideas, my personality stored off site where it can be manipulated. These are all fears that I have alongside all of you. So, to Paul's point, yes, it would make my life a lot easier to be able to have a smart contact in so that people could view my life from a first person view. And I'm okay with that. Smart glasses, I'd be fine with that so long as I can remove them. And I have the freedom to do that. it's predictive programming. Peace is absolutely right. And I must say that, especially after the Edward Snowden whistleblowing around 2013, for those who may not be aware or in the audience, essentially, Edward Snowden was a contractor for a government contractor and understood that the United States was not directly spying on its own citizens, but was using a program called PRISM and the Five Eyes that was basically the United Kingdom, Canada, Australia, and New Zealand to spy on each one of their citizenries and then share that information together. And as this became apparent, I knew about it beforehand. Those known knew about it beforehand, but this was the first time this was really made public. And then the arguments were being made that your camera is always on, your microphone is always on. The idea of Alexa and Hey Google and all of that kind of stuff is spying on you, in many ways motivated me to say, if they're going to always be spying on me in one way or another, then I'm going to embrace it and I'm going to put my whole life on camera. And at least it gives me a platform to be able to discuss some of the things that these interesting topics that we're having, and to archive it for the future. Because even if I was not someone who was not live streaming my life, we know somehow, somewhere, this information is being stored in a large data center, and it may not be available to the public, but it's available to someone, and that's quite a major fear of I would say society in general. Linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. You'll find all my social media there. My Discord is discord.me/Rabbi. I'm available 24/7 to have these types of discussions, but also to help people through any issues that they may have. If you ever feel that you're alone, I'm here for you. I want to help you. I want to add positivity to your life. And you can view my life from multiple streams 24 hours a day on YouTube by typing Rabbi Rothschild into YouTube and filtering by live. Thank you. Who's there? Who's that? Absolutely. Thank you. I love the conversation. Yes. Pleasure. Thank you. That was fun. Is there anything you would have done differently? I mean, I didn't talk that much, so I'm comfortable with what I said. It's consistent. What did you think of, let's just say, Peace? Because like she was the one who really thought, Peace, if you ever see this, a lot of people are going to have a lot of respect for you, and I have respect for you. And that way of living, like, I think people will say, why weren't we more like Peace, like 50 years from now, or even 10 years from now? And that people will be like, hey, I want to live that kind of a life. And she might say to you, Rabbi, do you want to live that kind of life? Be like, if I could be comfortable, yeah, I'm cool with all that stuff. Comfort's the big thing for me. And I think she would understand that. Nobody wants to be uncomfortable, per se. Would you have said anything differently? I would have tried to remember Booz Allen Hamilton. But are you happy that you did that stream? Yep. Anything you would have changed? Yeah, Booz Allen Hamilton. Is there anything you didn't like about the conversation? No. Did you like all those people? Absolutely. They all seemed like people with whom I could have commonalities. No one was really mean. The person who's probably most vocal was Peace, but I didn't disagree with really, in like maybe super particular things, but like I generally I understand what she's saying. I respect it. Would you have? Let's name something on it. It was good. All those people were really nice. Are you happy with how it went? Yeah. Do you wish you could have just gone into your spiel? Yeah, I always do. hate to say it, but I always wish I could talk about what I do. That's not good if I hear my phone making noise. Did you like your background? Yeah. Are you happy with how that went? Yeah. Oh shit.
Mick guys?
Mick, I got 300 pounds coming behind the stroke. What you mean?
I know, but it's not really. I mean, like, I don't think they need that much.
It depends on what type of fat guy you are. Like, Red Band probably don't fuck with his full force.
Red Man, what are you like in the bed? I've asked thousands of people on this show. I've never asked you. What is your move in the bed?
Well, I like to bring a lot of food in the bed with me.
Oh, we know that.
And my bike. And no, I think what I don't think there's much. Like it's you have a fatter dick if you're fatter for sure because your dick's fat.
So we know that's not true.
No, it's true. When I lost weight on my dick too.
Did it come back when you regained?
Of course it did. And when I lost all that weight, my dick had the markings, from
that stretch marks.
Yeah, it did, and it's weird because my dick's like a little dark color, like it's brown, and it had like these white like spaghetti veins all over.
Oh God!
Or it could have just been spaghetti.
Because I mean, skinny guys can perhaps also they have just mentioned here, maybe I don't know, but I feel like we would have an advantage perhaps also in the like getting between the legs, like really like forcing it in there. You know what I mean? They say you look like a skinny guy.
They say you fuck like a
Okay.
You have stamina? You have good cardio in the bedroom? How about you, Red Man? You have the cardio of a guy that rides a bicycle?
I tell you, if I'm drunk, I go for like hours. Seriously, I'm like opposite of whiskey dick. If I'm drunk, I'm just like going, wow.
You have 6 hours, 7 nights a week.
7 nights a week, 4 hours a day.
My goodness.
What is with the virtual headset?
That's right. I have my virtual headset.
Red Man, you a fat guy like me. Do you fuck with your shirt off?
No, I completely make it like a suit. Because I like to hear like the flapping. The flapping and the flapping. It's great.
About swimming, do you guys swim with your t-shirts on?
No. It depends on where I'm at. It depends if I shave my back or not.
That's the embarrassing part. Red Man takes his shirt off, everybody's like, look at all the hair on his back.
I take my shirt off, I see another fat nigga with that shirt on.
Okay.
They're like, bitch, we got a better fat nigga body than me.
Okay. That makes sense. So you just have to make sure someone else has a unshapely body.
I can get that shirt on. It just makes it look worse. It's like now you have like a shirt sucked onto your body.
Right.
Why not just take off your shirt?
Yeah.
If you're fucking a bitch in that collar shirt, I would take this off too.
We're talking about swimming.
Swimming.
Rich pastry chef
A jersey, that's the cool fat
called
a jersey.
Really?
I can take
he says he's a Khayal. We know what he says.
What kind of jersey would you wear to the swim? A New Jersey?
Okay.
Because he's fat.
Our new Gemara, you know
What jerseys do you have?
I get
It's very hard to
Darren, actually versus
what jerseys do you have?
Remember that one? Vanilla Jaeger, all these people donated a Shaq. They'll be in the Gemara, in the bud basically, and next cycle around is going to be better. It's just getting better. We hire people who are artists, so they just upcoming editions are going to have many more editions both at Memphis and London, and Instagram. 40 people showed up for the show today on chartered plane just to be programs with people in the game. Streaming in live. Love this. Guys, you love this. Steinbach, Foreman, Valentine, stuff.
Yeah, so that's Marshmallow.
What kind of jersey you got?
I have a gay booty hole jersey. It's got the dildos and booty holes on it. So I pull it out of my booty hole. It looks like a dildo, and then I shape it. It's a tank top.
His father was at the show's home.
Yeah.
You've heard of
a tank top? My jersey.
This is an article.
jersey's a
Oh,
tank
this is
top.
you guys, the Swiss people. Article in the Swiss paper or something. You guys have it. What is that?
I think it's Jeremiah. It's like,
This is the. That's how they do paper. How do you know?
Yeah, yes, we did. We had a great time. We had a fancy meal. We took Jeremiah and David Lucas to a restaurant called Salt. As though David needed any more salt in his diet. We went there, we had a great meal. You had the salmon and the onion dip. Jeremiah had the pork shoulder with a Brussels sprout.
I wasn't used to the fancy food because I usually eat all the meat.
You eat all the meat, and David eats all the meat.
You eat the sweet pork.
That's right, I eat that straight up meat. Oh, Jenkins, that's my name.
You take all
Feel bad.
That's right.
So, I guess the Israeli federal are very intimate, and a bunch of Americans are looking at this and want to fly in. It's going to be a great time.
What's your favorite kind of candy, David? I never asked you.
They're doing Reese's on the doesn't look like you're doing that. 90% chance it's not happening. Instead of doing shots, etc. So, that's why it's exciting.
Shoehorning his way in the middle.
Official edition of White Shots is just saw it.
Reese's in the freezer. What else? Is there any wrong way to have you ever had a Reese's that's melted?
This year, the second sponsor was also coming to Shabbos and gratitude to Victorian and the Lions and all the support NBY. It's amazing. A father,
you know what? I actually do that. I had corn in my the other day was candy. Because so many people were like candy.
Like 11 years old. And it's like his father, that's my father is here. But I want to say 3 kids that shut their fathers Shabbos. One of them is as real a 3-year-old kid that comes in the shirt. So his father.
Have you ever ridden an electric bicycle before?
Morning, evening is crazy.
No, it's not a gate. It's not a gate or else I would be doing it. Golfing, everything I do is I actually do. I sit on the wall. Actually, it's a dildo, and my bicycle handles are both dildos, and the pedals are booty holes. Alright, we ruined the stinger thing. It took exactly 8 minutes after I said I love the stingers for them to ruin it. To outside show like Kill Tony. I liked it. I told someone earlier it's 100 times better than not doing a show, and it's 25% as much fun as doing the show in front of an audience. That was wild.
We are holding.
Okay, we got through it. Ladies and gentlemen, David Lucas, there we go. On to the next one we go. Another great set by David Lucas. Here we go.
It's beautiful.
Back to the bucket we go.
Satellite locations around there strong. It's just amazing. Some of them are larger than others.
Ladies and gentlemen,
some of them are really
the third person on the bucket for tonight's show. Make some noise for Shaggy, everyone. It's Shaggy.
I'll show you this picture. Yeah. Look at this. Mama's looks like a poster. It's a video. I'll show you this screensaver. We're holding enough moons on without the top. I don't know how far we'll get in the listeners. We're holding because it's long down.
Experience realizing how gay I am.
Once again,
I have fallen in love
we have a very dismantled, easy
started out going to cactus, which is super simple. And then I upgraded to lumber, and then I upgraded to cutting lumber, and then I upgraded to stealing bolts, and then I upgraded to stealing shower curtains, shower rods. There's expensive shit at Home Depot, and the CEO doesn't like black people, so that is my protest. I also have become obsessed with porcelain dolls, and I've slowly been turning my husband into a porcelain doll. I grew his hairs are no longer curly. I had shaved. I've been putting my facial products. It's very porcelain, very pretty. I started ordering doll clothes for the go. They don't fit, but I'm working on it.
So I've always said you're going to learn about tennis like even like you've never seen it before. There you go. So first we'll start with the picture of going
You've been on the
right
show before?
into the video.
Right, not even a comment.
Wait, what?
That was fucking terrifying.
Really?
This is
But you've been here a lot. I've seen you in a lot.
I watch.
Right. And it's your husband that does comedy full time. He's with you here tonight, right? He signed up. All right, for your first time. Yeah, that was great. You couldn't even tell that you were a comic this whole time.
11 on one side, 5 on the other
Okay,
side.
let him do a spot. Why don't you grab a seat right behind him? We won't even have to change the microphone. You guys are husband and wife, ladies and gentlemen. Here's our husband, Evan Jones, everybody.
That nothing's
Here comes Evan Jones.
Now, check this video out. We have, in addition to all our amazing artists that we have, we also have
my dream of doing stand-up in a David Lynch
that
movie.
the world has. His name is Rothschild Vice
I feel like there's going to be an edit where everyone's faces are made of meat and then they'll slowly fade out.
Check this out.
People will be like, that was so good. Before quarantine, I went to Disneyland. Fucking magical. Went on the Pirates of the Caribbean ride. The animatronic Jack Sparrow has more life left in his eyes than the real Johnny Depp at this point. Disneyland, nice. I'm not used to theme parks being nice, you know? Like, I go to Six Flags. Six Flags is just white trash Disneyland. Like, Six Flags is a theme park, but I'm not sure what the theme is supposed to be. Like, I don't know, cartoons and flags, who gives a shit? What deal?
We just finished here right now.
Right. There you go.
Again, tremendous amount of knowledge. You hear it a lot. Service like you can say, if you get so much sugar, check it out. You can sample, check it, some check it out.
At one point, I looked like a sitcom dad from the 90s. I was like a Danny Tanner. And then I went to an Uncle Jesse, and now I'm like going elves and things.
We're going to have a lot of free things.
Oh, yeah, man. Looking good. Feeling it. Very, very, very good set.
Oh, thank you.
That's fun. Is that all stuff you wrote during the pandemic?
I wrote all that right before. I wrote like a whole 5 minutes about like theme parks right before theme parks didn't exist. So I've just been sitting on a bunch of theme park material.
It was all good. I love the David Lynch part. I don't know if you're allowed to say Lynch with your wife that close sitting behind you.
Yeah. I am allowed to say it because of that right now.
If the tendon's there, then it's true. So you pick whatever makes it safe for the back wall. And you sit down on the front foot. You go for the guy. Let's go.
So it's just like I started in New York, and then I started doing some just DIY road stuff, like maybe 4 or 5 years in there.
How long have you been in LA?
Since
all have you done around 16, I think.
What made you want to do that?
Well, genetic socket, did it aim up, share it? Did it happen in the animal?
There was a lot of weird
thing. The Sierra,
the guys had like a weird, like, job thing against me that sort of made it difficult to move up socially.
And that's today's soup. That's very tough guy. Basically, you're all tough guys until they're around LA comedian. If this happened,
and then I also am very into like psychedelics and weed and stuff, and a lot of the New York guys are more like,
right,
money, smoke cigarettes, and I do is my fucking 6 coffee of the day. Yeah, so they were just like, who the fuck is this guy trying to talk about this weird shit?
Back and forth, repeat yourself over and over. It's going to be the shit.
I have a lot of
with social anxiety, but I don't feel like I should, so they took it as maybe Eric's or something, like not being able to socialize for a while there. So,
No, I get it. I know exactly everything you're talking about right now. The scene in New York is definitely not exactly wide open to the thought of innocent looking, hippie-esque dudes, really spirited guys.
even like those things conceptually and material, it's like if you're not like angry or sad, then you're fake or something.
Exactly. 100%. It doesn't show any happiness whatsoever, even if you're wildly successful. Even the best comedians in New York seem angry, even though they're happy. Okay, that's fun. What part of New York do you live in?
When I first moved there, I was staying in like dorms. So I was going to New York Film Academy, which was fucking bullshit. So I was just staying in dorms like Manhattan. And then it was Brooklyn, and then I lived in Jersey City, Astoria, then back to Manhattan. So just kind of all over.
How about now? How about in LA? Where do you guys live?
Just to Rampart Village, like on the edge of Koreatown, but we were in like Hollywood proper for like right. Just like Airbnb home for like 7 months before we moved here. Because Airbnbs had like all the fucking rent way jacked up, and so we had like a weird place that turned into kind of a crackhead hotel recently on Wilcox. But then Airbnbs crashed like a couple weeks ago, so now there's a bunch of dope shit. We have a way better place.
That's awesome. Yeah. How do you survive right now?
And when you pop the main door, which is connected in that area to the rib, it's going to rip a little bit, it could rip.
I just started back dog walking because this is the only gig I was doing that isn't happening right now. I'm also not to interact with any people at all. Yeah, dogs are fucking dope. That's also what makes it awesome. I just get to hang out with dogs. I get good Instagram videos of all these other people's dogs on that day.
You put it in
Most dogs are talking about that.
and you blow it.
Yeah, like the weird ones that like the Shih Tzus and Brussels Griffons.
I used to have a Brussels Griffon. It's famous now. It is, in fact, it just made its Comedy Central debut last week. It's me and That's
Tom's history says since you have an angry whale, a bird doesn't have
I thought it was a
so you understand that he was really not if you have a yes lawyer, he does have a lung. Not only that, I'll tell you exactly what it looks like. The actual colors is very it literally looks like the color of a red rose. It's very deep and extinction between that's what happens. My young railroad, this is history of New York.
Anything you want to say about the
You
sports
know,
dumps?
I have white, I have front door. But then I do this, I mean, so for the curtain, hello,
Is there anything you'd like to say about
say
Chihuahuas?
is, maybe.
Getting coronavirus more than
As
ever.
a
I would say that's
You're not
fake
going to make
news.
a trace out of it. It's not going to hurt.
Fake news.
Chihuahuas get the Shih Tzus started.
The
If
media,
it has a hole, it has a hole.
enemy of the people.
Doesn't make it true. But that can't be. Tradition will
Do you know anybody that's got the coronavirus?
Every trait that an animal has, you can do the same trait with a bird.
Do they know
So
how they got
one
it?
of the traits of an animal is a hole in the lung.
Yeah,
That's
one
the
thing that I
trait
know
you
is
have
some
over
people that I know
not
that
only
have
bird
gotten
have
it
the same
don't know how
exact
they got it.
trait
There wasn't
as
like some
animal. Yes,
mysterious
I know.
coughing person. Am I correct?
A bird is one more than an
Am I
animal.
correct?
That's him.
Gary
If
Cole.
it's skull breaks. These are excellent. I'm a piece of the wicked from Raya.
Oh, you do?
If skull breaks, that is a hole in the vein of the brain.
Oh, there you go.
That was a baseball bat, goddammit.
So that's a
My dad lives like in the VA shelter downtown. He hasn't gotten it, so I don't know how you get it really.
even just broken
I feel like that should be Corona Central. It's not.
that long.
Probably not
So
on
what does history mean that there's no, it doesn't have lungs, the bird doesn't have lungs. It needs to say that human,
Oh,
low
man.
enough from
So, your wife and you
that
guys
if a
are in
bird
an
falls,
interracial
you
couple.
know
Are
that the
there
bird
any
falls
wild
inside
things
with
with that? Or you guys ever like drive through Arizona?
It's been the opposite. It's when we moved here,
have to check is
really
the
supportive.
right, have
So
nice
they'd be like, we
protectors
love
in the
what you're
case.
doing. Like, yo, that's from
The
Mars. Like,
right,
you go, girl.
a chicken.
That's so fucking
Yeah, it was super. And then New York was a fun. Like, everyone just dates whatever, just everything.
I popped my dick in a dumpster the other day. I'm a New York fucking guy.
So if
What are
he
you
broke
looking at?
himself on a barbecue, let's say, and his organs turn green,
Yeah,
he's
that's
straight.
it. But here it's like weirdly
I'll tell you the story.
racial thing. I think because they're trying to like cast you in something. So they'll like notice racial things. And so I feel there's not as much like crossover social interactions. I don't know. I guess this maybe also the city is set up in a way that's like segregated strangely.
You and Shanti think about making a baby at any point?
Yeah.
So yeah, so what is this
I feel like you guys
I've
could
listened to
confuse
this
a child.
like really,
Yeah, it's gonna be ridiculous.
Yeah.
So he's like, it's
Jesus.
oil,
Oh my God.
onion, green onion oil. Green onion oil.
Yeah, we're having.
And these guys are singing themselves and saying, no, maybe it's red or
Like, damn, that baby's fucking confusing me.
As a white man, let me ask you this: as a white man being with a black woman, were you ever? Is that your first black woman that you've been with?
Did I date in full time? Yes, but not that I've like hooked up with.
Right. You're with a black woman. Are you ever concerned that perhaps you don't have all of the penis that they're used to?
So another comment that you do not need to check the lungs of the chicken is like excessive,
but it's just like I don't know. I did the first naked show in New York. Everybody was like crazy about how big my dick was or whatever, right? I don't think it's not like the dick would like stand out in a porn gang thing. I think it's just like aesthetically perfect. So it's like,
so your kid's gonna have big tits and a big dick.
yeah, at least a very nice dick, gigantic titties.
It's incredible. We have a big dick correspondent on this show. We just see where it is for a second here. Let's check in with our big dick correspondent. What do you come back up to the stage, fucko?
Must be.
Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen. It is our big dick correspondent. Don't everyone.
My husband in the teeth.
The stage where the show is remote.
Sorry, it's so big. I need a temporary.
And I destroy.
Forrest, you're for having a massive
This is true.
Yours also made its debut in New York. Yes. Do you have any questions for Evan Jones or any concerns about his big dick? Perhaps you guys are maybe you can start a club or something about that. New York Big Dick Association.
Maybe start a new baseball league. That's what I meant. Two balls, one bat.
Alright. Well, Evan, very fun, amazing set, man, all the way through from beginning to end. Very, very good. Shangi, thank you so much. Her comedy debut, what a beautiful couple. We love what you guys are doing. There they go, Shangi and Evan Jones, everyone.
You can tell me from time never spoke Russian hard. You never spoke Russian hard, you didn't even know it. You smart. It's super smart. Speak Russian hard.
Alright, we're gonna squeeze our one last bucket full up here. Ladies and gentlemen, you know this guy, he became famous during one of the quarantine episodes as he famously had sex with William Montgomery's girlfriend before William did. He's back, ladies and gentlemen, with a brand new minute. Here's Mario Tonti, everybody. 1, 2.
My boys, they don't need a lot of stuff. And they tell me, oh, that doesn't taste good. I said, how do you know? How do you know? No, salmon is not good. You never taste the salmon in your life. I don't know. I can see it. You don't know.
Go back to your country.
I didn't know anything about the shit. You never spoke to me. You know, it's looking harder. It's the same eyeball like a steak eating good. Was it never good?
There's been a lot of deaths from
You
coronavirus.
never eat chicken, so you don't know about
A couple months into quarantine, they started comparing it to
But what's very interesting is that I had this from something
deaths on 9/11.
that
We're like, oh, we're up to 3 9/11s.
I was eating avocado. The first time in my life that I made a broth on avocado. Because I ate a plate. We're up there on the mountain. I just took avocado. I don't know why. I figured I want to stay away from carbs and milk because they're not good for me. And I took avocado. Genius idea. I made a broth. So somebody corrected me.
It's not
I
exactly
said,
what I
no,
had in mind, but
it's
she
a
said
broth.
she wanted to
I want to tell you, I see, when I asked other people, I saw that there was a confusion.
She
Some
told
people
me to
say,
come inside.
what broth do you make an avocado?
Fell for that, Michael.
What do you say?
She also couldn't come. So either she got the two mixed up, or I just heard her wrong.
Let me say I've done it.
Either way, we swiped left.
You say I've done it.
Maybe.
Two people say I've done it, maybe.
I've lived in LA for 7 years, and that's the first time I had takeout.
So, the answer is you're going to
Mario Tonti.
So, what you talking about that?
Mario Tonti. Incredible.
Banana.
much funnier than William
It's
Montgomery.
it's one of
Right
these
into the show that
people
William
going
is
last
a
name
regular
on,
on.
so it's not done.
Kicked off his
Okay.
set with a William
And
Montgomery
pineapple.
formatted like
Pineapple.
joke, but much better than all the jokes that William did tonight. Plus, follow through continued his good set the entire 1 minute and 9 seconds of his set, using all of his time, unlike William, who dipped out at 41 seconds tonight. So you came in, you fucked his girlfriend, she came in and had a better set than him on his show. Here we go, Mario.
So
how happy are you right now that William left early?
He left early? Oh, we're actually best friends, man.
Whoa, that's great. Look at that. Oh, okay, yeah, no, I have a feeling. That's not the Korean girl, though, right? Because that would be an even bigger revelation if we found out that she carried her baby for a moment. That there was a little baby Mario. Big baby Mario. We know about that. That's an actual Mario Kart contender. Mario, right? Is there a little baby Mario?
I just want to pause it for a minute because I said the story.
Absolutely. So, Mario, what have you been up to this whole time?
When I heard
What's
it
going on?
today again, I cried like a little baby. And then I said it over in the Hebrew shit, and I choked up with the one. So then you said, right now I'm not going to choke, I'm going to hold it together.
Are you happy that you live
But
in
I
a
think it's a
country
very,
that
very
has
powerful story, and we
Yes,
can
you
all
are. That is
take a
correct.
lesson
The
from it.
United States of America, the greatest
I said
country.
the story, but I'm going to give a few more details.
People just
I
take it
think
for
it's
granted.
good.
They're like, oh, I'm on
I
unemployment.
don't say stories twice
I'm on unemployment. Then everybody
in
talks
2
about the
days. Usually
stimulus
I wait at least
package.
a week.
That's an extra thing. That's extra
But
bonus money.
a few
Anybody who
very
wasn't
important
employed
details, and it's
now is
fresh.
on unemployment.
The match happened 2 weeks ago.
Thank you, Mr. President.
They're
Thank you. You do such
best
a good
friends,
job.
but mamish
Keeping
best
us
friends.
outdoors.
This guy by the name of Yuri.
So Mario, what else is Mario collecting unemployment? What have you been doing to pass the time? Me, golf. Talked about that earlier. What's your goal?
We're by my brother, we're both on we're all living munchies, they both put the shit together, the community together. They travel by themselves, try to stroll and learn just the same. They learn every single abuso.
Extra
Oh yeah,
blanket.
that's
He's like a guy that would only have one blanket.
And
You take the comfort
that's
of the
right.
beach.
That's right.
Jesus Christ, this man takes his fucking duvet to the beach.
His wife asked him to pick up the kid. The whole mindset, he decides to
What is
success
your
in a way.
comforter?
Goes to the stable and he's like construction and he hears like a thump. And if he went over construction phone, he stops the car and he sees that he ran over a little kid in the other. And he's not telling. He gets out and starts doing CPR and everything. And he realizes that he forced to back up and more guys from there. And he did. Breaks down. No zone. And he pulls into bed, goes under his blanket and cries. There's a knock on the door. You live in because these guys are keyboard, not a keyboard. You're the one who's white at the door. And they say, there's a he barges into the room, climbs into the bed, and he's comfortable. He comes with the fall, and it appears, the water bottle, we have to do everything we
Especially when you have a tushy, you know, you get
15 minutes.
That's a great ad.
And he didn't go homeless. The father
Great ad for
was straight in the hospital.
Hey,
And
blast
he
your
heard
ass
the
with
story.
water so I'm so
Put
fucking
his brother
clean.
told the story. Unbelievable the way he says over. And
Use the tushy.
instead of going home and the kids at home, he goes to his best friend's house to comfort him.
Alright, so Mario,
So to think
you have a white
about the zoo life. And okay, the next day, Timmy doesn't want to go to the revival. He says, you can't go.
Oh my god, were you doing the heroin or were you selling it?
So
Really?
and his brother, who's a paramedic, comes and tells him, listen, if you go to the valley, you're not going to have any regret. But if you don't go to the valley, you might one day regret it. You might not. You might guess. Maybe you should have. And he doesn't want to go.
classic junkie mistake.
And then he receives a
So
text
how did you
message
get from just a
from Yuri,
tail light warning
who's
to
on the way
them
to his
searching
own
you?
daughter's
They
house.
smelled something in the car.
Yeah, think about his family. Yuri tells him
10 years ago,
in
the
the
cops
text,
like they pull you over, like
he says
look for anything, like search
that
Where are you from?
Pennsylvania.
he has zero
They do
kindness
have
for him.
police there. Pennsylvania. What
Zero
part of
kindness for him,
Pennsylvania are you
and he
from?
knows sort of his love for and that his
South
daughter
Pennsylvania. What are we talking
didn't leave
about?
his room in 1
Sharon,
minute before she was
Bessemer.
supposed to leave. This is what his mom was determined to begin with. And he knows that he wasn't speeding, he wasn't texting, and all kind of stuff.
I know a couple times.
But he's gonna have a hang on him if this story
We actually
is
watched
gonna
Jurassic
create
Park together last
a
week.
Peter.
You were wearing a Jurassic Park shirt. Why is that?
Even a social, even one is just begging him to come to Rhode Island.
You have a girlfriend.
And here's the crazy thing. The rub on the shoulder, I mean, rub, for genius,
That was during the quarantine.
the customer, he said that both of them have to speak back to back. In short, great,
They're like, whose was it?
so they both spoke. Each one spoke.
Oh my god.
To show
Oh my god, that
the
makes you the
people, the
dealer.
radio,
Oh my god.
God is a show. And on Shabbos, during Shiva, on
So
Shabbos,
what ended up happening there?
Yuri hurts them, and 10 couples, Yuri hurts his wife, and 10 couples showed up at Kitty's house on Shabbos, the middle of the night.
Yeah, that's right, man. It's policy on everything.
So people that hear the story, they understand the importance of
Shove it in your
not
butt.
only rug,
Electric bike over now, sir.
complete shove. And so the person saying the story, I don't know his name, Kitty's brother, he says
Luckily,
that
I
he
wasn't
had a
gonna
friend
pedal
that
it
for 10
anyway.
years, they spoke every single week, at least 3 times, for 10 years straight. And
Pedaling
one
heroin.
day, or whatever we did,
Oh, the first Strawberry
he felt that
Chant
his
in
best
months,
friend
ladies and
stabbed him in the
gentlemen.
back and twisted
This
the
is
knife.
one of those episodes where it
That's what he
started cold
So he stopped
and he
speaking.
ended
He's
cold.
speaking for
The
5
true
years.
Schulberg
And because of this story, people
is
on the phone.
peeking out like the
And so many
coronavirus.
different
We're gonna have to
stories,
shut
you
it
know, each
down.
other for 20 years. And it
Mario
happens.
Tanti, anything else interesting about you that we should know about?
Or parents
Fun
with
stat,
children,
comment,
the
or
parents always say, well, it's my son, you should home that first. So
You
wherever
ever
you
hear
are,
dreams?
wherever you are, everybody should make a phone call. Really listeners. She can go back to
What's
the
hinge
time
to you? Just
It's like a
Hey,
dating
so
app.
that's
okay,
story
no, I don't
you
know.
do it.
Yeah, which means you have like a
Right.
friend that knows a friend of a friend. Like it's a dating app, like you can like video call people and say,
video.
I really out of that during quarantine.
Video, video.
So I had a dream that I
Okay,
was on
sorry.
a hinge call with this girl.
Okay, I'm sorry.
In the middle of the call, she shows up to my apartment with a gun.
So,
Yeah, she showed up to my apartment with a
listen,
gun while we were on the
Vinny
call.
needs physical.
And like she went to go like
And
point it out, and I jumped at her, and she
copy
pulled out a
him,
knife.
and
Went to go
someone
swing
being
it at me.
comment to
As I said no
the
in the dream, and then I sprung up.
the wife.
I said no.
Let's speak about the wife. I don't know much about her, but
And that call
she's
never even
also,
happened.
she's
I
funny,
never even talked
she
to
should
that
have a
girl.
hormone.
They
And
are.
we should
My
really
favorite
do
part of
something
the
to
dream
do.
was that it was a gun, and then your
All right,
subconscious thought,
all right,
oh,
so
it's
let's
too
do
scary,
it.
and then
We'll
made
do
it a
some kind of
nightmare.
union muscle.
I think in the dream she was mad. She said that I sent her
Crazy
my
story.
dick without
It's
asking
a
her.
big amount, dude.
I think that was why she showed up.
Zombie
To
Nile.
distribute.
Omar, whoever.
There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Fun,
Alright.
fun interview. Mario Tanti,
You
everybody.
guys, you're up, bro. There we go. Start all over. We're gonna confuse ourselves. So the one hand, Rob says, no one just pops out of the joint, that fire pops out.
It is that most special
Oh,
part of the night.
When you read the famous Bible of Rob, he says in the name of Rob, that's kosher. It's straight, so I'm sorry, straight. He says, second go, kosher, what's going on here?
One of the contenders in the Easter Seals film competition.
I'm a lady,
Ladies and gentlemen, here's
the
Michael
higher kosher. Wow. Wow. No, yeah. I thought second time around, third time around, be a little better. But listen, I think it's
So, Brooks Brothers, Susan's posing, of course,
I don't want a picture. Okay. Now, what does that mean? That every river has a different stream, a different way that it works. And then you don't have to be a big Gemara thing about Gemara all day, but you just walk out of the hotel and see in the house. You have a beautiful river. And all through Austria and Switzerland and Germany, it's all rivers and rivers through the Alps all day. And each one has a different size. Some of them are massive rapids, some of them are slower. And not faster. But what the Gemara really is saying is like this. It's a little bit of a step over, right? Very simple. What happens? Ra holds that when it pops out of the socket, it's crushed. He happened to be up in the pizza, and he sees everybody saying that it's straight. So I love that when people are knocking on something, you don't count them all, what you're doing is nothing. He didn't say anything. He didn't say anything. So, he didn't say anything, but Rabbi Yehuda took that silence as if he held that the Ram holds that it's awesome. Again, Rabbi is going to play the didn't say anything. So it's not me to throw the Ram holds that it's awesome. For a fact, Ram holds that it's smoking.
Michael Lair.
I'm sorry, Rabbi. I actually feel the Rabbi Yirmiyah by Rabbi the Kabbalah the Tzom Segidin.
I like that. That's the next step. It's like a Yirmiyah by Abba. Just like we get an update with Michael Lair, which I love Michael's eyes are locked in on Jeremiah Watkins right now. It's very interesting.
Rob says that the whole entire thigh popped off with all of the Tzom Segidin and everything. It's kosher. So certainly, if the Tzom Segidin itself is a snap, this is not wrong. Well, I know my sister is down. I don't know about Rob. I don't know anything. I know Mishnah. They said the Mishnah about Mishnah for Korah 11 are proving about the chair if the animal's leg was cut from the bottom part, it's kosher. They're going to allow psula. And from that part on top, and it's kosher. The Chay Jimmy goes Tzom Segidin, and if the Tzom Segidin are real, you're right. And then, Rav says that if there's no Tzom Segidin, it is great. So every time the Rav said it's kosher, at the bottom we have a contradiction. The other guy should be right here on. So that's the whole sugi, back and forth, back and forth. If the Tzom Segidin or if the germ of the air pops out, is it tripping? Well, we have a contradiction, Rav. Says he already reached it. But someone explains
It's going to happen next week. I'm very excited about this.
I don't even need to answer such a not good question. Why?
Actor versus actor. Monologue.
When the drink pops out and everything comes out, they cut it. When you cut it, the animal will die. When it pops out, it will die.
I love this challenge. Jeremiah, do you accept the challenge? Thespian versus thespian. Mono versus mono.
Straight out. There's a difference, Rob, between a drain that pops out or cutting it down to first. What is it called? Basketball? No, it's the first one. Interior, no, it's unique. But the bottom part, I don't know. The Achilles heel, who had no brother on it. It's not.
I thought he was saying rainbow this whole time. He's saying rainbow?
Something like that. Yeah, it's not. Yeah. No, the bottom by the heel, right above the heel, there's a tendon there. If you feel it in the back of your foot, that's not. Okay.
Next Monday.
No. Well, don't get me wrong. You guys think that it's different to absolutely cut through the next to that. No. Share if you cut the bird like by the knee or the bird all that, but the time you kill if you cut the Tzom Segidin,
you will no longer believe in God.
He just said, I will no longer believe in God after he does his monologue next Monday.
Oh my goodness, I'm so excited.
People could have
Did you put your own sticker with you in a
It's
wheelchair
all
on your
about
Tokyo
the
board?
very different company. So now the most like show makes on the other 12. Who went right
That is
before?
Michael Lear in the top right corner of some
And
Tokyo.
I was very saying, all that little she was here boys when the show pops out.
Yeah, a little bit of trash talk, you idiot.
Oh, you know what?
Yeah, that's right.
Let me show you this. First thing.
All right, great. I've got a solid chunk of 15 minutes for you to read the certificate.
Dear my records, created in this fucking stage. Are you pussy research?
Is this true? I always thought that was your real name.
Yes, my mother actually named me Pussy.
You have like a fake.
Look at that shot. Look at that shot right there. Yeah. You don't have to go anywhere. Just go to the backyard. So it says in the Gemara, you can still come here, by the way. Still, everything. I don't know. They have a hotel down the block. This is the hotel down the block. So from the first time ever in Thomas. Still the hotel. Schmuck. So the Gemara, not so many people. Really, it's a very small. How many people? 46. Oh, I think 56. 56.
He just threw his Tony award like it was nothing. It doesn't mean anything to him.
Who says the Gemara? Oh, well, what are you going about? Cool.
Absolutely. I'll make a deal with you right now. If I lose, I will take your ALS from you like the Green Mile.
He's gonna suck your ALS right out of you.
So here you go again. We found a verse saying like this. That Rob said, in the name of Rob, once again, we're like a contradiction. What did Rob say? When the prize pulled out his socket by a bird train. Oh, well, I tied him out.
Michael Lear, you're the fucking best. I'm really excited. Eyes are covered. Can you zoom in on that?
From the day the master came here, another way. By the way, tomorrow, English will probably be about 6 o'clock. Oh, my God. Okay. How about this little baby? Hey, come in the Rabbi. I had the opportunity to speak to Rabbi. So she didn't know and asked him, I'm going to see this here boy. Share it. Okay. Second of all, I'm going to say, Rabbi, where's this one? I'm talking about a view by Rabbi. He doesn't come up with the same thing. You see me with the word for it. I saw Barabo, Yuri Barabo, checking the Twin Sagini. This is the defender, the 16th defender. Bachile, the Solar Maha, Bruno Rachi, if it's pulled out of the socket exposure, so why in the world are you checking the Twin Sagini? Who cares? It doesn't need the whole area. It's unimportant.
You actually sounded amazing. I thought it was holding really right over there for a second. I stopped looking and then I
an animal, I don't know, I'm talking about birds, but an animal who was cut off from the bottom part, partially. We're not pulling them out of so on the fall, that joint is part. The basic unit comes to give it and so too, if you really comes to give it. Over a lot, they both. If you really comes to give it, by a bird, it's trapped. So how come they said in the name of Rabbi in this culture, Rabbi, all you guys are Rabbi. It's a couple of years. It's not culture. Ishtik. Now before Ishtik, because it wasn't a good person. Actually, the thing showing the Rabbi maybe the shadows, if you didn't know if he pulled out of the joint or cut. I'm going to use that if I just went to the Rabbi. You came up with this. The parish of the Rabbi, the change, he yanked it out of the joint, it's culture. I think when you put it, it's too long. I'm not the young one. How do you explain it? So you know, I'm going to have kids, this is what they're this is what these are Rab saying. You say, boy, great ball. So yeah, we have another sheet though. The Rab said, hey, over Jacob, right? You doing good one. Who's there, boy? Great ball. But we're going to do one out there, we're not to go here, but we're also the favorite. The practice. Yeah, for good one was here in the place. And my friend would say that if another one pops out of the joint, you wouldn't even twitch, you wouldn't make a move, you wouldn't show any discomfort with that shot. Go to Tanino Rebbe, Rabbi said, shooters are hard, sheriff. I mean, this is one of the sunnahs. Back and forth. Partial. What about that? And you want to see coming go last. I said, Kanina, she needs to be Yaroshi. It's her. Five top down. The vehicle is ready. The interior. And Rabbi says, this is perfect. We're going to taste this after this day. The Rabbi says, and we preserve this. We put it in preservative salt. Now, the Maribah for years, he put out this chicken turkey. What do they call it? Beef jerky. So chicken jerky. Is that a thing? It's a preservative for a long time.
Wait a second, what was that?
That was the song.
The whole part. It says, Rabbi said this.
Oh my goodness, I'm really surprised there. I don't even think you got one word out, and the only word in that song really is just mother.
It says, say it to the Rabbi.
Somehow the headband made him blind and mute at the same time.
Says tomorrow, you can't learn anything. The Allah is not like any of these people that say that when the thigh pops out, it's ever. You want to show you this in the rise for the show, maybe that's what you're doing. There is one of the comma. There's a hole in the trachea of an animal. You know that a hole in the trachea doesn't make it choke, but there's a certain amount that makes it choke. Oh my God, you're just showing us what the problem at all. It's a mission. And these are the size of the Isser, the Italian Isser point. Oh my God, the local opposition is concerned. That's the question from a story. There was a sheep in our neighborhood. She got punished law if had a hole in it. Also, the law approves a clutter of just put some device on it.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a great way to end tonight's show with the extremely powerful Michael Laird. Next week, it's him versus Jeremiah Watkins, mano-a-mano in a model-up challenge. Rambo versus Rambo. It's going to be a goddamn slambo.
No, everybody knows.
Giving Jeremiah the thumbs down. He's also giving a thumbs down to the far left speaker of the stage.
This is a standard of a fight I'm going to have over Shabbos here with somebody told us to me this morning about Steve Bisman. I said, listen,
Jeremiah is the opposite direction.
No, not
that way, Michael.
Yeah, it's a good title.
Not that way.
I love what we're about to do stuff.
No, that's the good one
comes from here.
Ladies and gentlemen, MichaelLairComedy.com for everything Michael Lair. Anything else, Michael?
Great.
Check out his video.
Yes.
His video is available right now. Give him a YouTube comic and go watch. All the Tony fans.
That's right, because they just did all the views and likes. Is that correct?
Was like a scientist. He tried to experiment.
What are the other
there's people that try to experiment stuff. How far, if you put a bullet will go through this. So he also experiments with different stuff to see different outcomes. So we know that if a guy pops out of its socket, it's quick. And Shimon the Chaf had it, or Shimon the Chaf had a chicken. That is guy popped that. Also, let's prepare to find the place. Here we have a video of exactly how it happened and how it worked. Because we always try to explain how things happen. How does it
that sounds like a man that feels like he's about to lose to children with special needs. You weren't fine with not winning 2 weeks ago. You said
you made it a test out of the fake video.
Well, we'll see if you can beat Jeremiah Watkins and Mama next week.
So we have two stories of birds that live, even though it's fake. So what's that?
Jeremiah, let the record show that he is losing an Easter Seal special needs film competition, but he's confident he's going to beat him. Extreme confidence that he can beat you. A girl with Down syndrome that's 4 years old is dominating him right now. But to you, easy pickings, you would say. Yeah. What's your YouTube called? Michael Lair Comedy? Michael Lair Comedy channel. channel. Look at his Easter Seals video. It says Easter Seals in the heading. You can't miss it. And give it a like, please. Sake of Kill Tony. Don't let us lose it. Don't let Michael.
I don't care
He liked to experiment a lot.
Michael Lair, everybody. MichaelLairComedy.com. Let's check out the drawing for Brian J. Emo tonight. Let's see what we got here. There we go. There it comes. Look at that. Get in a little bit there. Push it on in so we can see different parts of it. Wow. Incredible detail. Incredible. That is just mind-blowing. RianJAmo.com. Look up the Kill Tony heading on that website. You can find every print ever done. All there. He is the house artist for years and years and years now. Incredible stuff.
The smaller ones.
Hey,
Okay.
Jeremiah Watkins was here, everyone. Jeremiah is doing Raleigh North 13th and 15th, Minneapolis, August 26th and 29th. And as a new episode, Jeremiah wanders out with William Montgomery. His Venmo's at Jeremiah-Watkins. We just want to give him free money. Jeremiah, anything else?
YouTube.com/Jeremiah Watkins. Over there, a lot of great content, especially with William Montgomery and new Timmy sketch where he interviewed a cow.
There you go. How about Jesse Johnson tonight, everyone? High kill ratio. I mean, just knows how to pick those moments. Gary Balls was here. Gary Balls was in the house. I sound like Gary Balls.
He took this apron that Coppersmith used, and it's full of so it's made out of leather.
Jetski is at Jetski Johnson on all social media. What else, Jetski? That's it. Come over to my social media and hang out. Come on over and hang out. Hang out and spend a few hours on our social media. You can even take over our social media if you want. Our password's probably really easy to guess. Just keep your own. We have two-factor authentication. Vroom 69 is the password. Ladies and gentlemen, Chroma Chris was here the entire time. Believe it or not, that was Grand Slam Sam. Grand Slam Sam. Moment you maybe what else, Chroma? Did we miss anything tonight? Oh, no. Thank you to all our chats. And also, you can follow me at Chroma Chris on Instagram. What do you think about tonight's episode? Oh, so you knocked it out of the park. And I know the fans of the show are never going to believe this because he was in character so deep. Believe it or not, Forrest Gump was actually Joel Jimenez tonight. Whoa! I even knew that. I couldn't believe it until you took off the wiggle. Joel is mostly sorry on social media. What else, Joel?
We got a premiere of Mostly Sorry podcast. Me and David Deary tomorrow at 5 o'clock on YouTube. That's it.
That's right. David Deary is at NF David Deary on all social media. Follow this guy. I mean, he has his little hands in all the funniest cookie jars. He's with us on Kill Tony. He's with the great Joel Jimenez. And he's with pretty much fucking who I think is top three funniest human beings in the world. The great Donnell Rawlings over at the Donnell Rawlings Show. David is a wizard of these things. He's a great person to have around, a great energy, and we absolutely love him. At MF David Deary, Red Band, anything else?
Check out Brothers in Cursive at Disquad.tv with William Montgomery and David Lucas and Brian Holtzman's podcast. I'll be found at Disquad.tv and check out me and Virtual Reality and Virtual Red Band on YouTube.
That's right. Go to InfiniteCBD.com. Use the promo code KillTony. Get 20% off. Go to GetRolling.com/Tony. Get $15 off your first order of ED treatment. And if you want to make fun of people better in your normal life or learn more about roasting a world, the history of it, talk to some of the great writers of it, or the writers of the history of it. We have great Geraldo's ghostwriter on this week, the great Jesse Joyce, who's been on Kill Tony and so many other fun things. That's at patreon.com/Hinchcliff. Alright, that's it. See you next week. Alright.
I think they say that ants do have a queen, but does it rule the whole nest? I don't know. I think it's more like that's the one that lays the eggs. It's like, All the coolest time is what do? You wait in the summer. Hard say, Mamish gets from a shop, when Thomas. Hard say, leave me out, you know, the shoe shop. If it like a clothing on top of the ant hole, nobody goes to tell me that. One ant came out, I don't get see money. So, Reb Shimon Chalavko put a sign on the sand, whatever it is, painted it, I don't know what it did. He wanted to recognize the sand, he wanted to see if his experiment is going to work. And we're back into the, what do they call it, hive? What do we call it? And colony, not a bad word. Go back to the colony, he tells all his friends, he's not going to believe it. I know how to do it, what is it to do? That's what I said, it's reproductive. Okay, so he goes and tells the entire colony, she lives for 30 years. That's crazy. And sniffs. Okay, right. So it goes back to the nest and says, Rabbi say you're not going to believe it until the nest. This shade outside could all come and party. They don't like the sun. Nothing else, they go outside. So Shimon Khalaf, this is going to happen. So he pulls his coat right off the hole. So they realize, well, it's sunny outside. So they jumped on top of this ant, this poor guy, and they killed him. All my so Shimon Khalaf says, that's no matter. Obviously, they don't have a king. These know if they would have a king, shouldn't they go back and ask permission? They should kill this guy. What does a king do? Rules in place. Make sure everybody's in line. The people are misbehaving or not behaving. He decides who dies or not. Only Rashi, who told you? Not a good experiment. The Dilma, maybe the Shimon Khalaf didn't recognize, but the king was with the whole group, and he said, kill him. Maybe there was a rule in this nest that the king said, if anybody misbehaves, lies about the weather, destroy it on the spot. I know people that would do that. The weatherman says it's going to be what he says. It's going to be rain in Austria. So, Stossen, kill him. Maybe he died. There's a period, in between period. They said by young men, by human beings, we have periods of no king. What happens when there's no king? There's social unrest. What's the word? Anarchy. There's important. There's all sorts of behaviors running around in the streets. Defund the police. You know what happens when you defund the police? So I'm showing you this beautiful video. All I know is that Ron Fitz was laughing very much tired. Can't prove it. This is the experiment thing. This is obviously not a true thought. That was just a guy experimenting. So his hat is over the whole good shape. Let's look at the umbrellas. I get that part. Oh, because they don't like songs. They all go with umbrellas, and they're like Chinese. They like the umbrellas. And I got it. This is great. Well, maybe the king was with them. But maybe they got the rule from the king. Whoever lies gets that penalty with the seal. Maybe it was between kings. Oh, this is sad. on the phone. Listen, I don't want to ask them. Don't even ask me. Okay, let's just finish up. It says, you should listen to Shlomo. He says there's no king, no king. I know we're late by a minute, but let me just say this real quickly. This is the Bob question. The famous Gemara that the Rabbi said that Las Lava is going to be giant gems that are in the entrance to the Beis Hamikdash, and the Talmud laughed inside. And one day he was on a boat and he saw Malachim carving out these giant gems in the doors. He came back and he says, Rabbi, I saw it with my own eyes. Oh, that's the word he used. Reika! That's the word. Reika, you empty one. You didn't believe me when I said it. Only now because you saw it. And he turned a pile of bones. As Taisus, why is Rishon Kalafka not trusting Shlomo Melech? Right? He says, no, he wasn't not trusting. He came to see how the Shlomo Melech knows. How do you figure it out? And some Achrayim want to say that Shlomo Melech himself says for customers, he says, I'm telling you, go check out the hands. Go watch how they work. Maybe that was part of what he meant. Rabbi side have a wonderful
Merry Christmas, spreading joy throughout the world. Sponsor a share today. And you
What's going on, Tony? How you living, Pam? Tony, how you living, big dog? Tony, I'm talking to you. Do you hear me? What's up, baby?
Yes. Good morning.
Good morning. I'm just busting your balls. What's good, son?
I just make
Do you feel better today than you did yesterday?
Not much.
No?
That is okay. I will do it.
Right, well, you're living, right, baby? Livin.
Yeah.
All right, my question for you is this. What's on the agenda for today? What are you doing? That's what everybody wants to know. You know, all those people who were here earlier, they were like, what's Tony going to be doing today? And I was like, I don't really know. I'll have to wait for him to say. So what are you doing today, big man?
I don't think everybody wants to know, but thank you for this kind of watch. I think I will go to my house. We are going to celebrate my birthday. Make me cake, and I will do some work.
Is today your birthday?
No, it's like 5 days, 4 days.
All right, big dog. Well, happy early birthday. If I don't have the chance to tell you happy early birthday. See, now I'm willing to tell you happy birthday, not a month and a half ago. The big 2-2. The big 2-2. See, I remember. Okay, are you doing anything special for it?
I will go to be one episode and maybe go outside with my friends, but nothing much.
All right, well, that's all right. And are you doing an episode today?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, you're doing well, my man. Are you going to upload anything to Rumble?
Yeah, today.
Dude, you're the man. You're the man. Shout out to you, big dog. All right. Anything else new? Anything else new in your world? I just did a podcast for an hour. Yeah, it was good. It was on transhumanism.
I'm so happy for you, right? Because you will be big. Yeah, that's so cool.
Let's hope. Maybe someday, big dog.
there's a question guy who helps us out a lot. People wire featuring our Gemara. Mom's room sounded like the demonstration. I guess I missed this. I said
All right, Biggie Smalls. So what's new?
It's confusing. So nice to see who showed up.
Nothing new. Same shit.
All right, that's the saying, right?
Then you have
Yep.
Okay.
In Manchester earlier this season.
Do you feel as if if you did your podcast without my help, if you did your podcast every single day from now until, let's just say, for your own podcast to go viral, you think you'd go viral within 10 days? No? 10 years?
Yeah.
Do you think you're going to be the most famous person from Czech Republic of all time? Oh no, it's for sure. It's for sure. You should call up that girl from the neighboring town and be like, baby, I'm going to be the biggest deal in our whole fucking country. It can happen, baby. That's right. That's right. I have a question for you. Are you ready for it?
Yeah.
Do you think that you are a good judge of people's looks?
My mind is architect, so I know what is beautiful or not. But I don't like it.
Okay, I think you're honest, and that's a really good thing. A lot of guys would be like, yeah, I asked this girl out. She's a 10 out of 10. She's beautiful. She's the most beautiful woman ever. Of course, she's super hot, but you're like, she's a 7, which is like the perfect number. If she were an 8, which she could get to, you could marry an 8. Now, here's my other question for you. Have you ever wanted to be an architect?
No.
Why not?
Because I don't know how to do certain things. I'm very anti-talent, like drawing.
Okay. Now here's another question. This might be the best question you've ever been asked in your entire life. Have you ever been in a building that your mother designed?
I think so, yes.
Did you think she did a good job?
Every time.
Okay, that's great. Are they nice buildings?
Yeah.
What were they? What kind of building was it?
My mom did kind like houses and this kind of stuff.
Okay, so you've been in a house that your mom designed?
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's cool. And does she like that you're a podcaster?
Yep.
Has she ever listened to one of your podcasts?
She doesn't know English.
Oh, okay, then that causes issues. But that's okay.
But it says in the show saying the hide is more like meat and not like
So let's
hide.
ask you this.
Therefore, it won't save an animal. It's as if he doesn't have any hide.
What's your podcast on today?
And one of them is hard.
I think about
Some shop? What does that mean?
we are going to talk about a crypto
Oh, you're going to talk about cryptocurrency?
Yeah. But like in the shop.
So we know we're not going to go into the.
What do you mean in the show?
In the shop.
What does that mean?
Like there is new shop, and the name is Crypto Shop, and I think today we are going to talk about this.
What does it mean? What does the shop mean?
By thinking that they're going to eat this animal in 3-4 days from now.
Is the mega?
What does the shop mean?
Shop like the people the place they can buy things. Shop.
Oh, there's a crypto shop?
Yes.
Okay. Does it have merchandise?
Not yet. I think they will be soon.
All right. And do you think that everyone is going to want this cryptocurrency? And if so, why?
I think that crypto shop is the future, I think. Because there are future things in that. And yeah, I think a lot of people will be there.
Did you see that France won? Did you see that France won in soccer?
Like I said again, I'm not watching football because I cannot play. If I watch it, I miss so much.
All right, so you don't even want to know what happened?
I think France won 4-1 and then Belarus scored
That's right.
three goals.
Yeah, that's right. You had a hat trick. Now, let me ask you this. What position did you play in soccer?
I play attack or right midfield.
Okay. All right, big dog. All right, well, go upload something to Rumble. Go do your podcast. Go upload one of your other podcasts. And then come back in here and let me know how you do, okay?
Yeah.
I want to hear.
You will sleep?
I might be asleep, but if I'm asleep, then come back when I'm awake. I want to hear it, okay? Have you uploaded everything to Spotify?
Yes, everything is incredible. Everything is
Good job. Good job.
I think is 99%.
Okay.
I think 2% is not.
That's okay. And get those uploaded. Are they uploaded on video?
Yes.
Oh,
yes,
you?
they are on YouTube.
No. On Spotify. Spotify has video.
I know. Yes. They are uploaded on video.
You're the man. Good job. Okay, so I'd be able to find mine right now, right?
With you, yeah. I think with you, yeah.
Okay, so if I'm looking for your podcast, here's what happens. I'm going to type in Life Podcast as one word. LIFEPODCAST. You show up right away. That's great.
Very, very geschmackig.
Your episode, I don't think every episode is there, but minimum episode is there.
Okay, why don't you have your link tree in your about? Why don't you have your email in your about?
Yeah. Because I'm selling
No, you just create a new email simply for your podcast, Life Podcast with Tony, and then you put that one out there.
I will.
I'm telling you, that's how I get on podcasts, is just by people who have posted their podcast on, or their emails on there. So you'll get a lot of people who do that. Okay. So do you want me to tell you like what you need to fix?
I know everything.
No, but like in the most recent one, Joel Hodelman, you have the comma in the wrong spot. Bitcoin holder and truth seeker, like the comma's in the wrong spot. And I can help you with all those, but like it doesn't look professional if you do that. So we'll fix this. We'll fix all this stuff for you. Just one moment. Because Spotify was not working for me because it's a garbage app. I'm going to look at it now. Okay, I'm going to type in Life Podcast. And when I do that, you show up right away. Great. That's really hard to get. Okay, Stacy Nova, future of electrician work.
I need to change the name.
Yeah. And why do you call me a robot?
Yeah, I know. I need to change the name like I did on YouTube. I know.
Yeah, I mean, but it needs to be, like, you gotta, for all of my episodes, you've gotta put my name in it and put my hashtag viral Rabbi. That's how people are gonna find it. If you put the unstoppable robot, nobody cares about that. Make sense?
Yes.
Okay. We'll get it though. It shows up right away, man. So if you tell people, just go to Spotify and type in Life Podcast, one word, it shows up right away. That's hard to rank. So you did really well. So Tony, what we're going to do, not today necessarily, but in the future, I'm just going to sit here with you and I'm going to go through. Once you have a chance to redo all the names, let me know and I'll go through them and make sure that they're all right, okay? Okay. Well, then go hit it and talk to me in a few hours, okay, Big Dog?
Yeah.
Tony, be happy.
I want to be happy.
All right, well, go do what I told you to do and you'll be happy.
So let's say if it burns its stomach, it's going to burn the heart and the liver. So that's the next thing in the Mishnah. If a chicken fell into the fire for a moment, it was saved. And the innards were scorched.
Yesterday I had the first ever beat the best in sports.
The Brazilian guy?
No. From my country.
Who was that?
I was having the best powerful man who ever lived in Czech. Republic.
Parkour?
Some services are fascinating.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Is possible to know.
Did he retire?
Yes.
Oh, so he did it with all his didn't break bones and stuff?
Yep.
Oh wow, good for him.
She says
I'll have to check it out. Is it in English?
Check, but we're gonna have English subs.
Okay. Excellent. Well then when it's all done, I might give it a listen because that sounds interesting. How long was it?
41 minutes, but I think that's when I did will be like 30 minutes.
Okay.
Interesting.
All right. Well, you're doing the right thing. Come in every day, and I'll check up on you and make sure you're doing well. And it'll give you a baseline to make sure that you're getting good advice and stuff. And we'll clean it up. I hope so too. Okay, big dog. Come back either later today or tomorrow, or whenever. Okay, I want to hear how everything went. All right, Pimp. You take care, Tony. Bye-bye. What'd you say? No, you can stay as long as you want. I'm going to listen to a podcast. Oh, feel free. It's a comedy podcast. You don't have to log off. You can live in here too. Okay, maybe someday, big dog.
Special treats planned ahead, and it is happening. We're lucky to be able to do what we love. We do what we love for a living. And if you're an employer, you probably experience hiring challenges from time to time, but right now you face even more challenges. Rethinking your workplace safety to hiring employees who specialize roles. That's a resources Rabbi. They need to hire a seasoned senior Citrix administrator to provide IT support, not an easy job to fill. So they turn to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology finds people with the right skills and experience for your job. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. That's how fancy it is. Peter Carr Jr.
Year was laid on during COVID-19, and you can find another IT job for your employers and bills. He posted his resume on ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter identified him as a great match for the role at Madison Resources, and they interviewed and hired Peter in less than 3 weeks. ZipRecruiter helped Peter find the right job, and they helped Madison find the right person for a hard-to-fill role fast.
And you can see how ZipRecruiter can help you hire. Try it out for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And you fans of this show, you know if you're having a rough time getting through lockdowns, social distancing, well then I want to tell you about some products from Infinite CBD. You remember Infinite CBD? Infinite CBD is the latest pure CBD available. If you've never heard of CBD, it's derived from hemp plants and packs all the benefits of marijuana without getting high. And Infinite CBD has a ton of different products that you use, and they're great. I love CBD. I rub it all over myself.
I rub it on you too sometimes. Here's the Infinite CBD products I think can help get you through this. They have CBD and plus if you have difficulty concentrating while working from home. This has CBD plus caffeine for some mental clarity. CBD gummies, which is my favorite, with new flavors like sour and full spectrum, spectrum gummies. If you think you're losing it, these can help you relax. And of course, CBD lube. Why not add CBD to your self-love thinking? You know it feels good and you got time to kill. Treat yourself. If you haven't tried CBD, look it up. There's a lot of research, and users are reporting benefits like reducing anxiety, reducing inflammation, and more.
So go to InfiniteCBD.com to see which one of their products fits your needs. That's infinitecvd.com. And if you use the promo code KILLTONY, you will get 20% off. Once more, that's infinitecvd.com. And promo code KILLTONY for 20% off. Exciting stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Ryan J. Ebelt is here. Every show is available at RyanJEbelt.com. We have delicious Vito's Pizza from the Great Charlie. Right before the show, check out Vito's Pizza. If you live anywhere near Southern California, it's the best pizza you can get around here. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been absolute months since we've had a guest on this show, and there is no one I would rather have, I can say with no ego, than what a lot of people, including myself, are saying the guest of the year of 2020, perhaps the greatest guest we've ever had in the history of the show, one of the funniest comedians on the planet. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a special treat. The return of Donnell Rawlings, everybody! Holy shit! Holy shit! We got guests! We are back with a guest for the first time. Yes. Everybody's tested it.
What's going to happen? His brains are going to be most. And then now if there's two little holes on the top, it's going to be brain sport. And then you know all that stuff. No brain sport? Cautious. That's 6 feet. Yes. Michael Jones do a break. So listen, she wasn't that much. But whatever it is. I know last time I was here, it was like this. The brain comes out. There's no rules. And I didn't even mean to be on the show. I was like, oh man, I saw your fucking quarterback. I saw your fucking test. I was like, it feels like it's some money. Okay, so ball that function now because you see brain doing that on top of the shit head, obviously ball will function. I'm going to listen to the I'm going to listen to the call. If the
Donnell has an amazing podcast, the Donnell Rawlings Show. I absolutely love it. One of the very, very, very few podcasts that I actually listen to. I'm just saying. Yeah, I mean, I can't.
And the girl's going to go swimming out.
But once you have that, I've had the opportunity to close.
Yo, what up? How you living? What's good? What's good? Erwin Speed, what's up? What's new?
The brain came out of the top. That means what?
All right. Well, I hope you're having a good day, big man. All right. Well, feel free to listen to this podcast, son.
David Deary does works with your podcast.
It's going to go into the empty airspace between the brain and the skull. It won't go out of the next part. If it's lined up, hole to hole, then we put pressure right out the top hole. But since it's an angle, it's like, oh, if anybody has a weasel, we had a guy here, he's very excited because he wants to do his weasels.
He's at David Deary on all things social media.
You know I'm not really paying a lot of money because he has to quit this podcast.
That's right. He can't wait to. Only person to ask for a raise during the pandemic. A little fun fact.
But I will say this about me.
No, he's terrible. He's not a good thing. No.
Really did. I'm like, not really, but I really that's kind of ask for a raise. I was thinking ask for the pandemic is a blow job, but I don't want him to do that.
You know what I'm saying?
This is you know what? It's a good time to come together. And I will say this pandemic shit, Because you know you have
from the
this
brain
live podcast in business. And I was like,
through the membrane to the skull. It's on an angle.
and this is what
So when you push on the brain, it's going to come out of the membrane, so it's not going to go through the skull. It won't spread out of the skull. It'll go through that empty area that you see in this picture.
you try to switch your location.
You're two lines up.
I'm sorry for the storm, man. Niggas like that. Nigga,
It should have been like this.
you know what I'm saying? It's cracker now.
Oh,
I like this. Cracker or cracker.
I heard they're being called
The N-word white nigga. This my nigga right here. I'm cracking nigga right here. But this is what I respect about you and what you guys do is that when everybody was fucking throwing a towel in, when everybody's like, what are we going to do? You guys kept thinking on what you're going to do. And that's what they're calling
the top part, so the bottom is going
you
through
know,
the
as much as
jaw. You worry about the brain. What's staying in the brain? The bottom doesn't in the brain. I think. So the more talking about dogs, I like the TV. The other one, you cannot pass over. So the more he's talking about dog, he's talking about dog with you. If the dog comes from the sun, back to the and back.
You know, and I'm really like you
The
guys
large
give me your
variety of components in the audio. This, which I said, that you can't check a weasel pattern, right? You're right, that's why we're saying we're extremely lucky. If that's something we're talking about, slicing the food the eye, you still check a weasel with your hand. Well, that's it. Like, you're the master now, with a nail. What do? You pick something sharp, like a nail, or a pin. You go back and forth on the brain. You see if there's any holes in the membrane. If it's a single episode, you know, this is that. If you're moving, why are you smiling? You know what happened. You know about it in your life. Yeah, most people don't know. Oh. Okay. Nothing on my about the Maximus. What I want to say over here. There's a story about a great land dog from long ago when he went to hire a bunch of 13-year-olds. And he asked the question, you want back and forth, and the next day he wrote him a letter and says, that which I told you yesterday is a mistake. I have to tell you, I didn't say. As the older person, telling a 13-year-old is pretty tough. It is nice watching the 30-year-old, even a tougher person can make mistakes, and not only that, his lips will catch up and put it in writing. If you ever have to master, so what's the problem with the master, with the next? The problem is to make another hole, to make another niche. And only make it great. So if you ever know about the master, you can use the nail to see whether or not it was a previous site. Well, we're going to review the family. And this is all my colleagues of Canadian review with them. It's hard body to y'all don't really use the pushing of the brain up. The hard body will not another one will use another one you have one use this finger, one use pen. On the other side, but the problem is when in fact what is in juice money is what you're gonna get nowadays. Sometimes people waste money on corners and things that are not really correct. For example, they go into it for some people pray on praying with
good news for you. There is, maybe you forgot, there's a band on this show every single night.
Unless I can tell them the names, you can really stop. Like a different stuff. Okay, my money is for oh, yeah,
they're very serious about it. I went back there to tell them we're starting 5 minutes earlier. They're like, stop coming back. All the way to
doesn't mean that something is not in the bagel, it isn't in the bagel. Now, what's the difference in the bagel and trade rubbers? A bagel is a dead animal, like a cow, any cow that dies, cows keep any horse that dies, any chicken that dies is in a bagel.
Let's find out what characters the band is tonight.
A trade cross is an animal that you shot, and you find out that it has a milk, a blood that may cause it to die eventually, but because you sucked it, it's no tumor.
Yes, it
So
is.
now right away, we're splitting it. Hey, look, we're splitting. White phones in the bank. By the way, I'll show you real quickly. I don't have the name for the other information, but Akiva Ziegler's father was Lifter, and the Losvadia is in September. I guess today, we're watching this show today.
I know that sound. Oh, yes. No doubt about it. It is the Billionaires. Many great appearances here in Los Angeles on the road. The Billionaires are, without a doubt, so famous guests in the history of the show. This is very exciting for us. This is the first appearance of our first female billionaire. Fun fact, Jeff Bezos' wife is the rich ex-wife, is now the richest woman in the world. Granted, it was $36 billion. He went to pay her off, right? You know, just in the years after, yeah, then he just made like $84 billion.
This doesn't have a member. And therefore, first by the way, if you have a problem with what it's sold, it says anyway. That's another reason. The first step, how can you say that brain? I mean, that's one of some of the refugees, teachers and humans. The brain sits in fluid. That whole structure, membrane, fluid. And now the brain got fluid, every time you move your head, the brain is concussion.
Well, this is our first female billionaire in the history of the show. What's your name?
Wow,
are you Reginald's wife?
Soft membrane. Here's a sticky membrane.
Oh my goodness.
Well, maybe I'll get the tough membrane. It's much thicker. It's white. It's white. There's a membrane. Yeah, it's a membrane. So the point is that even if the membrane
and then how about you, young man?
The hole in the skull, the membrane is worthless.
Roger McWaters. And how about the guy on the drums?
Oh, you're not going to have another thinking all over.
Timothy Burdick. And now we're liking Timothy, but you make all your money.
You said that you want something to do the hand check. You want to copy in on my friend says Ralph will be other man.
Okay, Timothy Burdick coming in hot. Ladies and gentlemen, you heard that laugh, and that is right.
If the
That is
slow
without
breaks
doubt
up,
the man
we
who
can
will be
keep
kicking off tonight's show.
the membrane.
You will also be at the end of the show. We have a special monologue battle, but kicking off tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, it is the one, the only great Michael Laird. Everybody, there we go.
Same thing all over. He's going to go now. Lose the chicken and not coming. That was over the last one. And said the personal last one. We were excellent. You could see that. I was saying, roll, skull, roll, membrane is inside. That's what it says is total. That's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do. Now, even this one right over here, how do you get a membrane so you can check in the sun? You have to remove the gray. How do you remove the gray? You can look this, you know?
Man, the man sounds good tonight. Hi, Michael. What did they shoot off with a laser? I must have missed it.
You see, it comes out. It means it has a hole in the membrane. We're not going to have it funded. He was checked. Another one checked. Stop the wrong leg. You know the fix up.
Scary. Have you ever had anything shot off with a laser?
Weed. If there was a weed,
What was that look?
he would go back and forth with it, and he would see if it's forming with like a little crevice, a little hole.
Have you ever had anything shot off with a laser?
How do you design? How
Have you ever had an STD shot off with a laser?
Like water, the voice has stitches, hands.
What is that look? I can see on the screen. You keep looking at the camera.
So this, now it's like this.
Let me ask you one more question. Have you ever had an STD of any kind?
Doesn't have a membrane, very, very thin membrane. Okay.
You used to do a lot of fucking back then.
Oh, hold on. I don't know why it's so dry here.
See,
it's hotter than usual this evening. What? Now,
later tonight is going to be taking place over in the monologue battle tonight from the movie Rambo First Blood between that Rambo over there and Mr. Reginald Fontaine III. So it should bring up there. You're a fan of the Rambo movies and all that now?
What do they call it here? Is it April?
Oh, that's the BT version. Tyler Perry's. Tyler Perry plays all the characters.
I still have beef on this episode because it's all just
That is true. Michael, how's everything going this week?
Every time we say there's a hole in the lungs or whatever it is, you're talking about this, you see it, you're always a little green, set up for the fight.
Maybe it's because they have been handicapped for so much longer that they've gotten good at being handicapped, which for you it's a new thing, and you're used to just being a great filmmaker without the handicap.
So we care for the part of the movie in green other than regenerate.
But you beat yourself up, and that's all that matters.
So, since it got green on the other side of the river, eventually, not eventually, but the also will hurt the city by this fight. It's maybe obvious. So the only thing, look, it's the maybe got hurt, not necessarily the intestines, but when it got hurt to the point where they turned green, and the intestines right up through the liver, big mouth, that they got enough damage to that fire and it's really not the idea of it. You had a chicken that fell with fire. All the time they look like having really something a little bit. All the way to come out of it. It's green. That's the only color. But I'm looking forward
You know, Michael, you might be losing the video competition, but the good news is at least you've never had had an STD.
Three organs that are initially red, and then you turn green. The color indicates that it's red, but if it's green, red, and you're going to see it. And then all these,
He's moving for your Easter Seals video.
these are the types of the organs that are created for the green. The Pokemon, what's the Pokemon gizzard? The heart, and everybody in the way, I was going to go, we also have chicken with focus on the fire. What's up with the chicken with focus on the fire? He said, oh, it's red, it's trademark. I don't know how to do sharing red is cool.
Michael, we're going to keep it flying through. We have a big Rambo monologue to go through. So we're going to fly through. There's Michael Lair, everybody. Here we go. Yeah.
When it's red, it's red.
Yeah. And to the bucket we go for the first time this evening. Only for the 60 seconds between the interview part you can say whatever.
I just spotted a text message I should not have seen. Anyone else? And it was going down.
What's going on over there? It's very exciting. This will be this man's first time on the show. He's one of the unbelievably talented door guys at the Comedy Store, falling in a long line of legends and history-making doormen at the store. Everybody absolutely loves him. He has an awesome style, a really great stand-up comedian. Let's see what kind of minute he does here tonight. When I bring up for the first time, ladies and gentlemen, Dave Wade, everybody. Here he is. Here's Dave.
Hey, what's up? Oh, shit.
Right, it's Dave Wade.
All right. Man, it's weird to be raw dog in the air like this. I'll be honest with you guys. Feels a little too good. Might come right away. Was in a 7-Eleven the other day. Somebody sneezed. I was burning that fucking place down. I was like, this place is over, bro. Fuck that. I smile a lot. If you haven't noticed, I smile a lot for the press person. Because nobody wants to hang out with a sad bitch. You're not allowed to be sad in LA. That's against the rules, right? You better take your movie as to Seattle or New York City or some shit. LA, you gotta pretend like everything's working out. You're like, hey, I'm just waiting to get back on that thing. And then, yeah, help me. Boy, a minute seems a lot longer when you haven't done stand-up in so long, right? Holy crap. Meow noise. That's not coming. Man, yeah, that's enough for me. You're gonna give me one? Is it how much time? A minute, nigga, keep talking.
Oh, wow. Dave Wade. Stretching it out to get through 60 seconds there. I love it. How are you, Dave?
Oh, man, I'm all right, man. I've been playing a lot of Frisbee. That's what I've been doing all my time.
Regular, just catch Frisbee or Frisbee golf?
I went Frisbee golfing once, and then I just been going Frisbee.
You just Frisbee with other people, right? Yeah, it's a hard thing to do by yourself.
Yeah, my roommate was like, hey, are you good at Frisbee? That's what he asked me one day. And I was like, I mean, what sort of question is that? I mean, that's a fucked up question. I mean, are you good at friendship? That should be the question. Because you need a friend to Frisbee.
That is true.
Yeah.
It's like, you know what? You could have added that on to the 45 seconds.
I should have done that.
You would have had a complete set.
I would have had a complete set.
That's great. So it's Frisbee new to you?
No, but being outside is new. Like I was saying,
I heard you guys play Frisbee.
Only time I like to Frisbee is because I'm watching. We do any sport. But we don't rest down. That's a gateway drug to it. If my son wins a championship, son, he's sucking big one. So I just see the wrong with that. It's just a real life show. If your son wins a Frisbee competition, the chances
Not playing good.
Wow, I never considered frisbee gay. Now the hoop, obviously.
Well, the hoop's very gay. The head motions that it takes to keep the hoop up.
No, not just the.
We need that to go through the.
You gotta have a smile on your face.
That is the sprout. That's the first side of the video.
Especially not into that. Right, exactly. I don't think any of us are going to contact with who can get. Don't want any dildos or booty balls to fall out of my butt. So Dave, what else has been going on? How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've been probably too long to be on the show.
We're only now with 45 seconds.
Yeah, that's a good point.
You can't really say that.
Can I have my critique? Okay. So everybody knows that the show is one of the most challenging things for someone to not told you from myself first. You know, she was really ask yourself, and not before I was like,
That is a video to go. Somebody will take all the live and go. You want to do it. You talk about it, and then slap something else. But her with our podcast, the Rabbi is like, if anybody did like Zara was to die, you'll know what the podcast is. What the podcast? The same shit thing with us.
I'm saying
as a basic level. You want to do 3 personas.
Crazy.
I think I go part of get the woman.
That makes complete sense. I know what it is. You're talking about stuff. You're not talking about the show.
The crowd
This is really somebody to come up right now and just do
what you're doing. What's that to me? Here's the opposite. It actually means that the woman is listening, then it's awesome. You ready? Is that like Pharaoh? Like Rabbi said that if it's completely removed, he's like, you have to
chances.
but for how do you love?
I appreciate that.
So how long have you been stand up?
16 years.
The woman was
Where you can't in the 90s or something?
there's something going on here, but saying that
Damn, 16 years. Where'd you do it all at?
I did a lot of it in Cincinnati, and then I was in New York for a couple of years.
You must be a fudge in Cincinnati.
Yes.
Go Bananas?
Yeah, go Bananas.
Okay, that's awesome. How long were you in New York for?
2 years.
Okay.
And I got out here in 2013.
Okay.
But then I never came up here until like I started working here.
Why is that? You were out in the alt scene a little farther east for a bit?
I was in the alt scene, but I was also like doing the road, BNC rooms, and then just like I saw what it would take to have to get in here, like the time commitment, and I was like, I might as well just get down here. Yeah, until it really makes sense. Yeah. So I was in Ohio, right? And I don't know if you guys know. Yeah. So then I took Las Vegas protest, right? And it was like, so where's a good place for me to protest? And all these white people said, Cincinnati.
Established new life about the vocal, the money is fucking. At the vocal, make the space for it. You never have to play in the young and any of them look at the house, when I had surgery on me, I had surgery anytime you surgery on your body, you're messing with it.
Well, I mean, that is truly is the middle of it.
So, since I'm going in there, I'm poking around, So you should expect to have arthritis later on in life and different stuff. And you don't see surgery, but you don't get how it's If you don't play basketball ever again or any sport, you don't do certain sport, you play golf, that's probably most likely that could play. That was a 9-year-old, you know? So yeah, that's why 30 years later, 40 years so don't mess around with those work computers. Don't try to put it back in. If you do, just throw it back in. It's like a whole, it's a warranty thing. You try to put it back in, you mess it up, and it's going to be straight.
Okay, respect us, respect.
And very soon, this is referring to Rothschild. This is strong. The what? So the city has everything in it. You're going to play hard. You have the hands from the Medina, the Sorrow, the Rothschild, the King, you have a little Pino,
She wasn't a
you have the corner, you have the
she looked like me with long
it's like
oh yeah, all the way. Red bands from Columbus.
Here's the story about the earnings.
Fucking
crazy.
You are country motherfuckers. That was
forced to be It was a road.
Sort of young
The
stuff,
times
sort
like
of the
that
city.
with enough on the floor line.
It's a city.
He
You'd be
witnessed the
surprised.
terrible
It's a
thing
small
where human beings fell up and
Get that, but
onto the
your
ground.
upbringing,
Right.
His shape
your
and
nature, motherfucker.
his stomach exploded. Went up with my running, and it doesn't slide out. We fast time of 6 years. We pumped some power.
Again, I like being called the N-word. I just assume black people like being called it too. So.
Easy, bro.
I'm so high
Yeah,
now. I gotta
it
get
is good so that
Yeah.
something happened here. And if you test it,
Dave, anything else crazy we should know about you? Any fun facts about you?
it's real. No fault.
You know, it's kind of watching the show and I'm like, man, I would love to have a fun fact about myself. I know Jesse, that's not really a fun fact. I didn't kick a game winning field goal in high school.
Oh, will you kick field goals?
Yes.
You still know how to do it?
Boy, it's been 20 years.
Dude, you should fucking kick a field goal.
So,
Where?
We have a football anywhere?
David Lewis get a
I celebrate. So takes the wounded man's son and stop the coming.
Alright, David. Fun times, Dave. I'm so glad you graced us with your presence. Very awesome. You're a fun character. Hopefully you'll come back again soon and join us again.
All right, thanks a lot.
There it is.
Good job.
Dave, wait, everybody.
Back in.
Dave, come back real quick. What's your, where can people find you? Are you working on anything, social media or anything?
Just a Dave Wade comedy on there. Me and Mitch were making a lot of videos. Mitch is still on it, right?
AITE, right?
Yeah, Mitch Burrow.
Yes.
Yeah, you guys do the door guys show.
Yeah,
So great.
we're like coming to a reopen, and that's
Funny for you guys made
we thought we were going to be back in like 6 weeks. Yeah, but all those are on there, Dave Wade comedy. So yeah, thanks, man. I
There
appreciate
it
it.
is. Dave, wait, everyone.
Son, you got a charger?
We'll get you one. David will plug you in. All right, this is a very, very fun time, ladies and gentlemen. This is a very special moment in the history of the show. Fun fact about this next comedian: the last time he was on a show with Donnell Rawlings, a lot of people were excited to see what was going to happen. Donnell patiently did not interrupt through his minute of stand-up comedy. He patiently waited through the minute of comedy and then proceeded to roast him. And so now he gets a minute uninterrupted back in front of his favorite comedian, Donnell Rawlings. Ladies and gentlemen, regular, brilliant comedian, the future. Ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only, it is David Lucas. Everybody, here he is. Music doesn't really matter. He's right here. There you go. There he is, David Lucas. Everybody.
Yeah, fuck that. I gotta get my get back in down there. You turtle dick looking motherfucker. Gunny looking ass nigga. You can talk every 6 seconds. I don't want to do that. Last time I talked, you took my 60 seconds and roast me. You gotta go back and up. Yo, you got a camouflage shirt on. You look like you got a Ram Raw on right there. That was good tactic. That was good tactic. That was good tactic. Sick looking ass. Looking like you waiting on the blood trail. Same joke. Same joke. Same look like you waiting on the blood trail. You look like you're a spirit animal. Awesome, man. I wouldn't say what you look like you eat like. That's better. You got you eat like. You eat like. Y'all think I see nervous as hell? Okay, let him talk. Y'all think that guy from Chappelle show he got babies for raising 3 turtles in the summer? Master Splinter looking ass nigga. Get your ass about it.
So waterfall from the river.
Let's go. Military. The Salvation Army motherfucker. It's all about camouflage from a restaurant. I know up there sipping on insulin, man. Or insulin on rocks, nigga. Texas still a sport.
See, this has been over a minute. I'll come in.
That was your set? Yes, nigga, I was roasting your ass the whole bit. Motherfucker, that's why I said talk.
All right. I love it. David Lucas, everybody.
But those guys are unbelievable. When you went to the back and forth.
Oh, Jesus. All right.
They said he was in the gym doing what? Eating buffet?
He has to go get his phone because it doesn't fit in his pocket.
Here's the thing about it. I really like it. Yesterday I told the shit. No. I feel like even though when I do my shit last time, it reminded me, and I don't know to me, I never have been Monday. But it reminded me when I was younger, I was fucking fearless. 200 years ago. I'm talking about niggas a fan, son. Don't let me. I say her TikTok video would be over. What I'm saying is, I really appreciate you. I appreciate the fact that you're fearless. You don't give a fuck who else wants to. You don't go for it. Sometimes you take it out. I consider that you know your master class. You talk about the dream. Joe in this way just walked the coffee. Just mess up. I appreciate it. Especially in the post world, because the post world is something that goes every 30 seconds like in 30 seconds down. Back in the streets of the streets, most of the motherfuckers like the way fucking fight. Once he got the motherfucker out of that, they don't let out. And I really, when I was second saying, like a lot of podcasts, I really like to remember external people know. For that night, they was at this the first time I met you was in the hall, and you was fucking with me, and I murdered you. And when you came to me, I was like, what the fuck is he talking about? And I gave you a challenge. I gave you a simple challenge. I said, nigga, if you can wipe your jacket up, I'll give you $100. You should. You know what I said? I said, I know you work with Tony, so I'm just not a lot. I said, you can wipe the second one. That's what you ain't get money. It's so true. That jacket was so far apart.
Coming up on class.
Both of y'all motherfuckers trying to chime in. What do you got? I got it. Look like 2 raccoons about to break into some trash, nigga.
Coming in here dressed like a greedy seal.
Another course. Salmon,
I don't want to do it.
The military is the only branch that won't break with David.
You will go to the military. Because it don't have no tail. Away.
meat that's better than everything else is serving. So the guy making eggs for like the chef on the Disney food, the guy, they're all very hot. The pastry lady is real famous. She's like the top kosher pastry lady in the world. And she was my wife and that woman working there. So she's doing all this, yeah. So, growing up with them, I don't think it's like super expensive now because the World Cup and everything, but not that many people. Very, very small items. And those are really, very, very, very services on the, that's when we came back from the food, service, the lux, the cash. And of course, the great places there. There's so much to see. There's very stuff. As you drive into these places, your mouth is just all these another scene, another mountain, another waterfall. As you keep driving, you see all these new things. Every picture, every video that I show you, you have to 100%. There's a video that we have. What do you think about all these things, right? It's a great story. Ups and downs, right?
That's it.
All right. I hope I went through the concert. Same as I am. This one, this is the shots. The chef was dead. This is the outfit. That's not crazy from the beginning. Elon and Mary David that are coming to Shabbos. When they coming? Oh, next week. We was charging an hour in the California for that abroad. Catherine Mary, Michael Merrill, for the Merrill for the States, happy summer for all Pineville Stanford. Amen. The stuff this country against Salmon dedicated memory of all the Murray School Parkers and the Bunny King Papa. And by the power of Talent Foundation, and gratitude to supporting the Alliance and all these supporting the very exciting presentation as we are very excited about. We think it is amazing. Jay Washington was a great sponsor, loving memory of our dear mother, Edna Washington.
He's just selling a lot of cocaine. That's a lot of cocaine.
The same as Esther Dow, mass jacket.
Just stand still like a fucking still shake. You can't even get this like to direct somebody to benefit. Why? Why did it sound like because you don't know how to manage it? Stuff shopping. Sick ass. Sick.
Very large.
Okay.
The boy side we're here in Austria, it's the place of where mom is. You see the waterfall over here. You see the mountains. You see snow. Dozens of feet of snow covered with a little dirt. So we got to learn in every situation, in every place. Says the Haley Gemara. We're discussing in this one that when you have a funnel, even if it has a small hole, it's not crazy. But if the funnel has a hole the size of an insert, then it's great. I just like the cellar, but we're in the middle of the waterfall. So it's the cellar. So it says it's not like this, or not. The cellar, you listen to it. Think about it. When I tell you I'm going to give you a test, from that base to that ramen, how many dots do you have to take a test on? Is that ramen on the test, or is it ramen? That's So when I tell you everything is kosher, everything is green up until a sellout. Beyond the sellout, don't trade. What about the sellout itself? What about that lamb? Obviously, you're not going to think it doesn't have lamb out on the days. You're not going to think it has always what about lamb? What about the kisser? From the fact that Rabbi Nachman says the sellout, the yeshiv sellout, says that the sellout itself, that lamb is like more than a sellout. And we're going to go into it a little bit more. Up until the sellout, obviously, it's tough. Everything beyond the sellout, obviously, large retail is great. What about the sellout itself? Exactly the stuff. That's the thing that brings me side of the arbitrage. Somebody brought a muscle and other things. Supposed to say 14 ounces and shot for the shot. So you see what I'm talking about? So if what Nachman says that when the size of the corn is already also thick, that means it says, because he's saying up until now it's culture. No sellout.
There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. David Lucas.
It's just good one side, which is good, but it's not. It's the next category. It's another muscle, good muscle. Is that in juicy, they give you a test. They say from that bacon and pull that line. So do you have to prepare that line for the
System on the rocks. Done on the score.
So it's heroes.
It's exciting. I pulled a name on someone's first time. We have no idea who this is. This is very, very exciting. Make some noise for us. Smokey Augusta people in the rounds. A couple people in here. Clapping. Here comes Smokey Augusta.
Let's say certain things, it is you say up until here, it means including that. So up until, but not chocolate and gold. So nothing says not chocolate gold in school. It's not included. It sounds above. It's already next. It's already
David Lucas looks like he was raised by a nanny with cables.
When it comes to the color, when it comes to the...
You know what? Instead of, I'm just going to cut you off right there. Instead of roasting someone that's not here, let's just do whatever else we were going to do. We do that? All right, Smokey Augusta.
It's another type of point. Yes, sir.
So I was watching the old Brad movie the other day, and I realized
it was your mom that was a part of the next guy.
Not enough for him.
When it says, up until, it does not include
when I have too many incentives in the sense,
yes, sir, for whatever sure you use. It's already in the next category.
You get lost in pride, you know, lost likes to fly.
Now everybody's going to ask, you don't even know if we have that. I'll tell you to count. Now you have to count. Let's count together. Let's say one up, here's the more. So evaluation on each dog, you have a pair, you have a string that's hanging off the bed. Strings themselves are not common criminals. So it says, up until 5 something, it's small, it's not appropriate for any kind of malacha, so it's not a clean part. But up until 5, there is the 5. What about 5 itself? Not up on the shop to Lamata. Hamish is also 5. Same questions and answers. Multiple times, maybe 7
Hello,
times.
Smokey Augusta. How are you?
I'm
so sad to hear what happened to your hit show, Mythbusters. Were you the one that raped your sister? Was that the other one? Obviously, myths aren't the only thing you guys are busting in. You see what I'm
saying? Is already from like 5 to 10. If you're in the next
sister rape joke right there. Hi, Smokey. First, what was that?
You may not sure that that's all common. From 5 to 10
Smokey
is common. It's rational thing. What people do with this screen from 5 to 10, they use it to tie a piece to their bed, their faces.
Where was your first
time? Kind of the mitzvah. The approach was self-observation of faces with slides and rations.
2003, so your return after 17 years.
We don't do the provider. And we don't follow the people.
And he's back. You know, it's like the crowd goes wild over those big return moments. What made you take 17 years off?
From 0 to 5, it's cars, it's a cooler. Now take it from
inspired me. And
So,
just in the paper, I went
my
for it.
lab, I started Clamato.
In the newspaper. That's how things went back then, 17 years ago. You had to get an audition in the newspaper back then.
That's right.
He's got a extra. You know about it. Auditions, maybe for one chance only. So what do you been doing all this point? You look like the kind of guy that likes to cut your own wood. You build your own fires. You have one of those fireplaces with a little furnace in there. You have your own heated place.
It's a broken flea. It doesn't sound complicated.
You stir your milk with your index fingers. How about in the home furnace thing? You ever had your own wood burning furnace?
No, not yet.
Okay, so what have you been doing?
Hold that small amount of soap. That's the shit. Now, I milk. What's I do? My live milk, Lamato. Again, and that's Pepper Nachman. He said, Lamalo, Touch my, what number is this? 4.
Is it a chili?
Oh, baby. No, he's killing. Once they're larger, they're from the milk.
Okay, that's
it has to contain more than that. That's a little bit. It's green now. Baby.
The biggest thing we all say with comedy is talent.
Never can.
It's hard to get time.
Okay, no, we'll just get a message like a friend.
That is true.
You know, but it's like, okay, I know this shit's funny. Who knows funny?
And also Guns Blazing coming out with the movie references for the 1996 film Seven, perhaps was not as topical as, for example, we talked about the Date Week coming in, talking about the coronavirus in the 90s. Jokes of the movie Seven. I'm guessing it's 96, right? Jay, you have a better number than that? Sooner or later? I say later.
Oh, when you put the right cell, they go to
687 says Ryan J. It's good enough for me. So how about hobbies, fun things? You seem like a guy that has hobbies. Go ahead, tell us about them. What are you good at? Special skills, talents, anything? September 95 was the year.
Of that on a pencil, on a piece of
you don't have a ukulele with you, do you?
so we didn't go off the water because the whole is built summer. The woman actually put it down on her clothing. That's only
You do have some kind of interesting hobby.
and the
When
radar
you collect something or you're into something.
Trees, you're a tree guy.
We should fill them out while I started doing the course. We got that whole mission over there. We have the commission we competed to an office and I started to them out because we went with the spot I started to sleep.
How about what other instruments other than ukulele?
We should be like a clean picture, we go in both directions. We're always being muffled in. Yeah, sure. My voice is brand new.
Alright, how about your love life? What's that like?
Before I tell you, see, I want to tell you some story.
Non-existent at the moment.
Crazy story. Happened today, to me, happened today. There was a guy who just was working on a house. Less than 2 weeks ago, American wood floor in our house. And he's the best in business.
Why do you think your love life's non-existent?
Sitting out for 3 days, here's 3 years. About that. It's all
You ever go on dates at all? It's just keep staring at you.
Kids are easy to fix them. That's all you know and share and they stuff
Okay, so stick on this. No dates at all? What's the closest thing to a date you've been on in the past year?
Again, today I got a message. That the friend, he's a schmusser. He never went for certain sleep, he don't want that. The guy writes to me,
ignore all of their questions and statements. Stay with me here. Closest thing to a date in the past year.
We gotta have a status. What is this for?
Oh, that's fun.
That's exciting. And he said he's very psyched about it.
Good to see Jeremiah, David Lucas, and Jen Ski Johnson.
There's someone at work
Usually restaurants, there's a lot of
with the manager, you can probably throw your weight around there.
The guy smokes like a for years. He does suddenly, he does bad love. So smoking causes heart attack, causes cancer.
And I'm your real angel.
When it's suddenly, the young guy who's 45 years old, supposed to be
You guys have outdoor seating at your restaurant, or is it one of the restaurants that
I
are
don't
completely
want to
closed
say
during lunch?
they might have other reasons. I didn't speak to anybody. I really don't know. I just don't know. I see this guy going down, taking a cigarette break every 10 minutes. The old dog is getting paid by the job.
Only in Anaheim, you might be able to.
He's not healthy.
You might be able to ride his electric bicycle all the way there.
Who's sure about it? Research it. People like this called this thing. It's not. It's possible to stop. And it helps you.
I was just going to the chef. It's big in the black culture to have good potato salad.
Why you look me directly in my eyes when you talk about potato salads?
Because
What side? We're on a bridge that's between Miami and Oregon.
So I was going to
10,000 feet from ground level, in between two islands. Beautiful waterfalls. Beautiful rivers. Love to learn a little Gemara here. It says in the Nicola Poet, the spleen is completely removed. The animals are afraid of touching. So the Gemara makes a distinction. You can look it up. I looked it up this morning on ChatGPT. There's a difference between removing a spleen completely and puncturing the spleen. The human being or an animal has a punctured spleen with the body. If you remove it completely, then it's closer. There's Gemara on Avira, the spleen of Rabbi. It's on Alanita. Avanika,
One time Smokey, thank you for making your 17-year return on the show, ladies and gentlemen. There you go, Smokey Augusta, everybody.
What's the word? Honey love cheese or a pay? That's also we'll see in a second. Once the part cream is removed, then it's covered. Avanika, all of it. Man, it's a great one. Most of the Yoshi are all being the same note. The Yoshi are either. If somebody cuts off a limb from the big animal, pregnant animal, cut a limb from the baby. Is that called the limit of time? No. What's the rest of the reality? Because you just finish the mother. God, he cut a piece off the coin.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian, very controversial figure. I mean, if I came up on a silly intro, I speak of people got mad. So I'm just going to say, some people
want that the animal, the mother,
really want some people just want ladies and gentlemen, William, the big red machine, Montgomery.
The spleen, and we just said that
First and foremost, Luca's taking a couple notes. You're my first line. Donnell, I loved you in Spider-Man 2.
Oh, man, good guy. So, you know, we end up with the baby, and so of course the animals are.
Funny how it was, I was hearing the dust inside my computer. I was about to call the cops. Eat us to
We're just trying to mimic the lotion of the ratio that says mother to say also.
There is nothing more annoying than a bunch of whining, screaming kids on a plane. That's why I flew with Bill Clinton and Jeffrey Epstein. I was over at Red Band's place the other night. Red Band, I got a question to ask you. You designed the cordial in your bathroom.
Another what?
I was able to see Red Band's Oriental wife sucking his dick. It was wonderful. Remember that time Jimmy Page of Led Zeppelin played the guitar with the cello? How the fuck did he do that? Tracy Chapman, maybe first known to Bay in music history.
Making a hole in the spleen makes it. I'm not sure if that's true.
I want to dig into
it's similar to removing the whole spleen, and that's animal name.
Together we can get some
William Montgomery, everybody. There we go. Fucking pictures from DuckTales and DuckTales from DuckTales. It's a song from DuckTales. It's DuckTales.
I'm gonna show you a
A
beautiful.
lot of people don't know that DuckTales is the theme song of William
Black Lives Matter.
Oh my goodness, it's real.
What'd you say? No, I literally, I didn't hear you.
This is